like me and my niggas prepared for the dog. You hear me? So we gon' get it on for the last days, nigga. You already know what it is. 140 for the rubber.
They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. It's a problem, tell them pop off. I die for I let my colors fly, boy. For a nigga take me, they'll drop dead. AR, clean them up like a mop head. Say he cool, he bad, he really so tough. They like, damn, look what he did to Billy go rough. Little bitch think she Kiki Palmer, silly hoe. She know I'm that bull, but I ain't from Philly though. From the city where they say about that ribbon like Perry Poops. Know them niggas plotting, gotta deal with me. Can't catch me slipping, got to steal with me. Just left Alabama, bought a chopper from some hillbilly move. He made my feel the blade. Leave them all bruised, come through like a plague. Rebel off the leash like a dog out the cage. Call me Johnny Blaze on Run West May. Watch your step get stretched like a limousine. So my brother bring that blade back wet. That's by any little nigga, this that cold need to talk. Niggas know I got blood in my cup. I just sip it like it's grenadine. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out. Tell them niggas good night, here come the bitch. Look, told them niggas get right or get left. You PK bad man, I pen to your flesh. Hellboy, rip the soul out of dead man's shit. Got the rate, the power, I been a showstopper. Yeah, they might hate, but I know they gon' watch. Zone on lock, and you know the flow prop. Iced out, got the drip out of David Jones lock. Know I got the plan, they say that you the man. No shit, Sherlock, I'm the one you heard about. Burn down the building, let them all watch. Throw that one west up, then I swerve out. Sick with this shit, I do not need a detox. He don't watch his shit, blow him out them Reeboks. We taking over, I'm sending the word out. Can't see me, little nigga, put you in a bird box. Look, it's one west practical, gladiator maximum. Creep on them slow, but that Glock 5 rapid. All I want is more power, more straps to blow. Ain't got excuse for no guy, he gon' have to know. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out.
You got one with this one, Melody?
Middle finger to the world, screaming we the ones. Just give me the mission, watch I get it done. She say I'm on her mind, she want me on her tongue. She know I'm in a call, she still gon' give me some. Yeah, I can take a loss, but I ain't taking none. They say it's real smoke, well I got plenty guns. I had to shake them off, who them hating ones. Ain't getting nothing up, nigga, watch I get it done. The truth hurt, I know it's hard to deal with. Bitch took all my emotions, I can't feel shit. You see them soldiers, they the ones I'm in the field with. I bought that black with a suppressor and a kill switch. Feel me burn, baby, burn, let's fuck the world up. I had to get it done, cause they ain't real enough. Red letter, fresh nigga, make this shit look easy. Told my mama I'ma die like this, please believe me. Real nigga thick, they hating. If it please believe me. When they talk, tell me what you saying. She said I'm ready, daddy, told her put it in my hand. The other niggas hope, that's why we in demand. It ain't no cows, no excuses, they don't understand. Soldiers posted, I'm fully loaded. I said got many wives, she said I don't give a damn. Middle finger to the world, screaming we the ones. Just give me the mission, watch I get it done. She say I'm on her mind, she want me on her tongue. She know I'm in a call, she still gon' give me some. Yeah, I can take a loss, but I ain't taking none. They say it's real smoke, well I got plenty guns. I had to shake them off, who them hating ones. about my being a rep. Niggas ain't never been on my lip. They must got the wrong impression. All my fears and salute my Lord. I took my check. Go through all this just to drop my sword. That shit out the question. Kyle can't call 144. We got the wrong note. Keep talking. I'm deep stroking revenge. She a what's wrong with him? He should've known better. He must be on something. Hey, it's Mr. Bring me back that cup. Niggas know they in trouble. Look around, little nigga. You see my breath? We think it's a mom. Red letters got me waiting on the D. Lord, we ain't no priest. I want the world to burn, just like Arthur Flip. I asked my Lord when we get that power. He said time to show. Took that first step like a man. I ain't no child no more. I need that glow. Humble, I don't like the boast. They know it ain't 144. They don't come close. Let's see who wanted the most. I'm from a city where they blitz. They'll rob you quick. Ask a God out DC about that shit. We both came up with trick. I remember when I was lost and on the wrong path. Lies that I told my mother. Lies that I told my dad. Remember I walked in the house. He seen all the stress on my head. Called you about that robbery after school. I knew what I did. Victim of peer pressure all along. I guess I was scared. Understand our oppression. When she died, it was heartbreaking. About to take a trip to Newtown just to say I'm sorry, man. This the only family I got. I gotta play to win. These are for my children, so they ain't victim of their sin. Glory, cause I chased away that demon, try to take my kin. Can't taste that pleasures with a vengeance, he'll be back again. Niggas move by emotions, I'm a soldier, I can't comprehend. There's no when Satan put that pressure on him, he'll probably been. Jumped off in that water, he can hardly swim. Strap on me, to protect my people, I'm on God. I got a crazy bitch, love the crazy in me, call her Harley Quinn. Remember what you did for me back then, always a long friend. Text my nigga threw his life away, I'm in a dark place. You supposed to be right here with me, you chose the wrong side. Wasn't always friends, we locked in after no, I can't go like that, my lord, no, not this time. I am the rep, ask about my being the rep. Niggas ain't never been on my lip, they must got the wrong impression. All my fears and salute my Lord. I took my check. Go through all this just to drop my sword. That shit out the question. Kyle can't call 144. We got the wrong note. Keep talking. I'm deep stroking revenge. She a grown woman. I get 2 Glocks, fully loaded, nigga. I call him dumb and dumb. What's wrong with him? He should've known better. He must be on something. Hey, it's Mr. Bring me back that cup. Niggas know they in trouble. Look around, little nigga. You see my breath? We think it's a mom. Red letters got me waiting on the D. Lord, we ain't no priest. I want the world to burn, just like Arthur Flip. I'm trying to start this fire, but I'll be patient, Lord, I'll be still. My enemy took a turn for the worse. That shit gave me chill. Certified property, A1 Western, it don't fit the bill. The call, cause next season we're soldier circle on the field. I said we gon' teach him all to run. We gon' teach him all to kill him. If you can't go to him alone, then you ain't in this shit for real. The cap, you get the bonus, what you do? How you keep your cool? How you find the truth? I said some niggas told me some real shit. When your Hunter said, God ain't 50-50, he revealed. Then Muhammad said, you had these little things, you get the kill shit. I was lost, I thank the Lord, he put that zeal on me later. Don't say that, hold up, fuck that. I thank the Lord, he put that zeal on me later. So I got niggas up on Willow Road, and still on me a fake. It was a nigga up on Bear Rose putting me on case. Shit, I know a nigga crazy, you think you the one with trauma, huh? Nigga, please, I was with them boys in the hood, just like Jordan did some shit I ain't gon' do. That mercy, Lord, don't know why you guarded me. God, I know you love me. You saved my life that night on New Year's Eve. Cause I was out there riding with them demons like a dead thief. Lord, I'm still trying to change. Please don't bring that darkness yet. It ain't hard to battle with me, but I am the wrong one to tell. I left some brothers down to this day. It's my biggest regret. But I know this self I took forgiveness is a bigger flex. The only reason I made the call, only reason I confess, so I can ride and watch the world burn, just like Arthur Flip. I am the rep. Hold on.
Niggas looking for the light. Me and my niggas prepared for the dog. Yeah. So we gon' get it on for the last days, nigga. You already know what it is. 140 for the rebel.
They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. It's a problem, tell them pop off. I die for I let my colors fly, boy. For a nigga take me, they'll drop dead. AR, clean them up like a mop head. Say he cool, he bad, he really so tough. They like, damn, look what he did, it really go rough. Little bitch think she Kiki Palmer, silly hoe. She know I'm that bull, but I ain't from Philly though. From the city where they say about that ribbon like Perry Poops. Know them niggas plotting, gotta deal with me. Can't catch me slipping, got to steal with me. Just left Alabama, bought a chopper from some hillbilly move. He made my feel the blade. Leave them all bruised, come through like a blade. Rebel off the leash like a dog out the cage. Call me Johnny Blaze, I'm Run West May. Watch your step get stretched like a limousine. So my brother bring that blade back wet. That's by any little nigga, this that cult need to talk. Niggas know I got blood in my cup. I just sip it like it's grenadine. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the build, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out. Tell them niggas good night, here come the bitch. Look, told them niggas get right or get left. You PK by mine, I pin to your flesh. Hellboy, rip the soul out of dead man shit. Got the rate, the power, I been in showstopper. Yeah, they might hate, but I know they gon' watch. Zone on lock, and you know the flow prop. Iced out, got the drip out of David Jones lock. Know I got the pain, they say that you the man. No shit, Sherlock, I'm the one you heard about. Burn down the building, let them all watch. Throw that one west up, then I swear. Sick with this shit, I do not need a detox. He don't watch a step, blow him out them Reeboks. We taking over, I'm sending the word out. Can't see me, little nigga, put you in a bird box. Look, it's Run West practical, gladiator, maximal. Creep on them slow, but they Glock 5 rapid. All I want is more power, more traffic flow. Ain't got excuse for no power, you gon' have to go. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out.
Test 1 2 1 2. Test 1 2 1 2. This is a test. Okay, so yeah, there we go. All right. Most High Christ. So. Yeah.
Mike. Maqawah, I see you.
Yeah. I might have turned your mic up a little bit.
Maqawah, I see you. St. Croix said, let's go, man. Throw that joint up for St. Croix.
Hold up. Hold on. We're going to turn the volume up just a little bit. I got you, bro. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we should be straight. All right. Say something on the mic, bro.
Say something on the mic.
Are you a little closer? About this?
Y'all want me to start yelling up in here. Y'all want me to start yelling. I'm good to go?
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Crazy,
it.
man.
Yeah.
We up in this hole, man.
Podcast. Yo, we in the Chainbreakers podcast, bro. This
Yo.
is crazy.
They talking about where y'all at today. Nigga, we in the CBD,
We're in an undisclosed territory.
You feel me?
In a-
We call this the Thriller House.
Yeah, we in an undisclosed location. You know what I'm saying, for the CBP. We told y'all we was gonna try to get the aesthetics, all visuals, and I'm trying to tell you, there's a chandelier above my head. Pause. I hit my head on this like 3 times.
Yeah, he did.
For real, like trying to get all of this.
They think
together.
we was playing. They think we was
I don't know,
playing.
bro.
I thought we was playing.
How?
We ain't playing. Turn
Yo,
that joint
man.
on. I wish y'all could see the whole thing, man. We might have to.
Yo, we might have to show y'all like.
the.
Which would be real. You know, matter of fact, we can easily do that by just if you just add this joint, we can just take the camera.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Easy work.
They don't even, you feel me? This we sitting on lion pelt.
We he's not joking.
This is lion pelt.
Like this is literally like hair. Like, pause, like it's like the hair of a lion.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
like I've never sat in nothing with this kind of fabric. And to tell you what's crazy, where we are, this ain't even the only one of this.
Nah. This is ours though.
Yeah.
We're going, burn CBP in the back of this joint in a second.
Facts.
But
yeah, man.
man, what's good, Thaba?
CBP. We back in the building, man. I'm looking all over here. I should be looking at the camera. Salakia.
Yeah, the people right there.
Right, my bad.
You looking at the keys and shit. You love that. Give it to him one more time, man. Give it to him one more time. Yeah, man.
I told you we was gonna get them sound effects. We told you we was gonna get them sound effects. We was gonna get the production value up. We working on getting all kind of new cameras, new kind of equipment, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Shalom to everybody. Lord in Christ, my head covered. You know what I'm saying? The water to y'all for tuning in, man. This is the CBP, the Chain Breakers podcast, brought to you by the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, started out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under command of General Yohana. The Chain Breakers podcast was started out of 2534 South Roxborough Street, Durham, North Carolina, Bull City. You know what I'm saying? And here we are, man. The CBP, the Chain Breakers podcast, is all about breaking the chains of oppression off the minds of our people. The physical chains was taken off some 200 years ago, or so they say, but the mental chains that are now on our people are way worse. And so we got to break them chains off the minds of our brothers and our sisters. And we need your help to do so. You know what I'm saying? So come chat with us, kick it with us. You see, we trying to make y'all comfy and feel at home.
Yeah.
Y'all sitting right there. It's we all together, right, bro?
Yeah, we
all
right
together. Y'all sitting right there, man. And next thing you know, we really got a surprise for y'all. I think it's a surprise for me too. What's in the bag?
Oh, no, shit, we got a couple surprises today.
Right,
But
that's what I'm saying. So you know what I mean. Y'all better sit back, relax,
we
and rock out with us. But
we
go ahead.
we in the bird box right now, but Thabawan want to see the surprise. Before we do that though, I feel like we should bring on the brother, man, the other co-star, man,
the newest chain breaker.
Word up
to join the show officially.
So we're gonna drop some bombs for the brother.
We're gonna drop. Hold up. We gotta get it right.
No.
Technically, they're not bombs.
Well, it's not bombs.
It's a siren.
All right, we're gonna drop some sirens.
We're gonna
drop the sirens.
We're gonna drop some sirens for my brother.
We're gonna bring him on.
Yo,
man.
y'all give a big hand clap, big round of applause, a big welcome to the newest member of the CBP, officially my brother. You know what I'm saying, holding it down out there. And where the hell is he at? Not in Greensboro, but
High Point,
North Carolina, Ohio's finest. My brother, Officer 500.
Yeah, I too much fun, man.
Good,
Yeah,
what's good, bro?
Who was supposed to be here with us?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
So now we have a lion pelt background, and we also have New York for whatever reason in the back.
Yes.
It's no sweat. Hey, look, before you say anything, we got my brother Nakashawan in the chat right now. Nakashawan. The show. You can come up here and break down the exclusivity of that drink, which is the prominent, the dominant Wild Irish Rose. Man, drop the sirens. Baby, we're coming to see you in April, and I want that Wild Irish Rose on deck. Every flavor. I want the grape, the raspberry, the green joint, the red joint. Wild Irish Rose all day. Nakashawan, what's up?
Good night. Most High in Christ, man.
What he said? He said, this show is brought to you in part by Wild Irish. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Damn right.
We got to get my brother Mahayar here. He is the spokesperson for Wild Irish Rose.
Man,
you know what
that boy Mahayar was arguing that day.
He really was.
Listen, man. Ooh, we got to get it. Should we bring it up? Oh, Maqawah, go ahead and finish what you were saying. Then we're going to pull the Wild Irish Rose out the bag. And then we're going to talk about the Wild Irish Rose for a second. What you have, Maqawah?
Man, hold on. You kind of got me on track with this Wild Irish Rose. Like, what's going on? Y'all winos? You know what that's like? That's wine, right?
Hold on. We're going to talk about that, man. You ain't got to talk shit about this, man. But come on, man. What you got? What's your introduction, man? What you want to tell the people? What you got going on?
Man, I'm out here chilling, High Point, man. Thabo, you ain't gotta keep on giving me that long introduction, man. God damn, man.
You right. Noted. God, bring this nigga up. That's Maqawah, y'all. Let's get on.
It's like it sounds simple. Ain't that major, man? Bring me up, man. Some
God, don't sweat, bro. Don't sweat. Hey, man, that's what it is. My brother, Officer Maqawah, in the building. You know what I'm saying? I'm Officer 1000 Thabawan. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we got Officer 1000 Yaramach, the Javelin, in the spot too. I love how you better change that name, bro. Can we get Javelin and Thaba or something?
Oh man, man.
I'm here too. You know,
bro. Javelin is not me. It's a lifestyle. And you part of Javelin. Look at what you got on. Look at what he got on, y'all. Look at that. That's you. That look on the screen. That's you. I don't even got Javelin
to say on. Thaba.
I don't even got Javelin on. Maqawah, put your name as Thaba.
Hell no, please no.
Look,
the water, brother.
How do I change it? Oh,
I see.
Yeah,
just add it.
Yeah, Mike over there being unbrotherly, huh?
It's all good. I'll leave it. It's fine.
No, I spelled it wrong.
Javelin and T.
Most High in Christ.
Hold on. I got something better. I'm gonna give you a little bit more respect because you deserve it.
Fuck it. I'm with it. Mr. Thaba.
Mr. T. No, what you want to put it as for real?
No, bro, that's cool.
You sure?
Mr. T. I like it.
All right, bet.
Most High in Christ, yo.
Hey. Maqawah, so you good, right? You don't need no introduction. Look, today we got a few surprises, man. We got another segment we add into the show that we think y'all really gonna like. We got another tequila test, aka Wild Irish Rose, that we're gonna do that even Thaba himself don't know what this is. Right? We'll get to the story on
Yaramach
that.
was being real secretive with it too. I tried to peek in the bag.
He tried to go into that.
He was like, yo, wait, bro. So I don't even know what's going on, but
other than that, we got Captain of 13,000 GADALHAR from the West Coast. He'll be blessing us with his presence again today. When he get here.
And of course, Captain Yagarwap might be on as well. I know he usually ripping and running. So, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna see, he might pop up on us. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Real quick though, like the Wild Irish Rose, this little backstory.
Let's talk about Wild Irish Rose, bro. What are y'all experiences with Wild Irish Rose? You want to go into it, but let's talk about it.
I mean, because it's really a funny story. We don't gotta spend too much time
no
on
sweat.
it. But if you know Wild Irish Rose, you know where you get it from.
Right.
And it is not the ABC store because
or any liquor store.
Or any liquor store ever. Well, I don't know. You sure it's not like New York in the new liquor stores?
I never seen it in my life until I came down south.
Probably with a rats be or something. Like,
I think it may be something you might be able to get in like a bodega, maybe,
right?
But I never seen it until I moved down here.
So obviously down here in North Carolina, we got like gas stations where you could buy wine and beer, and you can also buy these cheap drinks called Wild Irish Rose,
amongst other ones,
like
right?
Bootlegger,
Johnny Bootlegger, Mad Dog, 2020.
Yep.
Things like of that nature. Because of course down here they have ABC stores. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they close, all kind of stuff. So they have these kind of cheap liquors that you can get in the gas station. So what happened, Yaramach? Tell me what happened one night. We was in front of the Durham school.
You know what's crazy? I got the video too. I got the video, but
we was in front of the Durham school. 2534 South Roxborough Street.
Bull City,
right? And I want to say this was after a feast. I know Captain I thought was there.
Yeah, he was a part of the conversation.
He was a part of the conversation. So I think it was after a feast. So we outside kicking it. And was it on the ground? Well, it was something. I think it was on the ground. There was an empty bottle of Wild Irish Rose on the ground. Now, Captain I thought, of course, being the diligent leader that he is, he's more concerned with the school being clean. Like, yo, we got to clean this up. What's up with this? And what happened next?
So we pick up the bottle, and I forget who made the comment. It was probably me. Right, I'll take the blame, but I damn sure said, man, this is a crackhead drink. This is a crackhead drink. This is a drink that heads be drinking. And I imagined that everybody was going to be like, yeah,
sure.
That's a crackhead drink. But we had one brother in particular who felt as if we was wrong for saying it was a crack drink. That brother happened to be our good brother, Mr. M, otherwise known as
Carl Weathers.
Apollo Creed, Mahayar Gray and Mahayar White.
This brother said that we was wrong, and he's funny because he tried to get real technical. What makes it a crackhead drink? Why is it a crack?
Which is a fair question, right? If you really want to know.
The answer is that because crackheads drink it. That's why. Because if you're in your right mind and you would not, like my brother said, a wino, and all you got in your pocket is $5, you would never buy this. But according to Mahayar,
look, I ain't gonna get all the way into what he was saying, but just know he was defending it real bad. And I think he said something about somebody in his family he was like, yeah, my cousin used to drink Wild Irish Rose all the time. And I was like, your cousin's probably a crackhead. But that's neither here nor there. Listen, now to clear the air, if you drink Wild Irish Rose, are you a crackhead? No. That's not what we're saying. I don't think that's what we're saying, right? Being Thabawan is saying, hell no, you drinking, you're a crackhead. What I'm saying is that's usually the crackhead drink. Like when you see crackheads, they don't usually pull up with the brown paper bag with Hennessy in it.
Here's why issue, bro. If y'all, I ain't gonna give y'all all the information, bro. You know the Mahayarisms.
I know the Mahayarisms.
This is one.
I know.
You know why? Because Mahayar is the same person. And again, now, rightfully so, Yaramach, you don't mess with what I'm about to mention, right? But if I pull out the Cuervo, Mahayar gonna be like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. If you pull out some Evan Williams, which of course is disgusting, oh, hell no. He gonna say, oh, hell no to all kind of drinks. And then he gonna be like, oh, yeah, I'm on that scotch now. Oh, yeah, I drink that scotch. Yeah, he's bougie, right? But then I can't say that Wild Irish Rose is a crackhead drink.
I think that it touched his soul a little bit. I think that he knew people who drunk it all the time, and I think he took it as like we were calling like them crackheads, which is why I'm explaining now. Like I'll go get a Wild Irish Rose right now and drink it if I effing want to,
bro. Yeah,
it doesn't make me a crackhead.
I've had Wild Irish Rose before. I've done it, but I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, at the time. It's like Four Locos, right? Yeah, it was, like Four Locos is the quintessential freshman college drink.
Yes,
that's what they drink. They drink they drink Four Locos like that. If you had a Four Loco, I'm gonna be like, what is you, a freshman college bitch?
That's girl, what they do.
Fuck. I mean,
it's fine.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a nasty college drink. And Mad Dog 2020, Wild Irish Rose, and Johnny Bootlegger are drinks for people who are so desperate to drink anything.
So look, so peep. So now fast forward 2024, we're in the Atlanta cookout at the actual cookout location. I think Maqawah was there. And we walk across the street.
Oh, I was there.
You was there?
I was there.
We walk across the street to the little gas station.
This is hilarious.
It's in the hood, right? And I'm being Yaramach. I'm being Javelin. I'm doing what I'm doing. And I'm just like, man, where the wild out? So we in the store. There's people in the store. The clerk is behind the glass counter.
It was a girl. I feel like she was like Indian.
Maybe, yeah, something like that,
something
right?
Like that.
Indian man or something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, where is that Wild Irish Rose? Because me and the Kashwan had been talking about it previously. So I was going to get a little bottle and like gift it to him as a joke. But I was looking, I couldn't find it because it's usually in the little the refrigerators. So I can't find it. So I'm like, man, what in the world? Y'all don't got Wild Irish Rose? This is crazy. And there was presumably a 5'6" crackhead man.
Yo, he appeared out of nowhere.
That nigga appeared out of nowhere. Like he stood up like this a nigga off of Friday, he dead now.
He's out.
He stood up like he's out. He was like, no, they got it. They sell it. No, they got it. They sell it. It's back there. It's right there behind it. Look, he didn't even look. He was like, it's back there. Behind the counter. I was like, what?
Yo,
he was like, yeah, it's back there. He pointed right directly towards
even the clerk was looking like,
the clerk was like,
oh, this thing is right.
The Wild Irish Rose was right there in the spot.
The He pointed at.
And that did not help my yards argument at all. So I ended up buying a Wild Irish Rose, and I gifted it to Nakashwan. Of course, he didn't want it because he's not a crackhead. But a sister did want it and drunk it. I'm not going to say who the sister was. Yeah. But she damn sure took the Wild Irish Rose and was like, thank you. The water. I was like, no sweat. Moving
right along.
Yo, so
Mahayard stories. Go ahead, bro.
We got a lot of
Shout out
them.
to Mahayard.
And flares, whatever you call it. Siren. Speaking of Wild Irish Rose, man, we got another drink today. Thabawan, we agreed to go to the liquor store and get Corazon.
Yep.
They didn't have Corazon. So at least they didn't have the Reposado.
Okay.
So I decided to just grab a different bottle. And we gonna try it today, man. So without further ado, let me see. Do we got a I'm trying to think of the bites that we got.
I got one.
The horse is prepared for battle, but victory comes from the Lord. So I'm depending on the Lord.
The horse is prepared for battle, man. Brought to you by the CBP. We got another tequila tester.
Oh, what's this?
What is that?
I've had this.
Ah, you've had this before, man.
I'm a real tequila drinker, bro.
Man, get out of here, man.
I'm a real tequila drinker. In fact, I can tell you where I had this. I had this in New York. Last time, I don't know if it was the last time or the time before. Well, one of the last times I was in New York. Matter of fact, I know what it was. It was last time when I went to the cookout.
Well, me camp, I had that shit, bro.
And I was on my way to the school. I mean, after school to the park, Marcus Garvey Park in Harlem, and I had to get some. I ain't had nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, let me make a quick stop at a liquor store. Went in there. I wanted to get Cuervo. The dude in there, guess what he told me?
He said, we ain't got that.
He ain't say that. He said, don't get that.
You know, shout out to him. Shout out to the Cuervo.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. I think I pushed that he was wrong.
Oh man.
Yeah. So this is to the Cuervo, even though I drink it. Right, but to the dude who said don't get that.
Shout out to him.
So he tells me not to get it. He's like, he says something about, yeah, you want to make sure that it says 100% agave. 100% de agave. He said, yeah, if you look at the Cuervo bottle, it doesn't actually tell you that. I'm like, okay.
It's facts.
And so I bought it. And that's what it was. Now, from my memory,
Gadalhar said he'll be on in 30 minutes, y'all.
Most High in Christ,
30
man.
minutes, y'all. Gadalhar gonna be here. Big Cap from the West. Let's
Big
get
Cat
it.
West Coast, you know what I'm saying? Now, the brother told me, I don't know if it was a brother, but yeah, so I went and got it. My memory tells me I didn't like it too much last time. But it's been a while. I don't remember it. We're going to try it right here, live. I'm going to like it. Pause. I'm going to like it enough.
Oh. I can't hear y'all.
What? Hold on. We got a whole bunch of sound bites, y'all. Hold on. I'm about to. What we got? Go ahead. Hold up. Nope, not that one. Here we go.
Pause.
Pause? Pause what?
You said something gay, so you gotta say no homo, or else you.
It is wrong. Hey, where'd you get that dumb thought? But that shit tough. God damn.
I mean, we had to figure out some technology stuff, but a lot of the options you're hearing, the bites, was sent by Officer Yaramach, and I had to just do the technical side of mapping them and everything. But yeah, we're gonna start doing this more often. So we're gonna get into this Micampo tequila. Let's go, man.
Man, hey, shout out to me for that. Shout out to me for that no drip pour that I just gave.
Yeah, that was pretty
That was impressive.
excellent.
That was impressive.
All right, y'all.
Yo, if y'all got something at home, if you watching, put the Wild Irish Rose in your cups. Go, we about to do a Layah Sha'ala, man, with the CBP family. Again, shout out to everybody that's been tuning in and rocking with us. We doing all of this is for y'all, man.
For real.
This is all for y'all. So Good. Okay. Laya Shala.
Laya Shala.
Honest opinion, that shit sound. Y'all face said everything. That shit rough, ain't it? That shit.
A quick, rapid opinion. I wish I would have got the Luna Zoo.
That shit is trash.
That's my first honest opinion.
So what is? So what's like? What's wrong with it? What? It's too bitter.
It got a bite like a bite from hell, and it's not. It's got a bite, but it's not even strong. It's like imagine trying to drink water, but the water almost makes you regurgitate. It's like not. It's not a strong.
That's exactly the way I would word it. It has a bite, but it's not like a bite.
Right.
It's like a sour water bite.
Yeah, like it doesn't taste like it. It doesn't taste like it
Like
should
if
feel like.
if water could spoil like milk.
Yeah, that's what it tastes like. Yeah,
but we gonna drink it though. So just ignore everything we just said. We gonna be drinking the Maqawah today.
My honest opinion though, for the price, I will never buy this ever again. So for everybody who watches this show trying to get tequila advice for Passover, there is no reason that you should ever buy this. Just get Luna Zoo or just get Corazon because this is not it.
So hold up.
Yeah, put it.
I gotta get a soundbite for this.
Give it. Yeah.
What?
Time for the.
Oh hell.
I can't find it.
A few.
Oh my God! Who?
A few.
Man, I'll find it later. But all y'all need to know is that Maqawah is not it.
Maqawah. What is this? My house. My house.
Maqawah. I don't think it's house.
It's not.
What does Maqawah
Hey,
mean?
somebody tell us in the chat, man. What does Maqawah stand for? Mean in English. Somebody let us know. We'll leave it up to the chat to educate us. Other than that, though, what you want to do? You want to wait for Cap to go through the speed round, or you want to tackle that heavy topic first, or what?
Which one? The heavy. Yo, let's talk about the heavy topic.
Let's do the heavy topic.
The old girl, right?
Yep.
Let's go into that, bro. Hey, man,
I did not mean to do
CBP,
that.
Chainbreakers podcast. We getting into it right now. Again, the water. Everybody rocking out with us, tuning in. The first order of business. First thing we're gonna talk about, man. We saw a video that was
You unsent it, but never sent it back.
we saw a video that, for lack of a better word, was asinine.
Ooh,
It was a
great
very
word.
asinine video. Let me go get my phone over here.
Very asinine video. If any of you follow Captain Tazariak, he definitely did a few videos about this incident, which I would consider an incident. Right, this is an incident in the black community. That's four times. Put the two. Oh man, yo, that's hilarious. But I would consider this an incident, man, because on a serious note, this is like a yeah, like we so worried about 50-50 and gender roles and all kind of stuff like that, man, and who's the prize, but like some of you women is disgusting creatures. Like
Absolutely.
I got no decorum. And it's like I could almost understand being a hoe on your own time. Like you single, you ain't got no kids, and you just want to be a hoe, and you being a hoe. But we doing this in front of kids now. That's what we doing, black woman, sister. That's what we doing. It's a little insane to me, man. But we gonna get it up on the screen so y'all can see what we talking about.
Should I just show my phone?
Why?
Easier just to show like that, or should I put it in chat?
Nah, put it in chat. I'll go this shit.
Because I only got the one with Captain Cesario, the actual original video. Let me see.
Oh.
I might have. Okay. I know. I'm gonna send you a fake.
Even if it's just a screenshot.
Akash Shapar in the chat. What's going on, Akash Shapar? Niggas been a minute.
Akash Shapar, he coming down for Hebrew Academy.
Ooh, Lord be with him. Damn.
Yeah.
Brothers coming out catching hell.
Oh, I think I found old girls actually.
What up, Akash?
Yup, I found her.
Your brothers rocking Hebrew Academy. Lord be with y'all, man.
All right.
For real. Lord be with y'all.
Let me see. We got a question. Question from another. Are we banned from Ciroc?
Hell yeah. Ciroc been trash.
Nah. I think a lady is asking I rock that question. But I would say no, you could drink whatever you want to drink, but Ciroc is terrible.
It's been trash.
Not through Facebook.
Even before the Diddy allegations, Ciroc was trash. Who likes vodka? What the fuck? Like,
hold up. All Ciroc is not vodka.
Yeah, I was
bro.
about to say they got brandy Ciroc.
Yeah, which I'll be sipping
that's
on.
why it's even worse.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Ciroc is terrible. I never drank Ciroc. I don't like it.
Ciroc brandy is Tawab.
But I think he's asking more specifically
I
because
listen to
of
the
Diddy.
CBP.
I would say drink it if you want to. I don't think not drinking Ciroc is really a boycott to Diddy. I think Diddy.
He don't own this shit. He just like
that's what I'm saying. They kicked him out.
Right? They've been kicked him out. That's kind of when his issue started.
Yeah.
So
if that's what you mean, I don't know what they didn't really specify on what they're talking about. Like, are you talking about the flavor of Ciroc? Like, is it so trash that you shouldn't be drinking it?
Or talking about the Diddy situation.
Are you talking about Diddy? Let me see here.
Hell yeah, Patron's ass too.
They said the sounds. Hold on, we missing the comments, man. Salakia, y'all. We got E&J in the brown bag. That you got E&J in the brown bag.
That's crazy.
I ain't gonna call you ahead, but you like on the way. Like there's like a financial system of liquor, and that's how you know how poor you are.
If you drink an E&J,
you don't give a fuck.
Either you just really, really young and broke, which is again, we've all been there.
Facts.
Or you're like 50 years old and from New York or something.
Old school era when
yeah,
was popping. You like the weed heads that still smoke mid. And
still smoke
like
with mid. I mean, even though smoking anything is disgusting.
It's unlawful.
It's unlawful.
But
but there is in that nasty world, there's a hierarchy where if you still smoking mid, you know what I'm saying? And even there's a hierarchy. I know where there was a time when dudes like blunts started to not become cool, and then these dudes started changing up, like whether they smoking out of swishers or all kind of stuff happens. Like,
man, yeah. Tell us, Maqawah.
Yeah, tell us all about it, Maqawah.
Yeah.
Which one you like?
Which one's your favorite?
Neither, goddamn it. But I
mean, like the White Owls.
You like them White Russians?
No. In the world, when I used things called King Pong, and like that's what I used to smoke out of. I never did. So shit.
That sound like you smoking out of someone's big ass hand.
I mean, this is I don't know.
King Pong.
King Pong, and like it was like
King Pong. That nigga palming your shit.
Yeah, Maqawah.
It was like it was like already mixed. All you had to do was stuff the weed up in it, and it was already good. It was like a cigar. You stuff it up in there. You had to take nothing out, and then you just smoke it. Like listen, I used to grow weed and all that shit. So like I used to I used to be in my apartment. My bill would be $200 on light bill. Mom would be like, "What the hell is bill so damn high for?" Shit, I'm growing weed. She ain't know that, but shit, I use my laundry room as a weed grower. I was deep in that world, man. The Lord saved me. God damn.
Most high in Christ.
You still detoxing, ain't you?
I was around it for like 4 years, man. Shit, that's all I knew. I was so improne. I didn't even smell weed. People like, you smell weed? No.
Damn.
Hey, look, Sadak said we've had it at your crib. I got it before. Because you brought it. Listen, I used to drink the E&J. I used to mix it with orange juice. Right? That's what I used to do.
E&J with orange juice?
Yeah.
How old were you?
Good Lord.
Actually, or I might be thinking about Crown.
You about Crown?
Crown, yeah.
Crown is not on. E&J is below Crown.
Yo, for sure. But I definitely used to mix the Crown and orange juice.
Yeah, that's somewhat respectable.
Sienna said the sounds, laughing emoji, the skedaddle sound is crazy. Let me see here. Calls a Paul question. Shalom. Hey, Shalom, you're real king, East Carolina.
You like them sounds?
Sis said Patron. Whoa.
Yeah, Patron.
I don't know what that mean. Are you saying Patron is better than every? Nah, because she did it wrong.
What?
That would mean that Patron is less than everything. I'm not a mathematical genius, but I thought like if you put in greater than, it had to be facing the thing that's greater, or if it's greater than or equal to, thing with the line underneath. So are you saying that Patron is 4 times ass?
Hold on, is my sounds coming out? No.
Oh, that's what she's saying. She's saying Patron is that terrible. I agree.
Man.
I agree. Patron is
I can't concur.
Whoa, it's not even 100% agave. No Patron is like
yeah. Patron is. My mom drinks Patron, man. She used to always have Patron everywhere. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I don't rock with it.
Okay.
Good. So did you send it?
What the heck? Yeah, I sent it to you. I sent the joint.
Right.
This is actually from the person themselves TikTok. This is scary because they still have it up.
Yeah, they don't care.
Good night.
All right, so this is the video. This is some woman, and obviously,
and the caption. This is the caption says,
"My baby was amazed.
My baby was amazed. Funny toddler moments."
Whore.
People, and guess what? People in the comments. I came here from Facebook. My boy was amazed. My boy had to wipe his mouth afterwards. Let him cook. He's studying. His facial expression said it all. He said, "You can have all my baby formula."
Yeah, y'all are sick. But we're gonna talk about it. Let's see.
What are you doing, Michael? What's his name? Michael, go.
All right.
I guarantee when he's older, she's gonna fuck him.
Damn.
So that's how it comes.
Now that is not. I think this is aunt, right?
Yeah, I think
This is aunt.
I think that's his aunt.
like Aunt TT.
Okay.
Or it might be his mom's friend. It could be one of them situations. I'm gonna tell you what, bro. This is so disgusting that even if it was his aunt, I would pray that wouldn't happen. But stranger things have happened in this world.
I mean,
like, bro. Go ahead, Maqawah.
Salaki, I mean, it's kind of like if it's his aunt, okay, I digress. But if it's a friend or whatever like that, man, he gonna grow up and she gonna fuck around, bring this up. He gonna see this on the internet and be like, damn. And guess what? He gonna fuck her. She fuck around, take his virginity and all that. That's how it goes in our culture, man. I hate that, but that's how it is. I mean, it's weird though to even let me record this. She bent over and he looking at it, and it's like, man, for all we know, he probably thinking it stank. Shit, for real. We don't know what the hell. I mean, at his age, it's only it might be stinking because I can't imagine him sitting up like, damn, that's big. Like he probably thinking like, damn, it stank. But why? Where's that smell coming from? Like that's what I think it is. I think it
could be.
I'm thinking it's stinking, man, because he probably just looking at it like, damn, why the fuck that motherfucker stink? Like, but I don't know, man. I digress, but that shit is funny, man. It's funny, but it's fucked up, man. But
yeah, Yaramach.
This is an unprecedented issue. Like this is something that I know is not new or unknown, but I guess with the push of social media, it's becoming a little bit more prevalent in our community. But this is just a disgusting problem. Like the over-sexualization of boys, especially young boys, is to a degree now that like we're setting our children up for complete disarray destruction.
And then wonder later on why men only care about one thing.
Right. And it's like if you watch the video, you see where I guess like she noticed that like the boy is staring at her behind and she's like, oh no, and then like tries to cover up a little bit, but then goes right back with her behind into the boy's face.
And I'm sorry, brother, but we're not gonna we're gonna talk about it. But what you're saying is heavy, right?
Very.
Because she's disgusting in so many ways, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Now let's be real. You know you gotta, you know your shape. There's a reason why you're wearing them little shorts,
for sure.
But guess what? To wear them in front of a child like that, and not even if the camera's not on, Because we're going to get to the camera. But even if the camera's not on, why is it that women, our sisters, have this idea that being half naked in front of children is okay? And then to show it on the internet and laugh about it, it's like, so what I'm going to say to add on what you're saying, right? It's already the sexualization of little boys. But in addition to that, this same woman will probably twerk in front of children of all types. Little boys, little girls wouldn't even think about it. There's this thing with our sisters where they just don't look at their behinds and them being half naked and all of their sexualization. They don't think that doing that in front of children is an issue. And so my question would be, why? Everyone asks it, but I want to literally know why. If this was a video of a man,
that's what I was about to get to. Yeah.
We know this, right?
That's what I was about to get to.
We know if this was a video of a man pause with his joint in his boxers bulging out, pause, and he start doing a funny move or something in front of some little girl, we all would say it's disgusting. Nobody would laugh. Nobody would think it's funny. And guess what? Nobody would be in the comments talking about, oh, she sees something she like. They wouldn't be in the comments saying like, oh, yeah, she was like, wow. They wouldn't say that. Why does this keep happening?
I'm going to tell you something that they might not going to like. And you might have to get the bite ready. But the young boy. But to answer it in short, black boys, right? Like, you know how there's a stigma between like how black mothers got to raise black sons and black women are the most unprotected creatures on the face of the planet Earth. Black boys, I would say, are on the rise of being the most unprotected creatures on the face of the planet Earth. No one cares about black boys, not even black women. That's right. And that's the harsh reality of it. Black women can care less about their sons. And if you feel like what I'm saying is wrong, then all you would have to do is you would have to explain why there are so many videos of black young boys groping on big behinds of grown women, twerking, half naked, dancing, playing with their breasts, again, over-sexualizing these kids at such a young age. But again, like Thabawan said, if some male stripper walked into the house and had a thong on and was just showing his rod in front of some little girl, the world would go defend that little girl the same way we defend black women. The same way there's a push to defend black women. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't defend that little girl, because you absolutely should. That's disgusting. Or I'm not saying that you shouldn't defend black women. But what I am saying is that black women, you have to shut the fuck up when you say that black men are not needed. Right. You need a man to tell you to put some goddamn clothes on.
That's right.
Because these children is in this house. This is what happens when you kick black fathers out of the household. This is what happens. There isn't a man to be able to think for you, to tell you, listen, we got kids in this house. You understand? Thabawan's son is coming over. Go put some goddamn clothes on.
That's right.
Yeah. And of course, what? I'm being comfortable. It feels good for me to dress like this. But we have to start taking into account our sons. We got to start taking into account what we're doing to our children and not being so selfish as to think that your comfortability really matters in this instance, because it doesn't. It doesn't. And that's all that it is. Like we'll over-sexualize our babies for our own pleasure, for our own gains, to get clicks and to go viral. And I guess you think it's funny because you see a little dog nigga in him. That's all you see, and it's cute now. But again, like you mentioned, Thabawan, it ain't cute when he get my age, right? And he really a dog. It ain't cute when he become my age, and he really a savage on women like that.
That's right.
Now he ain't shit. Now he a low value man.
Now you want him to respect you.
Now, now he like I said, a low value man. When it starts right here, when you should be teaching women, like I know right now, and I'm gonna end on this.
You good?
But I know right now, one of the things you understand that we should be teaching, especially like our little girls, when they start becoming like 3, 4, 5 years old, when they start coming out into the house and they don't got clothes on, because girls, when your babies, they run around naked and they run around with diapers and panties on. But at some point, we got to start teaching them like, no, like ducking your face away from our daughters to train them up that nobody should be seeing them without their clothes on. Nobody should be seeing you naked. And
that's right.
It starts with the fathers and the mothers, and that's what's going to raise them up to know that at this big age that we at, that the way that she's dressed, especially in front of these children, is inappropriate.
That's right.
But
damn right. Well said. Last thing I'll say on it, I'll be wanting people to defend.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I know there's somebody out there that feels like this isn't the same as a man's rod in front of a little girl or something. I want them to tell me why. Whether I don't mind if you disagree. If you have an explanation of why it's not the same or why it's different or why it's not a big deal or something like that, please let us know. Please tell us so we can talk about it. Because again, we've seen this so many times. This is very prevalent in our community. It's very common for women to get up and twerk and all that kind of stuff. But again, there is this perception of men, I think, that like anything that involves a man's sexuality is already dangerous.
Right.
So like the perception that it's something that you have to run away from, something that you have to fear. But when it comes to a woman's sexuality, she should be what? She should be free. She should be open. She shouldn't have to cover herself. She shouldn't have to close herself off. She should express her sexuality wherever she goes and things like that.
That's why they be having them titty walks and stuff.
They be having them titty walks. I told you I was at camp. Yeah. They do that, Maqawah. I told you I was we had camp. This is years ago. It's like 4 years ago. We was at camp in Durham. You know what I'm saying? And I'm on post on Shamar on the back side of the camp, and I see a white woman driving a car, titties straight out.
Titty walk.
Seatbelt in between titties.
Damn.
Good night. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Maqawah see that. He gonna be like, and you disgusting with your titties out. I bet you won't come in front of this camp and the debate. Go to the information table.
We really have to. As my brother said, I'm gonna land at this, but man, y'all bitches need men really bad,
and men can't be afraid to tell that big old behind woman to put some clothes on.
Which means you men y'all can't be so.
Y'all gotta step up.
So obsessed with vagina, because I mean, I know you probably looking at that behind. This is some of them nasty niggas in there too.
That's
another thing.
Yeah.
Some of y'all nasty niggas, y'all looking at her bodacious behind and her shape so much, you'll ignore the fact that she's doing this in front of a little boy just because you think you got a chance at you know what I'm saying, hitting that when you don't. But you so worried about some vagina that you'll just accept anything. You just do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. We gotta have some standards and some discipline up in this thing, man. Because really, none of this is working for our community. It's making us worse. It's putting us really down the drain. So we got to do better. Salakia.
That's and you know, Maqawah, you had anything else you want to say on that?
This is why the IHBK is so essential, so we can raise up women the way they're supposed to be. They'll never do nothing disgusting like this. This is embarrassing as fuck, man. I'm tired of Israel taking L after L after L on social media. Social media is the biggest op to us. We record everything we do. It goes viral, and all these other nations look at us and laugh at us. And just look at this black woman just do it. Like, I'm tired. Social media is our biggest op, man. This is probably one. That's why I hate the white man so much, because he did this bullshit. He put
right.
Media,
that's right.
And he pushed this shit, and he knew that we are gonna take that shit like crack in the A. This is crack in the 2020s. This is crack to us because social media, you can't get it. You motherfuckers can't go without social media. And they got to record everything. They got to do everything. Like this mother recording this. This could have been a funny thing. And she recorded but kept it in her phone is a different thing. But to record it and then put it on social media, knowing that it's going to be backlash from people and be like, why are you doing this? I don't make the sense of it. It's our biggest odd, man. I fucking hate social media. Fuck, I hate social media, man.
If I could just pull the scripture real quick. This is Ecclesiasticus 26 and 25. It says, a shameless woman shall be counted as a dog, but she that is shamefaced will fear the Lord. Like this woman right here is shameless as hell.
I know you got better sound bites than that. You got one that match that better, man. I know you do.
You said your sound bite was trash.
If you was here, you could press the right one.
Damn,
Thabo, you okay? You want to talk about it? Yeah, damn.
Technical difficulty where I don't know what sound. I have to like play it to know what it is. So that's the dilemma we have. But I didn't mean to cut off my brother who was making a heavy point.
no, y'all was saying something heavier. I thought we was gonna let the scriptures talk.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, bro. Look at for real.
No. That all I was saying, man, is just, sisters, just have a little bit more shame. I didn't want to harken on it too much, but be a little bit more shame, like And again, it starts at a young age, and it starts with our parents. So, we gotta be the generation that raise another generation of righteous daughters and sons, and that's what we got. With that being said, man, I think we ready to go into that.
Slotto?
You want to go to
rapid fire?
What you want to do?
What you gonna say?
I was gonna say rapid fire, but
we can do the rapid fire. Yeah.
I want to wait on Cap or what? Oh, well, actually, before we do that, let's go to the comments.
Hell yeah.
Real quick, we got a couple questions. One is from Officer Rock. It says, can a brother in the truth have a successful marriage with a sister in the world?
What is it?
What'd you say, Maqawah?
This question is kind of two-faced because it can go both ways. Is the sister, we say in the world, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna play devil advocate. I'm gonna just assume that he's talking about a sister that don't fuck with the truth at all. I'm gonna just assume that because I mean, you can meet a sister in the world and bring her to the truth. I mean, we all have done that. I mean, we've done that. So it's like, I don't know what do you mean. I would probably need more details as far as this because. Yeah, this kind of a two-faced question. But y'all get what I'm saying, though? It's like he's saying in the world, and then she fucks with the truth, or she don't fuck with the truth at all. It's kind of I'm kind of confused by it. But y'all probably can answer this better than me. Yeah.
Well, okay. I think we would have to determine, what being in the truth is in this context, and I think in this context, being in the truth is being held to a certain standard. That we are held in the truth, meaning a woman, if you got a woman in the world, if she eats shrimp on a Tuesday night, she can refuse counsel, right? She doesn't have to go to counsel and get fined in the truth or have to adhere to the rules that is set in the truth, of course, according to the scriptures, as opposed to that brother having to be held to that accountability. So I think the question is can you have a successful relationship under those circumstances? The answer is absolutely. You can absolutely have a woman who does not believe. That's in the scriptures. You understand? The scriptures say that if a woman that, I'm paraphrasing, that doesn't believe, be pleased to dwell with you, then let her stay. And y'all stay together and rock it out. I remember the class years ago where I think the same question was posed, was asked, and General Hyman, he broke it down like, it is not unlawful for a brother or sister to marry outside of the school. It's not unlawful. You want to marry somebody in the world, you want to marry a Christian, you want to marry a Muslim, you go right ahead and do it. But he did say good luck, because when you're dealing with a woman in the world, the same way she may eat shrimp is the same way she may have sex with another man, because there is nothing binding her to you like there is something binding you to her. And that is the unfortunate circumstances when you have two people who are unequally yoked. One doesn't believe and the other does. So one can get mad at you and leave you because, you play the game too much, while you can't leave her no matter how much video game she plays. She plays a video game all day and you hate it, but you can't leave that woman. You got to stay with her because your love for her is renewed and constantly renewed by your service and your servitude to the Most High. Who does she serve, though? She'll serve herself. You understand? So can it happen? Absolutely. Should it happen? Absolutely. Does it happen often? Maybe. I don't know. But to answer your question, yes, it is possible. There's just some things I would take into account when trying to do it. You had anything you wanted to add?
That's what it is.
Son Christ. If that answers your question, Most High Christ. If not, then it's say if you had
it. Campo's not that bad, bro.
But that's the liquor. That's liquor. That's the liquor talking. The Campo is now talking to you. All right.
I haven't even had that much.
Okay, it might talk to you faster. It might be talking to you faster.
Is it at least possible that it's not that bad?
No. All right, next question. St. Croix said, what about Don Julio? Don Julio is the shit. It is expensive.
I wouldn't know.
You just had it.
Still wouldn't know.
I have a video proving that you're a lying bastard.
You gonna call me a liar on national television? No, let's see the video.
Let's see the video.
He claimed he got a video. I don't think he got no video. He ain't got no video, bro.
I ain't got no video.
None.
Where's the video?
See, he got him. Hold up. Where my sound bite? Hold up. Got him. Here we go.
You got who?
I gotta play for myself.
Hold on, man. We got the video right here coming up. We did the Don, what is it? Don Julio tester, man. Thabawan just lied to y'all saying he never had it. He's capping. And we're gonna show y'all the video right now, man. Y'all stay tuned.
Got it.
Let me see here.
Jesus Christ. All right, people make mistakes, man.
Nah, that was not a mistake. That was a blatant lie. You were
I said that I can't. I didn't say that I never had it. What I said was that I can't. I said I can't answer it or something like that.
Nah, bro, you're being Judas right now.
Nah, bro.
You selling out.
I'm basically, bro, I was trying to be funny. I'm saying that it wasn't that good.
Nah, how you gonna? Nah, that's not what you said. You said you never had it.
That's not exactly what I said, Captain Literal. It's called figurative language.
All right, Mr. T.
I was speaking in parables. That's what you don't understand.
So how break down that parable? I've never had it.
I didn't say I never had it.
You said I wouldn't know.
That's the same thing.
You said, okay, how would you not know if you've had it?
I wouldn't know because I'm saying I'm trying to plead the fifth. I'm trying to be funny and plead the fifth, brother.
Nah, you were trying to lie.
Oh wait, what's this? Oh, turn that off.
Nah.
Turn it
off. Nah, man. So look, it's sideways. It should be the other way, but no sweat. Y'all gonna deal with it.
You don't got pressure on this. Keep it on us.
I only own one hat.
You can see both of us?
Yeah.
Hi, Shalom, Lord Christ. This is Officer Yaramach. This is Thabawan. We're coming at you from the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight. We out here right now, North Carolina.
I can't see it on the screen, bro.
Real?
Earlier we were talking about
can
Don Julio doing the show. If you missed the show, go check it out.
Yeah, hold on, why don't you stream it?
But we got some Don Julio reposado, so we're gonna do the official taste test for the CBP.
Now remember, Thaba just said he never tasted the Don Julio.
I did not say that.
But we watching right now from the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight. He's lying.
We're gonna see what's up, man. He ain't a believer. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if he can become a believer. All right, let's out. Perfect. You don't got.
Oh,
what?
That don't prove nothing.
How don't prove?
I still can't answer that.
All right, say less. That now, shout out to Jadis for recording that. She did a terrible job, but it's okay. We're gonna get the second part though. We're gonna get the second part for those who he said he didn't say anything. There's no sweat. Don't worry about it, man. But St. Croix, we coming at you with the answer.
Let me see.
Right here in a second. In about 10 seconds, man. Y'all take another drink.
The forces prepared for battle.
Drop the flare bombs on them, man. Let them know what we're doing over here at the Chainbreakers Podcast. We pull receipts over here.
The horse is prepared for battle, but victory comes from the Lord. So I'm dependent on the Lord.
Wow.
You know what? When he shows this video, you know what I'm gonna say?
I'm gonna take.
Oh snap!
Y'all ready? This is part 2. What you think?
Hold on, I'm gonna take a pause. One more sip.
All right, go ahead.
That's good, bro.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. Oh, you motherfuckers.
on,
Okay.
man.
All right. Niggas hate me, huh?
Come on, man. So back to St. Croix's question. What about Don Julio?
Julio.
What about Don Julio?
What about it?
Thaba?
I guess it's good according to me.
If you won't want to say nothing, I was about to.
That's good, bro.
He said, at least you said the exact words, Thaba. If you say anything else, like,
Mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time.
if you say anything else, like it's all right, it's smooth. Then you would have been like, this nigga out here lying.
This nigga lied more than LeBron James.
Hey, Bron do be capping on camera. I was
That's crazy.
Martian when I was a kid.
So that's the answer to that question. Sienna said, and the fact they laughing, then to post, I think she was talking about the post of the booty girl. Yeah, that is crazy. Everything is sexualized with food and kids. I don't know what you mean by that one. What you mean by the food, Olivia Arnold? Let me see here. But they don't defend these boys. That is correct. Now, Diab said, now he's going to grow up doing things he shouldn't be doing. How is him being a boy equivalent to you walking around naked? Now he's going to grow up only wanting one thing from a woman. Yeah, that thing he was amazed at when he was.
Can we get them likes up too?
For sure.
Let's get them likes up.
Show some
I need
love.
more likes.
Yeah, if y'all don't like us, at least like this lion pelt that we sitting on.
Lion
Shit
pill.
You know how much money we spent on this? Yeah.
Lion pill. They got her capping. No damn lion.
She raised a man that's going to be an animal on women, and it's going to be her fault. She's not going to see it as her fault, though. That's the thing. Let me see. I've never heard no SHIT like that. Bazooka blast. Get that boohoo one. Can't see. Only the sound is playing. Can y'all? Okay. Wait, what couldn't y'all see? Y'all didn't see Thabawan?
No.
It never happened.
No, they said the sound was playing though.
That wasn't me.
It's old though. I mean, those comments have been up for like the last 8 minutes for this was before this one you was talking. This after the.
She said that at 2:25. It's only 2:29.
Exactly, but minutes felt like this, on the CBP. That's how I go.
Hell no, she talking about Thabawan's video. We ain't played nothing else.
Oh no, I'm telling you, it's been up there. I've been looking at her comments. She been said that
from the first video.
Yeah, the first video we didn't see it. Even Thaba said that we couldn't see it on the TV. I mean,
what about the second
one? I
was
right when I told you.
I know, so that's what I'm saying. What is he saying?
So it didn't happen.
No, what? So did y'all see the second video?
They saw the second. They didn't see the first. The first one.
Okay. So y'all seen the second video. Okay. All right. So you said it was good. Damn. All right, man. Let's see. We got a question from Anawa. Can y'all speak on why girls are raised more strictly than boys? I was raised way more strictly compared to my older and younger brother, so it's something I've always thought about. I think it's a lot of ways to unpack that question, but I think what I said earlier.
Good.
No. You want to take a stab at it?
Okay. There's, like you said, there's many ways to unpack it, and there's many different perspectives. Mm-hmm. If I could give, in my estimation, a general, broad explanation of why people tend to be more protective of young girls, is because young girls, or girls in general, naturally are at the mercy of the world in a way that a man is generally not considered to be.
Right.
What I mean by that is that a man is going to grow up, Lord willing, become a man, and he's going to be responsible for protecting not only himself, his family, his children, and so on, people around him. A man is looked at already as like, that's his job. His job is to be a protector. His job is to be strong. No matter what society says about women and being all independent and everything, we understand that a woman is almost, as the scriptures say, she's the weaker vessel. And because of that, she has to be very careful in life. Very careful. Man does too. But again, it's like, if my son, gets into a fight or something, I almost like, yo, go fight him again. Because why? Because you got to get strong. My daughter, now I'm not saying my daughter shouldn't be strong or able to defend herself, but because I know that she is at the mercy of the world, she's a girl. One day she's going to have to find a husband. Guess what? My son, if he mess around and get some and deal with some girl who's not the best woman in the world, I'm going to be like, yo, bro, you messed up. But he can get another one. He can get 2 and 3 and 4 more women, whether y'all agree or not. He can. But my daughter, you got to get it right the first time. Mm-hmm. You really, really have to be extremely particular and very careful and meticulous about how you move through this world. And I think that people generally internalize that. And that's why they treat their daughters as such, because they know this world is not going to be a cakewalk for no girl. You know what I'm saying? Especially a young black woman, you really going to have to be on your P's and Q's. So I think people just naturally try to set that up early by being a little bit more like, no, you can't. We're not gonna mess around with you. We're gonna be real careful with you. So I think that's what it is. Salaki.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's simply like our social dynamic doesn't change from being a kid to growing up. Mm-hmm. I think that might be why you experience that, because no different than like if I asked you in your relationship right now, who is more of the protector and who was more protected, you would obviously say my husband is more of the protector and I'm more of the protected, meaning you got to tell him where you at all the time. Mm-hmm. You got to tell him when you get in the house. Mm-hmm. He don't got to tell you nothing, right? And it's not because of disrespect or anything like that, but it's simply that, like Thabawan put it, in this world, you're the weaker vessel. If there's a chance that something may happen to you and you're not going to be able to defend yourself, so the first person you're going to call is your husband or your father if you're not married, or a brother, right? Some man to come and help you. Whereas opposed to if Thabawan goes out and let's say somebody just robs him or somebody does something to him, steal his car, I guarantee you the first person he calls is not his wife. It's probably not the second person he calls. It's probably not the third person. Probably not the 10th person. Like, he might not even tell her until he comes home with a black eye and says, "Babe, I got robbed today." Because it's not, again, it's not disrespectful like she's not your partner and she shouldn't know certain things. It's just that you're not going to do nothing about it. You're not going to do anything. Besides, understand, because you're the weaker vessel, so that's what I would say is, why it's like it might be a little bit easier for, like, I think Thabawan said it today. He was like, my son is about to run in the woods, and I'm about to let him, and I'm going to let him run in there and get hurt and fall down. And I was like, Most High in Christ. Yep. Because we're breeding men to become protectors. And you cannot overprotect men who need to be protectors. Otherwise, they'll grow up and be pussy. Exactly. But a woman can grow up and be pussy because she's a woman. That's right. So, well said, bro. That's a clip. Yeah, hey. Damn right. Most High in Christ. Nice job. It is a little better. Oh.
First shot, did you ever that? The first shot for any drink usually is a little bit rough. Always. Oh, sorry, Christ, man. What else we got in the comments, man?
Let's see here. We got a question from another. What commonly convinces a sister to join the UPK, given the perks and benefits of being in the world? Let me tell you something. If there are perks and benefits of being in the world, I would suggest just staying in the world and getting those perks and benefits.
He rocking it up.
The reason, I'll answer it in this way. The reason why I'm in the Israelite school of UPK is because I seen the perks and benefits of serving God. That's I don't know how else to really put it. Like I know a lot of times we kind of put it like oh, it's such a struggle and it's such a sacrifice to be in the Israelite school of UPK. I think it's more of a struggle in the world. Like if you're gonna complain about having to pay tithes or having to check in on Wednesday, imagine sleeping in a jail cell and having to wake up for breakfast 5 in the morning. Can you imagine that? Imagine getting pulled over by the police after you done hotboxed. You done hotboxed 3 blunts. What you was smoking, Maqawah? King Palm? You just hotboxed 3 King Palms in the car, and now you're getting pulled over. That's some struggle. That's some sacrifice for your ass. So I see the benefits and the perks of being in the Israelite school of UPK. If she doesn't see it, she don't see it, right? No sweat. Maybe maybe the world is just comfortable for her. But to answer your question, I don't know how to convince them. That's something I think that I've started giving up on, Thabawan. I've given up on the convincing thing. We have a product, like put it like this. McDonald's don't really have to convince you to buy the Big Mac. They show the product. They say, this the Big Mac. This what it look like. This the price. And then you decide whether you eat it or not. That's it. Well, it ain't no different than the truth. This the truth. The truth is this tequila. You can't change the contents of the truth. There's nothing I could do to change the flavor of this tequila. This tequila is what it is. And Thabawan tells me that this tequila is the truth. I'm either going to drink this tequila or I'm not. That's it. That's all I got.
Maqawah, you got something, brother?
Please.
I mean, yeah, hell yeah, because I mean, it just comes down to
they don't like my answers.
Like the question said, there's no benefits of being in the world. It's like it's either for Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians, it's either being dead in jail or nowadays gay or whatever. So like, there's no benefits in being in the world. There's no perks. And hell, I'll go my background. The main reason I came into the truth is because what was it? Because my mom used to ask me about the Bible at church, and she used to ask me, be like, "What'd you learn in church?" I didn't learn shit, but I'll lie. I'd be like, he said this," because the pastor would say one scripture for about 30 minutes, and I said that one scripture and keep on rocking out with it. And so the truth was just different. It was just like dope that like I think the first video I ever seen from ISUBK was Commander Junior Hunter was like, "You so less of a man that you're gonna let a blunt stop you from salvation?" I was like, damn. And I was smoking weed at the time. I'm like, damn. I was like, oh shit. Like, these niggas hardcore. These niggas raw. All right, let me put my weed down. Shit, these niggas tough.
Right.
And I'm watching Camp video. I'm like, I want to do that shit. And I remember the officer over me, he used to be like, you want to be street teaching all that stuff? He said, all right, you got to put in some work, but you can do that. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta shed yourself with the world. So it's like,
right.
It's it's just something, that like it either you with it or you not. It shouldn't be forced. It should make sense, because like if you're in a Christian church, you don't know shit about the Bible, so you just assuming that you know about it. But then you start to see shit that start to be like, man, why? Start to ask your pastor, he don't know shit. Then then you see all the stories about the Christian pastor doing this, that, and the other. Man, if you can't put two and two together, then shit, obviously this truth ain't for you.
Facts.
That's what I say.
Facts. So Rock said, he said the perks and benefits, like happy wife, happy life.
Shit.
Yeah, I got a story of a man in North Carolina who recently unalived not only just his wife, but also their son that they had together. And I those are the type of stories that, as heartbreaking and as tragic as they are, it does shed some light on the backlash that the Israelite School of UPK gets based off of our beliefs and how we choose to live our life. Because, of course, when you think of the world, you think happy wife, happy life, because that's what they tell you. However, just like that terminology, happy wife, happy life, it is a lie. It is a published, fabricated lie to make women think that that reality is something that could be obtained. And it is not something that could be obtained. It is no different than telling children that Santa Claus is real.
Right.
Happy wife, happy life isn't real. A man having one wife and you thinking that you're going to live a good life because your man got one wife, that is not real. Because if it is real, then you have to explain to me, why do men kill their wives? Why does that happen? And they in a Christian church, Thabawan. They not Israelites. They not, not celebrating Christmas and in this cult. They in the world. They taking vacations and they got slave jobs and they go to church and they celebrate Christmas, so on and so forth. And I'm sure they would admit or agree to happy wife, happy life. Somehow he kills her. He kills his wife. Somehow that woman kills her husband or unalives her children. So all of that nonsense that you hear about in the world, it is not true. It is fake. You're going to leave your husband and you're going to go get some man in the world and he is going to beat the living hell out of you. Or he is going to cheat the living hell out of you. Or he is going to be down low homosexual. Or you'll find the best man in the world. He'll be your white knight in shining armor, and you'll live the happiest life that you've ever lived. And then congratulations. Go ahead.
So, like, if I may, because what you're saying is heavy, because history shows that like that happy wife, happy life shit doesn't work. If you go, we can go back to the 60s, 70s, hell, even 80s. When our grandparents was growing up and all that stuff. Man, grandpa always had a wife across town, and guess what? Grandma knew about it. But guess what? Grandma realized it don't get no much better than this. He doing his job. He's protecting. He's being the man of this household. And I know he got a family across town, but I don't give a fuck. That's why we used to have big families of 1 to 10 kids in one house, from one mom and one dad. Like, we used to have big families because women back then understood that, like, man, listen, this man gonna do what the fuck he want to do. I ain't gonna try to control him, but he handles his business here, and that's cool. We've gotten away from that, so now we want this happy wife, happy life. In reality, any marriage you in, you're not gonna really be happy. I mean, the general has already said it's like being in a marriage is a struggle, it's a fight, because you got to fight every day to like keep loving this person. So it's like. Happy wife, happy life is not a real thing, because in reality, you're not going to be happy. You're going to, I ain't gonna say you're suffering, but you're enduring, because it's hell. We living in hell. We not live. It's too much going on in life right now to be thinking happy wife, happy life. It's not possible. Like you said, if it's happy wife, happy life, he's going to end up killing his child, killing his wife, being gay, or doing whatever to not even be for his family. So like, That's saying I hate that saying, because that's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, damn right. I'm gonna piggyback what you said, Maqawah. I'm just gonna say this: like, the reality is, to answer Rob's question is like, happy anybody is not conducive to the best way that society should run. Does that mean that you should never be happy? No. But if you're chasing happiness, you're gonna destroy your community. If you're chasing happiness, you're going to destroy your family. You know what I'm saying? You know what a happy woman often looks like? It often looks like a woman that just left the clinic aborting her baby. She's probably real happy because she's going to the club tonight. I saw a video of a woman that dropped off, y'all probably seen on social media, a woman that dropped off all her kids at her baby daddy's house. She didn't even make sure that they got in the crib. Put them on the porch, got in the car, bounced.
You remember the woman who killed, unalived her baby because she went to the Bahamas with
that
nigga.
She went to the Bahamas, left her baby in the crib. I think she tried to put some cereal or something in there. Came back, the baby was emaciated and dead. Like a month later. That woman was real happy when she was, they showed pictures of her. She was smiling and everything in the Bahamas. The reality is that when you chase happiness, the people around you suffer. And that's why Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians, that's why we go through the things we go through, because America, in their constitution, they say the pursuit of happiness. Well, guess what? In the ISUPK, we're not pursuing happiness. You know what I'm saying? We're pursuing the kingdom, man. And in order to get that kingdom, we got to put in some work. To have a good marriage, you have to work. To be a good mother, you have to work. To be a good father, you have to work. You know what I'm saying? My brother brought up earlier, I was at the park with my son earlier. Again, I love my son, but would I rather have been at home playing a game or something? Probably.
Yeah,
I had to take him to a doctor's appointment. I mean, that's now for him to be healthy and live. Guess what? That's less time for me to do what I want to do. And that's the way all these things should work. All of our relationships as parents, as husband and wife, as brothers. Sometimes I got to sacrifice for my brother. What makes him happy may not make me happy. But how can I call him my friend if it's always about what makes me happy? Then that's not my brother. I'm not treating him like one. So happy wife, happy life. And as the Ottawa said, all those perks of being in the world, the simple way to put it is just selfishness. We're not in this school because we want to. If we wanted to be selfish, then yeah, we would go out there and smoke all the blunts, have sex with all the whores and prostitutes, and be horrible fathers,
Facts.
horrible, brothers. We'd be horrible people. And guess what? We'd be real happy while we're doing it.
Facts.
But in here, we're trying to we're dialing back on the happiness so we can build our people up.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a woman that wants to do that, this is the place to do that. But if you want to be happy, then go ahead and just stay in the world.
Damn, we gotta drop the flares on that one.
I'm gonna mess it up. I know it.
It don't matter. There you go. Yeah. You ain't got it plugged in though. What he just said was,
not working. We gonna get it right.
Yeah, we'll work it out.
We'll
man.
work it
But
out. Damn it. Why is she not working?
But yeah,
Oh, it's
and
working now.
you mentioned the pursuit of happiness. That's heavy because I think it was commonly felt that everyone was a little bit upset with his wife for leaving him. But it's like, how are you upset with his wife for leaving him while he's when he's in pursuit of his happiness? Her leaving is the pursuit of her happiness. Like, it wasn't easy for her to leave him, right? She felt bad doing it, but she was pursuing happiness. That is what happens when everyone is in pursuit. That's it. So I would start pursuing some other things, like maybe pursue some tequila. That might be something that you could pursue at home and drink that and shut up. Sisters, please. Moving on.
Shout out to me Campo, man.
Y'all suck.
Not the Campo turning y'all up right now.
Salakia, I think that as a person, you should be finding happiness within yourself and not rely on the next person to keep you happy. I'll double down on that. I think that our purpose should be to bring about another person's happiness. That's what we should be doing. If I'm worried about my own happiness within myself, then myself would not be here right now because myself wants to be at home playing a video game. But I know that being here, it is a purpose for someone else. Being here so that Thabawan doesn't have to be in here alone, right? And so I think that CAPT teaches that all the time. So when you want to solve your life problems, you solve them by solving someone else's. You look to someone else and ask them what's going on in your life. What's wrong with your life? How can I help you in this way? So on and so forth. And then you know what? You turn around and then there's a brother or sister that's right behind you, making sure that you okay. You understand? And we roll like that. But I think it's time, man. Or you wanna I think it's time, man, that we run into these
rapid fire.
Rapid fire.
Let's run into the rapid fire, man.
All right, man. So of course y'all can still comment as we go, but we about to introduce another segment of the CBP, the Chain Breakers Podcast. You want to jump us off with something? Or you forgot which one, huh? Just press them all.
The horse is prepared for battle, but victory comes from the Lord. So I'm depending on the Lord.
Pause.
What? Say what again? Say. Come on.
That's right. Call for your mom. Call for your mom.
Call for your mama. I know what to do. I got it.
Mama, I love
Not that one. There we go. The champ is here. We go. The CBP.
Yeah, we was saving that for GADALHAR, but he took too long.
Hey, look.
Hey, look, man.
So we getting into this something new for y'all. We call it the rapid fire, man. We're gonna go into. We got like 6 topics that we're gonna quickly run through. You feel me? We're gonna just kind of get rapid fire, talk about these topics, and y'all can still talk about them in the comment section. We want to hear what y'all got to say too. We just gonna like blitz through them. You know what I'm saying? That's the rapid fire joint. We're gonna see how we rocking with it. You know what I'm saying? And if it's something that we can do every week. You know what I'm saying? Because you understand? Because the champs are here.
Oh man, we just did it. Oh man.
Oh no.
Hold on. Before we do the rapid fire joint, man. Before we do the rapid fire, we gotta bring on the most special. Captain of 13,000. GADALHAR, man. Throw that joint up there for him, though.
Champ is here. The champ is here.
Y'all about to your thumb.
Hey,
Shalom on the wall of the Christ.
I'm late as shit. I already know. I'm late as a motherfucker. I already know. Hey, look though. I got a good excuse. I didn't know I had some cleaners coming to my house to clean the rugs and shit. I didn't know that. I had to handle that right quick, but I'm good to go now.
Yeah, Cap.
Most high Christ, come.
Your maids.
Nah, I don't got no maids. Nah, they about to come steam the rugs and shit like that. You funny as hell.
Most high Christ.
Most high Christ.
Cap, I mean, you just so happen to be right in time, man. We about to introduce a new segment to the show. We calling it rapid fire, rapid shoot. Run them, gun them. So we got 6 topics that we're gonna put up on the screen. We're gonna read them, and then we gonna rapid fire, discuss them, shed your thoughts. Any questions we may have from the chat, we'll answer real quick for like 5 to 8 minutes on each topic. We're gonna roll to the next one.
For sure. Let's do it.
Okay. So
number 1, if y'all have been paying attention to the Shade Room, I know a lot of brothers and sisters be on there, and sisters be on that Shade Room a lot too. I get it. So recently on Neo did an interview. I don't know who it was with. I don't know if it was a Shade Room interview, but they put it on the Shade Room. R&B singer Neo did an interview, and he had this to say. Are you able to show it on the screen?
Yeah, I'm about to show it. Right.
He had this to say about his current situation. If you don't know, right now Neo has like 2-3 quote unquote girlfriends. Of course, I believe, if I'm mistaken, somebody tell me in the chat, but I believe he divorced his ex-wife. They got a divorce. He was going through, you know what I'm saying, all kind of little legal battles with her. And he's had a few girlfriends on his arm for the past, maybe like a year or so. And this is what he had to say, speaking about monogamy.
It says, Neo speaks about accepting that monogamy was not for him. I spent so much time lying and trying to be somebody that I wasn't. So we're going to... Oh, hold on. Where's the little
audio joint?
Yeah.
It's right there. Right. I think it's... You know see
I see it.
And then waited for those people to gravitate to me. Because that's my reality now.
There we go.
Everything is not for everybody. I know you've heard that said before.
Yes.
It is some of the truest that anyone has ever said. Everything is not for everybody. Okay. Society tells you that you're supposed to be with one person. You get married and y'all supposed to be together forever. I am not shitting on marriage. I am not on anyone who has figured out how to make that thing work for them. Again, everything is not for everybody. Monogamy is for you. It's not for me. I realize this. I know this now. And it's like a weight lifted off my shoulders. I realized I spent so much time lying and trying to be somebody that I wasn't for the sake of somebody else. Complete and utter time wasted when I could have just been exactly who I am, said exactly what I want, exactly how I'm rocking, exactly how I'm not, and then waited for those people to gravitate to me. Because that's my reality now. It's my reality now. I don't have to lie anymore. And I'd be damned if I ever go back to that person that needed to lie for the appeasement of somebody else. I'm not that. And I realized that.
So there y'all have it, man. I'm putting 8 minutes on the clock. We're going to start now, man. Rapid fire. I want to know what y'all think. Cap, you want to talk about it first or what's going on?
Yeah. I'll chime in on it. Of course, like, now, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, he's not in the truth, right? He's not in the truth. But I'm happy for him. I'm glad he said that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's really how most men feel. You know what I mean? Most men feel like that. He just got the balls to say it. You know what I mean? And stand on it. You know what I'm saying? And that's good. You know what I mean? That's good for him. Now, of course, that shocks society and all that. But who gives a damn about that? Men are like this. You wanna know why? Like we always say, I'm gonna be quick. We always say this, like a woman will be with a man, leave that man because he cheated on her just to get with another man that's gonna cheat on her too. You know what I'm saying? Like you might as well stay with that brother right there. You know what I mean? Like I said, he in the world, I don't know what kind of shit he into, but you know what I mean? That's the reality of your life. Men are, especially black men, Hispanic men, they are going to have more than one woman. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Well, come, Most High in Christ. Maqawah, you want to chime in?
Hell yeah, let's rock and roll, shit, man. Listen, Most High, like I said, like the other one said, Most High in Christ that brother has came and realized he's been watching ISGBK because brother just don't come with this out of the blue. I don't give a fuck what it is because no, he just found out. He probably watching some of our videos, found out about multiple wives and said, "This is what I'm going to do." And so Most High in Christ that he found out and realized that it wasn't for him. And thing with him, he's a brother that got money and all that stuff. So women are going to be more willing to share them anyway. But Most High in Christ, I mean, at this point, when this kingdom and this captivity, and just little stuff like this that could sprinkle, that could slowly but surely change our people's mindset as far as about a man having multiple women, I'll take it. So yeah, Most High in Christ that he did it. Most High in Christ that he realized and dropped his nuts, paused, and became a real man and realized that ain't shit for me. I'm glad he got getting honest with himself.
Facts. I mean, but now let me ask you a question though. Do you think that he's being a little bit more open with his multiple, women thing? Do you think that this is a way for him to jump into another man's bed also?
Could be.
Like what you think? Like
he was at them Diddy parties. It could.
I'm just saying because we kind of know a soft history of Neo, and a lot of people see him as being a little soft.
Be that as it may.
I'm playing devil's advocate, by the way.
I hear you, but you know what? You playing devil's advocate, and that's fine. But the reason why I would push back against that is because look at them comments, bro.
Yeah,
I know. This like I'm so bro. These women in these comments love to call a man gay.
I know, yeah.
If you get a bunch of women, they'll be like, "That's because he gay." Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but peep though, I think that there's a justifiable fear when this is being said coming from Neo, coming from a brother like Neo, who again, I'm being devil's advocate, so please, but Neo isn't in the truth, so he doesn't have those same kind of guidelines and standards that we would have to set by the Bibles for us when dealing with women or multiple women or just one woman. So when a woman has that fear when a man says, I got multiple women, I deal with multiple women at one time, that natural fear that she has is not justified coming from a nigga like Neo.
Hey, can I ask him?
Yeah, Khan.
Look, hey, Chris Brown went on Castanet, right? He said, you seen that?
No, I seen him. I seen when they was hitting each other with the little joints or whatnot.
No, okay. So he asked him, he said, are you in a relationship? And Chris Brown said, he said, I'm in multiple. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So then, so he go, and then I read the comments. It was like, yeah, Neo can't, but Chris Brown can. So they was kind of picking, you know what I'm saying? They basically saying like Chris, like a females on there saying like, see, like I wouldn't let a Neo play with me like that, but Chris Brown, he can play with me like that. That shit was hilarious.
But see, I can understand that, right? Because
but that's a different issue, though.
That is a different issue because they saying like Neo's like soft, like he funny.
Not even. I mean, it's that, but I feel like it's also whether it's because he's funny style or whatever. It's like it's an attraction thing. Women really like Chris Brown pause, and they really, for whatever reason, they Chris Brown just has this reputation, and people like him, girls like him. So they're like, you know what? If I'm gonna let somebody have other women and whatever, it's gonna be him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But
I just don't like that because I'm saying it can happen to anybody. It's easy to say that about Chris Brown because they don't be seeing the women he be with. But if Chris Brown was like Neo's going to like the Met Gala,
I've seen the women he be with.
If Chris Brown did that, I feel like people still might be like, I don't know. I don't trust no man that can't be with one woman. I feel like that's going to happen eventually anyway.
That's facts. That's what's going to happen because women always going to have some kind of defense against something they don't like. That's what they're going to do. They're going to say that the nigga's either gay. They're going to say he's small. They're going to say some kind of idiotic
negative
rebuttal retort to what the problem is. Just to let you know we had 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But I do think that there is a natural fear that is justified when you're dealing with it. Well, go ahead.
But is it because he's dealing with multiple women or because he's Neo?
Because he's dealing with multiple women. I can understand. Like, I remember someone told me, I ain't gonna mention the captain's name or the brother's name, but he told me something, and he said it. He almost threw up having to say these words, but he needed me to understand something. He said, Yaramach, I hate to say this, but sometimes when I counsel brothers and it's problems with multiple wives and their wife being mad about it, he said, imagine if the Lord said tomorrow that your woman can have more than one husband. And now you got to sit on the couch and she bringing other men through the house and she getting F by them. And you got to deal with that. How would you feel about it? And I said, hell no. Nah. He said, but that's how your woman feels about it. So I feel like that there is a certain natural, what's the word I'm looking for? Not pain, but a natural dislike that comes from with a man having more than one wife. And because they think of it as, this nigga just going out and just sleeping with any and everything. Like, just whatever. So is Neo dealing with more than one woman? Does he believe that sex is marriage? Is he at least having girlfriends? Or is this just him saying, nigga, you with me? I might go F this chick in the hotel room, and I might F this chick in the hotel room, might F a man.
That's certainly possible. Like Captain Gadalhar said, we
have 1 minute.
He is not in the truth. So guess what? We can't say that whatever he's doing is right, quote unquote. But by the same logic, a man can get with one woman in the world, and it ain't necessarily right because, according to the laws of America,
40 seconds,
he can do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And nobody can say nothing. But if he was in here, it'd be different. You know what I'm saying?
He can drop them two. He could drop them two and have another two.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree. Hey, look, I agree. Hey, shout out to Neo for at least saying it. I think that even if he's gay and he's saying it, maybe he'll bring out the strength in other non-gay celebrities that come and say the same thing or something similar.
You said something gay, so you got to say no homo.
Anybody else want to say anything last? Nobody? We good? Are we moving to the next one?
Let's go.
Again, this is the rapid fire round. We moving into the next story. Thabawan, what we got?
All right, we got Tarboro, North Carolina man arrested for shooting into homes occupied by children. More charges are expected.
I'm throwing another 8 minutes on the clock, man. Look, Tarboro, North Carolina.
Where is that?
It's in Tarboro, North Carolina.
Okay,
but one of my mans, man, KD, the greatest safety I've ever played with, the greatest safety that I ever known, played with me at Barton College. Then went on to Fayetteville State. Great safety, man. He from Tarboro, went to Tarboro High School, if I'm not mistaken. But this nigga here with this hoodie, what is the name of this brand? I be seeing it everywhere, and I think it costs like $500. Y'all know what this brand is? Maqawah, you know what that hoodie is?
Put it on the clear.
I can't see
wait, y'all can't see it?
Nah.
Or is it in the chat?
Oh man, hold on one second.
No, I can't see it.
There we go, right here. Can y'all see it now?
I think that's Gucci or Louis Vuitton.
Okay, I be seeing everybody rocking this shit. But
the flower shit.
Yeah, that's some trash. They need to rock Javelin. But anyway, man. So this dude right here, man, he goes and whatever beef he has or whatever issues he got, he decides to go and shoot up houses, which is something common in the black community. If you from the hood or from the street, you've heard this story before. You've definitely heard it. You know people that done it, and this dude got caught doing it. However, what makes this one a little bit worse, which is also usual, is that there was children who was inside of this house. And I think that that's something that, we got to talk about in our community because you gonna shoot up in that house because of that beef you got, and you mess around and hit a 2-year-old or a 5-year-old, man, that's crazy. What y'all think about that?
Sucker shit.
That's my thoughts exactly.
Yeah, sucker shit. I mean, like, anybody who just shoot in a home, I mean, that goddamn, like, you know what I'm saying? What's your problem? Like, you got, like, you really got to be able to, you know who your target is. You know what I'm saying? Like out here, right? You can randomly get banged on. Well, most people know exactly who their enemy is. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know who their enemy is. Innocent people get killed all the time. Don't get me wrong, but you know exactly who your enemy is. So, like, if you just shooting up the crib, damn, bro, like you got hate in your heart for real. Like, you tripping.
Yeah, Con. I've seen this happen before, man, and I think that it's another, you know, epidemic that takes place in our communities where people are not they are not like street smart, to put it at the least. Like, shooting up somebody's house is like a emotionally filled crime. It's a crime of emotions. Like, I ain't gonna call it a crime of passion because, of course, I think that falls under different stipulations, but it's emotional as hell because, like Cap said, you don't even see the nigga who you trying to get at.
Right.
You just see a house, and his mother could be in there. His son, his brothers could be in there. People who have nothing to do with this situation can be inside that house. And, like, again, we know it in the truth as to be demons. But imagine he hits a baby and that baby dies. I mean, what was it? 2 years ago, how many babies died in Cornwallis? Like, something like 5 kids died near the school. A 5-year-old got shot in the head.
It was like quick.
Yeah, quick, back to back.
Back to back.
And that's something that's like, at some point, we got to be more careful with these swords that we carrying. We swinging these swords, and we ain't even skilled with them.
Right.
Like, niggas think that they young niggas from the hood and just doing this, that, and the third. We got to get a little bit more tactful for what we doing. First off, but second of all, we got to fix the issue from the jump, man. Brothers like him, they need counsel. They need the Israelite School of UPK.
Right.
We talk about the perks of being in the school. He needed it.
Right.
You understand? So,
but I feel like that's really common, bro. Like, I mean, like, dudes be trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? They try to formulate it like it is, like you said, like it is tactical, like it is some army military type thing. You know what I mean? But really, a lot of times it's just, I would say 99.9% of it, even when you talking about the gang stuff, it be like emotionalism in some way, shape, form, or fashion.
3 minutes and a half.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, you know what I'm saying? The target matters, but the target almost don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You really just trying to get something off. So, like, you got it, Cap.
I got a question. Why when niggas do shit like this, his homies be like, free bro?
Yeah. Man, because we emotional across the board. Right. Again, like Thabawan said it earlier with the pursuit of happiness. Everyone is out for their own, like, happiness. Like, niggas will be in the street like, free Jason. I'm talking about the horror film. Like, this nigga done stabbed half the city, and they in that hole, free Jason. Like, come on, man.
Like with Dirk shit, right? They like, free Dirk, man, free Dirk. I'm like, if what they saying is true, that nigga do not need to be free, man.
At all.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what?
He need to be in jail, man.
But I come. But when it comes to the streets,
30 seconds.
When it comes to street life, street dudes look at any street business as it goes with it. It's just part of it. Like, it's what it is. So even if you know what I'm saying? Even if you hit something or whatever out there, like, they don't look at it like, nah, he need to be locked up, because they look at cops as ops. So that the legal system is already on the opposite side. So I don't care if my man's, you know what I'm saying, he might have accidentally hit somebody, like an innocent bystander, but my man still did it in the course of street work. You know what I'm saying?
And
so jail
is a part of the streets, though.
It is a con. Yeah, but we don't want law enforcement to win. We don't want them to get nothing. So
he got told on by his homie, though. So that'd be the other part of it.
That's counter to con. That's another thing. The only time I seen a street dude say, like, the only thing that
got 1 minute 40,
he'll say that he won't say free this person is if they get caught, like, doing something directly to a child, like molesting a child or something like that. Then he's like, I'm not gonna say free that man, because that's not street business.
Yeah.
Well, see, you just nasty.
I could understand to free him if it's my man, right? If you get caught at a shootout, you go to jail. I'm saying free my man because you my man. Right? I can understand that logic. Yeah. But niggas will be saying free this nigga that they don't know at all. Like it's
that's just an idiot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that be the joint that get me.
Even if this was my nigga though, I'm not saying free bro if he shot in the house because from the beginning we wouldn't teach that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You a captain of 13,000 in IGPK. Like, obviously.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Though? Like we wouldn't teach. Like you on the streets, you don't teach just hey shoot in their house. You feel me? Like that's burned out. You got to hit your target. Like you know what I mean? You got to get your man. So.
Like walk down.
Like a violation.
Follow this nigga to work or something. Like I mean, I'm not promoting violence, but I mean, like I don't understand about the old street code. You never fuck with the family.
Oh God, I got you something to say.
That nigga said, "Follow the nigga to work."
I mean,
Officer Rock said we should be really saying freedom before they go to jail and nothing like that because we in captivity. That's the freedom. That's the free we should be worried about before brothers even go to prison or go, you know what I'm saying, get caught up in something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely true, but we just not taught that. You know what I'm saying? It's really sad no matter what. I'm saying that brother right there, man, if he'd have came to the ISUPK, you know what I'm saying, if he'd have came up under these captains and these officers and these generals, we wouldn't even be talking about this, man, because, we would have a little bit more compassion than just shooting up in a random house, you know what I'm saying, for anything, especially not something, it probably was something silly. Probably wasn't even a big deal. Salaki.
And that's the time for that one, man. We got to go to the next story, man.
Again, man.
It's the rapid fire segment of the CBP. Y'all rocking with us, man. Listen, we got the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight. This was hot in the press this last week, man. Everybody been talking about it. It was shown on Netflix, man. This fight, man, was something. I'm gonna put 8 minutes on the clock, man. I'm gonna let y'all work it out. Come on, Thaba,
so like a cap, if you don't mind. Okay, I start it off real quick.
Come on.
Yeah, do your thing.
So like y'all don't want. The reason why I gotta say this because I told niggas what was gonna happen, and what makes me, bro, I do not like disingenuousness. I cannot stand it, bro. I cannot stand. Me and Yaramach always talk about it. I can't stand the nigga that come to the park. You know what I'm saying? We about to run the full court, and what he start talking about. Yo, son, I just finished working out, bro. So I'm probably not even gonna be able to shoot like that, bro. Like, yeah, man, I was bench pressing all day. My arms is killing me, son. Like, I hate that guy. I hate that dude but yo, son, you trying to get down? You trying to play? I mean, I'll play, but I'm not that good. I'm not even good. Like that nigga's copping pleas before the game, so that way when he scores, we gonna be like,
they get on the game though. You ever play that nigga like on like Madden or 2K, and then you're like, I ain't played in a minute. Like
that's me, sir.
I ain't played in a minute, man. I don't even be playing like that. Why?
You say Yaramach shit all the time. Like, man, I ain't been shit in a minute, man.
Niggas do that, so that way, if they start getting touchdowns, yo, man, I didn't even know, bro. I guess I'm, but when he start losing, I told you, bro. Like, see, niggas copping, please.
Bro, it's pride,
niggas did that with this fight. They said if Mike Tyson lose, it's rigged. But if he wins, it's because he's Iron Mike. It's because he's the best. He's the greatest of all time. I said, that's not fair, bro. I don't give a damn about this devil. Forget the devil. He's still Mike Tyson's still a human being. He's 60 years old.
I feel you, bro.
And y'all caught pleas ahead of time, and I told y'all it was going to happen. I told y'all he was going to lose. I'm done.
I feel like that's the problem in the black community. You. Because, nigga, it's like, it's not, it's not the fact that it's like, it's not the fact that it's like, you like Commander General Yohana could have been in a ring against some young, new, Trojan horse white boy pause. I mean, but it's still, I'm just saying though, I just feel like that's more reason why people would be mad at you because it's like, even if you knew, okay, he's older, right? He might not be able to win in a boxing match, but nigga, I'm rooting for him. He gonna win. He gonna win. He gonna win. He gonna win. Y'all can call me delusional all you want. You said
don't use him.
All right. I mean, but General Yohana would probably win though. Commander Yohana would kick your ass. Right.
So I'm saying, but if you wasn't in the school, or just pick somebody that's not in the school with you, bro. Pick another 60-year-old. Thabawan with David versus Goliath.
Yeah. You would have rooted. No, he would have rooted for Goliath. Why? Because Goliath was a war veteran and David was nothing. So by logic, you would have said This doesn't make sense because if y'all say that, because if David wins, y'all gonna say he the greatest nigga of
Guess
all.
what?
But if Goliath loses, it's gonna say it's rigged.
But guess
That's
what?
you just said.
That's not the same.
But look, though,
Yeah,
but look,
it
though,
kinda is the same.
It's not the same.
Hold on, am I tripping? Am I tripping? Is that not the same?
Wait, how's it the same?
Goliath is Jake Paul. David is Mike Tyson.
No.
All right.
No.
We got 4 minutes 30.
Bad comparison.
look,
All right.
though.
Cap.
He was okay. So now there was a rumor though that he couldn't throw uppercuts though. That was in the contract.
Yeah,
He couldn't throw
cover.
uppercuts.
Yeah, a brother
So,
broke
like,
it down on TikTok.
Yeah. So like I seen that shit. So I'm like, okay. I don't necessarily think it was rigged, but it was, I definitely think that like Jake Paul wasn't gonna lose. I think he got 20 M's, right?
Hell
Mike
yeah.
got 20 and Jake got 40.
I'm saying Mike was a much needed 20 for Mike though. Like
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
doing that. If the nigga say don't throw an uppercut, I'm not throwing an uppercut. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting those 20 M's, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like for sure. So I knew that Jake Paul was gonna win. Like I knew. I told my rib, I was like, I'm not betting against Tyson. He a nigga. Fuck that. But I was like, but if you was to bet, take Jake Paul. Take Jake Paul for sure.
On the logical thing, like I feel like Thabawan.
But you saying like logic is bad.
No, I'm saying like I feel like Thabawan, he should have placed his parlays with Jake Paul, but then when we asked him who you think gonna win, he should have been like, "Look, I'm rooting for Mike, nigga. That nigga Mike." But on the back end, when Mike Tyson loses, all we would have heard was a chime from Thabawan's phone. Ching! That nigga won his money. That's what he should have did.
Yo,
man,
I'm trying to tell you,
3
bro.
minutes, man. 3 minutes.
I'm trying to tell you. I knew it was gonna happen, and you know what's? I ain't gonna say that.
Don't. Listen, to hell with Jake Paul, man. And I just feel like it's disrespectful.
First off,
come on.
It's a boxing match. At the end of the day, this is not the truth. This is not the Lord. This is not Christ coming back.
Nah.
It's a sporting event.
Nah, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask a question, bro.
Come on.
If I was to tell you right now, if you asked me my top 5 favorite players in the NBA, and let's say I said LeBron James, Anthony Edwards, John Morant, SGA, and Jokic.
Damn,
you love white people.
In your 5? That's crazy.
You love
no, that's not my fault. I'm just saying.
You love white people.
I'm just
Even your hypothetical 5 was crazy.
But if I got Jokic over Steph Curry, it's I can't do
bro,
that.
I hate Jokic.
It's basketball.
I hate Jokic.
I do too. I'm just giving an example, bro.
I'm giving a rebuttal. I hate you for liking Jokic.
Do you hate Luka Doncic?
Yes.
So you hate every white player that's ever played in the NBA, every single one.
Dirk Nowitzki, I hate him.
Oh, it's cap, bro. This nigga is lying,
have
bro.
I ever said that I like the white player? I've never said I like the white player.
Never been a white player you like ever.
No,
never.
No.
Not one.
Try to name a good one. Not Larry Bird. Nope.
Steve Nash.
Hell no. Not no Steve Nash.
Hey, look, no sweat.
I'm straight, bro. Nigga hoopers, bro. None of them Africans either.
No.
Yeah, of course not.
Wait. Hakeem Olajuwon was different, bro.
The water, sir.
Hakeem was different though.
He might have been different, but
like I didn't grow up on Hakeem, but I watched this shit. That nigga post game was ridiculous. Though.
We got 1 minute 20 seconds. Man, look.
I don't like Joel Embiid though.
I ain't rocking with him. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How was that disingenuous? Bro, you've never, like how you mentioned John Morant and Anthony Edwards. Yeah, I'm rocking with them in my top 5s before I ever put Jokic.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's better, right? Who's better?
Mm-hmm.
Who's better?
Mm-hmm.
Jokic?
Mm-hmm.
Or
AD?
I'm trying to think of someone who's a scrub.
We got 1 minute.
I'm trying to think of someone who's like kind of like not good. Who's better? Jokic or like Zach LaVine?
Jokic.
Yeah.
Jokic is better.
Jokic is way better.
I'm putting Zach LaVine over Jokic in my top 5.
You're a disingenuous.
Shout out to Zach LaVine. I've actually met him before in person. I've been in
that is disingenuous.
We've been in the same hotel.
Who's better? Jokic or what's the nigga name that can't shoot and you went to his house?
Rudy Gay?
No.
Who talking about?
No. Oh, he's gay. But
yo, son, chill.
I mean, what? Oh, my bad.
The dude that shoot, the nigga who's playing for the Sixers, he can't shoot.
We play for the Sixers and can't shoot.
He's like a point guard, but he can't shoot at all. Like,
and I went to his house.
Eric Snow.
Damn, sir. Hold
He's a scrub.
And I went to his house.
You went to his. No, he gave you his jersey or something.
He gave me his jersey.
No, that was Trae Young.
He said Eric Snow. Eric Snow.
All right, that's time. But hold on, I got to figure out who y'all talking about. I got Zach
Ben Simmons.
Oh yeah, I did go to Ben Simmons' house. Yeah,
you want to tell me that Ben Simmons better than Jokic?
I'm not saying that. That's not the argument.
So then why can't I say that Mike Tyson gonna lose?
Because it's the spirit behind who you rooting for. We gotta go to the next topic, man. We gotta go to the next topic, man. Look again. This
rapid fire. Let's go.
Rapid fire, man. Let's go to.
We gonna come back to this.
We did that one.
Yeah, we did 3. We got.
Let's go here. Oh, you want?
Oh, let's do the.
Which one?
Let's go to the brawl. Let's go to the brawl.
Let's go here. All right. So now what we got on the screen now is the brawl that erupts after North Carolina. Yeah, they see it. North Carolina Central delivers a 26-3 beatdown to Howard University, man, one of the most prestigious HBCUs located in Washington, D.C. Right? I know this school is close to Maqawah's heart because that's where the founding fathers.
Chill. Hold on, Yaramach. Why?
And they've got one more game. You've got Morgan for Howard next weekend, and at Delaware State for North Carolina Central. And you would hate to see players.
This is random, but you know what I find funny about HBCUs?
What? Oh wait, let me start the 8 minutes. Damn, let's go.
They're always in the hood, bro. Almost always in the hood.
Yeah,
Central is kind of close to the hood. Is that fair to say?
It's right beside McDougal Terrace.
It's right beside McDougal Terrace. Howard University is in like Northwest or something, DC. It is not nice over there. It's the hood over there. Like the HBCU always be located in like the worst parts of these cities, man. I just had to point that out.
Thabawan, you gotta remember where HBCUs started. They started because we couldn't go to PWIs, and so of course you're gonna find it's like you're gonna find.
I went to a PWI, man. So
you can't really. But
I can't really relate.
I went to HBCU, and it was definitely like in a rural part, but like you're gonna find
what kind of part?
A rural part.
Rural?
Wait. Explain the acronym.
What you mean,
HBCU?
No, the other one.
PWI?
Predominantly white institution.
Oh, I never knew that was a thing.
We're gonna clip that.
Yeah, that's PWIs. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a saying? Like people use that?
Yeah.
Hell yes, sir.
Yeah, kind
of. I mean, but like most HBCUs are going to be in spots near the hood because that's where they can get land and build up a school at. Because back in them times, we couldn't get land in a nice area or whatever.
630.
And so that's why most HBCUs are near the hood. But
I hear you, Maqawah, but I think it's actually the opposite in the sense that I think more so it was land that was allocated for these HBCUs to be built, but then those areas became the hood after the fact. Because I mean, Howard University has got to be what? Maybe 100 years old, 80 years old,
more,
something like that.
A little more.
More than that.
Yeah, more than that.
I mean,
Central's
but a lot of
1904.
100 plus years old.
Yeah, these schools like 140 years old.
But
there wasn't no hoods like that back then. It's like so.
Ain't Howard University named after a white man?
Hell.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. I will hope not.
Bro, look that up. Look that up.
Khan.
Yeah. I don't know.
What about this brawl? Like, what happened?
Yeah. So
they got beat down and they got upset.
Yeah.
So it's not named after no white man.
Are you sure?
I'm looking at it. Howard University is named after Major General Oliver Otis Howard. And he was a black man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think a lot of them HBCUs were named after white men, though, for sure.
Hold on.
It's crazy.
I wonder why Central. Why didn't they just name it? What's the name of that who's the prominent dude for Central?
Oh,
James E. Why didn't his name is Shepherd University?
Lucky, sir. You might be right.
Yeah. Read that shit.
Hold on. The new institute. Wait. What did it say? Shalaki. Hold on. It's
4 minutes.
Hold on.
Nah, but Yaramach, what happened with this story? You gotta break it down.
Wow.
Oh, wait, was you about to say something, Maqawah? Or you just talking to yourself?
Nah, just find that, Maqawah. Find that for us, though.
I mean,
get a chance.
feel like it's named after a white man.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That's crazy. It says tensions ran high during North Carolina Central versus Howard football game this weekend, leading to a post-game brawl. North Carolina Central put on a 26-3 beatdown on the Bisons, sending them back to Washington, D.C. with tears in their eyes. The NCCA and Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, MEAC, is investigating the brawl. Friday night's game marks North Carolina Central 11th win over Howard in their last 12 meetings. Howard's victory last year broke a nearly 3-decade drought dating back to 1994. But it seems the Bisons were quickly reminded who runs the MEAC. Man, so this is like it was a heartfelt game, it seemed like, because for the past 12 years, North Carolina Central has been beating the brakes off of Howard. But last year, Howard came and beat Central. So, of course, this year, Central reminded them who's the big dog. What they say on Power? That nigga said, I'm the big dog, Neek. And Central beat the brakes out of him. And I guess Howard tried to get some get back off the field when the clock ran out, man. So this was funny. This happens a lot. I think Yagarwap, don't you got like a famous story of Central versus A&T in a huge fight or something that goes on? Them football fights be hilarious. You want to tell it? You want to tell it? You want to? Man, I had my share of the sports fights, man. Them sports fights be something else. I remember we beat Elizabeth City State like 63-3 at Barton. And when we were trying to take our team photo at the scoreboard, they walked by trying to get on the bus and they started spitting on us. They tried to spit on us, man. And we jumped up, man. But the coaches, we had police officers at our game that kind of separated it. But have y'all ever been to a football brawl like in high school? I know I started a couple at high school. I know Yagarwap was there for a couple that I probably started. I started some brawls in high school. I started some brawls in basketball games. I started a lot of fights now that I think about it.
That's crazy.
But what about you, Michael?
It's just sports.
What'd you say, Yagarwap? Nah, that was when I fought my own teammate because I was selling candy in high school, Thabawan, and I was selling candy for $1. And he was like, man, just let me get some candy and I'll pay you back.
You were selling candy like one of them things where they gave you the candy? Or like
nah, it was my candy. Like I was hustling.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I was hustling. So I would sell the candy. So he was like, let me get it on consignment. I'm like, all right, you got to give me $2 back. So it been like the whole week. We come game time. Mind you, my football team sucked. So we barely won. I think we was playing Riverside or Northern High School. Man, we win. We win the game, and we run into our end zone to do our little game-winning speech or whatever. And as we run it, before we won, before the clock was running, I was like, yo, you got my money? He was like, nah, he tried to say some funny shit. So we ran into the joint. I took him by his helmet, and I was like, swinging him all around and all kinds of shit, man. Man, I remember Coach Harrison was pissed. He was like, over $2? Over $2? I was like, yeah, over $2. So he made us bear crawl from the 5-yard line all the way down, all the way through the whole till we got to the end of the field, man. So I done started a few brawls.
Hey,
y'all deserve that.
Thabawan, what's that movie where the nigga was like, it's the principle? What's that movie?
That's the principle of the whole thing. It's principalities.
Was like,
it's Friday.
It's
the principle of the whole thing.
It was though, man. Because come on, man. Because I feel like if I allow him to do that, he gonna tell his nigga, yeah, man, I had candy from that nigga, and I ain't pay that nigga nothing. Just go tell him you gonna get on consignment. You ain't gotta pay him.
Damn niggas.
But now they know if you try that,
you can get your ass whooped.
it's on.
Yeah, you always gotta lay a demo.
Games follow the leader.
Word up. Yeah, man. So shout out to North Carolina Central, of course. They in the Bull City, man. They gave them a beat down and then beat them down again right on Central Field. Shout out to Officer Yagarwap, who played for North Carolina Central. Can we give him the goddamn things they need? North Carolina Central, man. Hey, look.
Hey, wait. What did Yagarwap play? What position he play?
He played cornerback.
Damn.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Khan.
What you play, Yaramach?
I played, goddamn. I played
tight end.
I was an ATH on my recruiting paper. It said ATH. Yeah, but in college I played DN. I played tight end, DN, and outside linebacker.
Oh, okay.
That's
I probably ran you over, Yaramach.
Nah, I doubt it.
Yeah, I played running back. I was like that. Though.
Cap, I'm gonna be honest. I was known for. I was like how crazy I think I am in life. That was my persona on the football field. I was known for that.
I don't understand football. I don't get it.
Oh my!
I find it ridiculous.
We understand, Thabawan. We understand, Thabawan.
Like, yo, come on, man.
Damn, we understand, Thabawan.
Yaramach keeps saying that I gotta let my son play football. I told him, hell no.
He's scared, man.
Hell no, my son ain't playing football.
No. Look, man,
I'm gonna let my son play soccer.
We almost done, man. We got to get through
That's
it.
what the real money at.
We're gonna get through the last one. Put 8 minutes back on the clock, and we're gonna go through this story. It says man arrested. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
It says man arrested in Charlotte for the rape of a 10-year-old family member who was now in her 20s. It says a 66-year-old man named Lawrence Drumgoole finds himself behind bars after a brave 22-year-old woman, a family member, stepped forward to reveal a dark chapter from her childhood. She disclosed that Drumgoole had allegedly sexually assaulted her when she was just 10 years old. Court documents paint a scary picture indicating that Drumgoole, that nigga has a horror name, like
Drumgoole. That's
DRUMGOOLE. Like that nigga is
Drumgoole?
That nigga is Drumgoole. Like
That sounds like a villain, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's Drumgoole.
Drumgoole. This Uncle Drumgoole. Yo, it's crazy to sound like a villain, but it also sounds like something he'll get picked on in high school. Yeah. Like, shut up, Drumgoole.
Became a villain.
I know, right? Like,
That nigga sound like he used to be on like Harry Potter or something.
Right, Professor Drumgoole. Professor Drumgoole. Man, that nigga, I'm like, I'll call the Ghostbusters every time he come around. Get some Drumgoole out of here. It says Drumgoole alleged crimes began in 2012. The now adult woman reached out to law enforcement recounting a series of assaults that began in New York and tragically continue after their relocation to Charlotte, North Carolina. While residing in the Queen City, the victim reported that Drumgoole raped her and forced her into degrading acts on a regular basis, as detailed in the court filings. The impact of these heinous acts was profound, leading to the victim becoming pregnant and ultimately giving birth. In the pursuit of justice, detectives collected DNA samples from the victim, her child, and Drumgoole, sending them off for analysis at a Western lab. On October 15, 2024, the results came back revealing a staggering statistic. Drumgoole is 796 billion times more likely to be the father of the victim's child. With a 43-year-old age gap between them, Drumgoole was arrested in late October 2024, facing serious charges of child rape and indecent liberties with a minor.
Damn.
But
I gotta say about
that. These cats could be having some strong demons on them, man. And like, this is my question though. Like, of course, and nowhere in the story does it say anything about this little girl having a father. But I'm gonna assume she didn't have a father around. I'm gonna have to assume that, because how did this happen continuously? You know what I mean? Like, continuously is crazy. So like, I'm gonna assume she didn't have a father to protect her, and that's why fathers are so important to a household. So important to a household. This cat was probably someone who was like a father. You know what I mean? Around someone who was around and people trusted him. But that shit is disgusting, man. That shit. She had a kid with him, and you know what she didn't do? She didn't get an abortion. That's what's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. She did not get an abortion.
Yeah, kind of kind. Like, that's I think this whole story in itself is crazy, but this is the reality that is life. That's why, like we spoke about it earlier, that sisters, y'all got to be a little bit more mindful and a little bit more honest about the value of having a man as your protector. Because that man is going to be the one barrier against people like this harming your children. Like I said it earlier, Cap, but it's like, you know how women be a little loose when it comes to their children. Like, they let the uncle watch them. They'll be like, yeah, that's his uncle, man. That's Uncle John, and that's Uncle Raymond, and cousin this and cousin that. Watch these kids. Where it's like, Cap, I know myself. I'm always on lookout. Like, I don't know who is cousin Raymond? Who the hell is this and that and the third watching my son? Just take my son to Thabawan crib. Why can't my cousin watch him? Why can't my sister watch him? Nah. Because your sister gonna allow some dude to come over to the house. They gonna be smoking weed. She gonna be high, knocked out somewhere, and then now my son gonna be at the liberties of some monster named Drum Ghoul inside of your goddamn house, and then I'm gonna have to unalive her and him, and probably you yourself for being so stupid. I'm joking, obviously, but that is the reality and of our community so far, man. And we got to put it into these kind of things. But what y'all got on it, man? We got 3 minutes left.
Women are very, very loose. Go ahead, Thabawan Sluggy.
Salak, if I may, this nigga name is Drum Ghoul. It sounds terrible already, but this is wicked, man. And he set up in his family. This woman, I can only imagine what this woman went through. Probably had to save face and act like she didn't know who the father was or lie another man because to make sure that he doesn't get figured out and all this stuff. And like you said, Yaramach, man, you gotta be more diligent of who you got your kids around, because just because they family don't mean nothing. We got too many stories about family touching on other family, and this shit is just getting more and more disgusting, man. It's like, God dang, I can't even imagine what she went through to sit up there this line. Like, I don't know who my baby daddy is. Like, I'm just thinking of like going around family for 12 years. You got a kid, and then you sitting up here, and the family like, well, they loving this boy or girl, whatever like that. I'm talking about the child, and you basically like either you lying or you say you know who the baby daddy is, so they paying you as a whore. I can only imagine. It's too many stories that branch off from this, and he's sitting up and here like it's all cool, man. Most time Christ, he got caught because that
got 2 minutes.
Bastard, man. Good night.
Cap, you was gonna say something?
You know, we was talking about the looseness of women, right? I know y'all. Did y'all see that video with that woman bending over and that child?
That was our first topic, sir.
Oh, God. Okay, so like she followed up, right? She followed up the next day and was like, because everybody was on her. It was like, I don't give a fuck about what nobody says. That was my nephew. But I heard her response. I'm like, this is a nasty bitch. She says, I don't give a fuck about what no one says. That's my nephew. Y'all can kiss my ass, all this shit, right? I'm like, damn, bitch, like, you really didn't even sit back and say, you couldn't be like, oh yeah, I didn't know this was happening. But mind you, I'm sure the mother was recording this shit. Like, you talk about the looseness, the mother's recording the shit of a baby looking at a grown woman's ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't play that shit. Like, if my son was on that, like, I'm not an over sexualizer where I'm like, okay, like, yeah, look at my son. He's 3 years old looking at some ass. That's right. Like, I'm not proud of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely go grab my son and like, look at my woman. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, come.
Like, come on, grab my son, get the fuck up out of there. But yeah, like,
30 seconds.
Like, women are children. You know what I'm saying? Like, women are absolute children. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't understand that, then your child is in hellfire danger for sure. You know what I mean? It's definitely it takes you to watch out. It takes you to give them, to impart wisdom into them and understanding into them, so your child can be safe. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Facts. Con. So we had 10 seconds. Anybody got any last remarks? Anything they want to say? I want to go to the next one. All right, we're gonna roll to the next one. Drum Ghoul. I'm gonna start the timer now. We got the last story of the shoot 'em up round. You understand? It's from the Atlanta Black Star. It says, traumatized, humiliated, and betrayed, Black football players were held down with sexually assaulted by white teammates with a massage gun, which Spokane High School dismissed as horseplay, lawsuit claims. It says white football players at a high school in Spokane, Washington, targeted their Black teammates for racial harassment and sexual assaults that were tantamount to gang rape. And school officials who knew about it did nothing to rein in their behavior for several months. A new lawsuit contends 4 Black former Meade High School football players and their parents are suing the Meade School District for failing to intervene in a football program that credited and tolerated an environment of assaults, sexual assaults, racial discrimination, threats, bullying, and harassment over a 2-year period, according to the complaint filed last week in Spokane County Superior Court. The lawsuit says 2 of the black players were sexually assaulted by white teammates at mandatory overnight football camps run by the school at Eastern Washington University over the summers of 2022 and 23. A white player who tried to protect his teammate was also assaulted. The attacks were videotaped and widely shared on social media. I'm gonna stop it there because I think that we got the gist of the story. We got about 6 minutes left, man. What y'all think about that?
I don't even know exactly the details of what happened, man, but I know that them white players is gay. Can you press the? Could you? I don't want to press the W. Press the W. No, you gotta literally press W on the. Oh, wait, hold on. No, not that one. Press the third one. The S.
Why these motherfuckers?
Press S. That probably didn't work. It's not working.
Y'all got switch seats.
Yeah, we got switch seats, but no sweat. The point is, them players is gay as I don't know what, bro. Like, and for some reason, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with oppressors and sports, but it got to be some kind of extension of what they was doing when it came to them coliseums and back in Greece, back in Rome and all of that. You know what I'm saying? It got to be because every time they get in a locker room, bro, they want to do some H80M0 stuff, bro. I'm going over that way. They always doing some H0M0 stuff, bro. And like, I never played like sports. Like I didn't make varsity and all that. You know what I mean? I tried, but you know, I'm an honest man. See, I ain't gonna lie.
We laughed at you and shit. That's cold, huh?
I tried out for varsity when I was a sophomore. No, I tried. It did not work, but no sweat, right? But the point is, man, like we be sending our kids, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? We love sports. We love football. Everybody loves football. You want to join these teams and go to these schools and Spokane. First of all, you send your kids, your black kids, to a school in Spokane, Washington. Now that's on your side of the map, Ottawa.
What the
like
fuck
I don't. I mean, is Washington like? I know there's niggas in Seattle. I think people don't know that, but I know that there's niggas in Seattle.
Seattle, Tacoma, for sure.
Yeah, is Spokane? Are you familiar with Spokane?
Nah, I'm not familiar with Spokane. I heard of it before, but like I don't know exactly where that's at. But I know it's a gang of white people in Washington.
Kind of one kind. So you send your kids to school in Washington, in Spokane, Washington, and they're gonna get molested by other students. These devils are just absolutely disgusting, and it just every time I hear stories like this, it just like crazy to me because like, why they just gay all the time? Like, oh, they can't help it. So like,
the homosexuality spirit just oozing out of them. Like, damn it, like fuck women. I just want to mess with other men. I can't help it. It's in my blood.
Thabawan. What you were saying was heavy though, because it goes back to that Coliseum shit. Like I remember that breakdown a while ago. They was talking about Jeremiah was saying that they encouraged the warriors to sleep with each other so they can fight for each other harder. You know what I'm saying? They encourage that. You know what I'm saying? The white men and in the Roman armies and stuff like that. So that's very true. And that locker room, I play sports, man. That locker room is very gay.
Facts.
That locker room is very gay. And some of these brothers like that play football forever. Like they in the NFL right now, and they still have locker room humor. Like, you know what I mean? Like they have that
Facts.
locker room mentality where it's like, brother, you 30 now. You know what I mean? What are you doing? Like, chill out. Like, you don't do that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if you play sports, that shit,
Facts.
that shit been gay forever. For real. You know what I mean? Like,
and don't jump on one of them AAU basketball teams.
No, what they would say was horseplay. Like, I remember them type of things. Not specifically that, but cats would do hella weird shit. You know what I mean? Like, hella weird shit. And you coming up, and I'm like, is that funny? Like, I don't know if that's funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? So, like, what they went through, man, like, you got, like, kid. Like, I would be upset with my son if that happened to him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be mad at my son. I'd be like, how the fuck you let that happen? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck was you doing? So like, you know, I it's one of them. You know, he had to go fight all them cats. He got to. He got to. You got to go back to that school, fight all them. Like I wouldn't be happy with no damn money after that. Like my son is violated. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? Now he might be confused and some other shit. Like that shit trauma. It's traumatizing. You know what I mean? So that's hell.
Take the money though.
That's hell. Shit. You gonna spend? You gonna have 50K, but your son is, you know.
No. Look, I'm saying he gotta go fight him, but I'm taking the money too. Give me the money too.
Could you imagine if your son came home and said, "Dad, they laid me down and they put this massager thing on my ass"?
Pause.
I ain't gonna say it.
You said something gay, so you gotta say no homo.
I'm
or else
saying
you-
niggas. I'm saying that.
That shit crazy.
Listen.
Hey, Lord Christ, what's going on? Hey, Iraq, what's going on? My yard, what's going on with y'all, man?
Hey, Shalom, Lord Christ. Hey, Salaki, sir, I heard your last episode. Salaki, for any disrespect I may have caused. You know what I mean? It's nothing but respect to you, sir.
What you? Oh.
Yeah.
I told that story.
Salaki, sir.
Nah,
What
you
story?
good. You good. I just remember that shit. I was like, this nigga.
Kawakar, sir. Kawakar.
Wait, what happened?
Nah, you too wild. You
He
too
said
wild.
I called him warrior.
On our show?
Nah, New York. This is New York.
What years ago?
No disrespect, sir. Salaki.
Nah,
That's
you
as bad
sounded
as saying, I pray you understand the General Muhammad. Salakia.
Oh, can you imagine? Hey, yeah, and Salakia, sir, the reason why I did this is because this needed to be done. I pray you understand, sir. In the council, yo. He's gonna be like, no, I don't. Save your prayers, because I don't understand. No, help me understand.
Hey,
We'll crush
that
you
shit
into
was funny
powder.
as hell. I was
okay.
hoping that shit came out. last
We got.
night. Oh my
Damn.
God.
What we got?
We got no seconds left.
Let's move on. Let's go.
Hey man, hey look.
We done went through all them topics. We didn't have 10 on this
Hey,
list.
give me them flares, man. Drop them bombs. We've been there. We thought about this, man. We put it into the segment, into the show for y'all to try to, get us talking about multiple topics. Because y'all know how we do on the CBP. We'll talk about Baby Boy for 5 hours and then leave. So we try to, we try to do it for y'all, man. So if y'all could, man, just drop the flame, man. Drop the fire emoji into the chat, to let us know that y'all rocking with it. If y'all don't, we'll just never do it again, and then we'll just shut the show down, and we'll never do this anymore ever again because y'all didn't put the fire emojis into the chat. But no sweat, man. We're going to get into the next thing, though. The next thing y'all know about already, we're going to go into the topic segment. Usually our resident women, sisters, this the one that y'all like, but brothers, y'all going to participate too. We gonna get it on, man. Y'all choose the next topic. Y'all choose what we talk about, man. Y'all right? We ready? That's what we going to?
We set it up last night.
We set it up last night, man. We right here, man. So I forgot. Hold on. Wait, don't let our rock see it. Should I leave it up there?
Come on.
Should I leave it up there or not? I'm gonna take it off. Let me start the interaction, man. We're gonna present it.
Oh man.
Look, man, there we go, man. We at it. Y'all see it on the screen. Y'all don't see it on the screen. Hold on. Boom. There we go. No, let me see them blazing fires. Only got 2 people. Only Shabaya Allah and Sister Sapayar. Only 2 people put the fires in the chat, man.
Nasty word.
What? Put the fires in the chat. Y'all looking at us. Like that round. Y'all need to talk about the Bible. I know, right? I thought we had a little bit of everything. Look, man, y'all know what it is. Let me remove this.
We gotta have 10 of those.
Did someone say that?
Fires, whatever.
Say what, sir?
Y'all need to talk about the Bible.
That's what it seemed like, because they ain't put the fire emojis in the chat.
Bro, that's hilarious. Y'all need to talk about
Put them fire blazes in the chat, man. Cap Gadar, you 13,000. Order all of them to put the fire blazes in the chat.
Hey, that's crazy. That's a crazy order. I do this order. With the fire chat, I gotta make it a strong suggestion.
Hey, look, man.
If y'all don't mind, can y'all put the fires in the chat? Barbecue sauce.
The water, sir. The water, sir. What we gonna do is, I seen a comment pop up that better be some fire. But we gonna have a problem. Bro, where's the damn logo? Oh, here we go. Remove the logo. Right? Y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all got the topics up on the screen. All you got to do is, man, if you're watching this on your TV, just take your phone, just take out your camera, and you're going to scan the QR code. It's going to take you to this app, this website, and you're just going to click on which topic you want us to discuss next. If you're watching this on your phone right now, and you say, well, how can I do that? All you got to do is go to Slido.com, right? Go to Slido.com. When you get there, it's going to ask you for a code or a number. You're going to put in the code 2295469. It's going to take you to the exact same place you need to be at. We're going to give y'all some time to do this. In the meantime, we're going to take a 5-minute break, and we're going to come back at y'all, you know, with the topics, man. And again, I see the fires now, man. The water, man. The water. I appreciate y'all. I knew y'all had it in y'all.
Pause.
Hey, Yaramach, we on a break?
Life. Me and my niggas prepared for the dog. You hear me? So we gon' get it on for the last days, nigga. You already know what it is. 140 for the rubber.
They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. It's a problem, tell them pop off. I die for I let my colors fly, boy. For a nigga take me, they a drop dead. AR, clean them up like a mop head. Say he cool, he bad, he really so tough. They like, damn, look what he did, it really gon' rough. Little bitch, think she Kiki Palmer, silly hoe. She know I'm that bull, but I ain't from Philly though. From the city where they say about that ribbon like Perry Poops. Know them niggas plotting, gotta deal with me. Can't catch me slipping, got to steal with me. Just left Alabama, bought a chopper from some hillbilly move. He made my feel the blade. Leave them all bruised, come through like a plague. Rebel off the leash like a dog out the cage. Call me Johnny Blaze on One West May. Watch your step get stretched like a limousine. So my brother bring that blade back wet. That's by any little nigga, this that cult need to talk. Niggas know I got blood in my cup. I just sip it like it's grenadine. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the build, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out. Tell them niggas good night, here come the bitch. Look, told them niggas get right or get left. You PK by mine, I pin to your flesh. Hellboy, rip the soul out of dead man shit. Got the rate, the power, I been a showstopper. Yeah, they might hate, but I know they gon' watch. Zone on lock, and you know the flow prop. Iced out, got the drip out of David Jones lock. Know I got the plan, they say that you the man. No shit, Sherlock, I'm the one you heard about. Burn down the building, let them all watch. Throw that One West up, then I swerve herb out. Sick with this shit, I do not need a detox. He don't watch a step, blow him out them Reeboks. We taking over, I'm sending the word out. Can't see me, little nigga, I put you in a bird box. Look, it's One West Practical, Gladiator, Maximal. Creep on them slow, but that Glock fire rapid. All I want is more power, more straps to blow. Ain't got excuse for no car, he gon' have to go. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out. Earn your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it all when it's on, it don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out.
Turn to hell, I gotta stay alive. Lord have mercy on my soul, stand by my side. I killed the old man and I watched him die. Lost a couple niggas, guess he wasn't my round. Hey, play my niggas, lay you down, they all down to ride. Keep my gun in my arm, I gotta stay alive. I gotta stay alive. Keep my gun in my arm, I gotta stay alive. Tell me we don't live in hell. My brother doing 55 in that cell. Nigga claiming he your round, he'll spin shell. Same nigga you put on to hit the stand and tell. How the fuck you turn your back on a nigga that love you? Treat your kids like my kids, treat you like a brother. I told my dog, let's leave the streets to serve the most high. He said, fuck that shit, he trying to sell another pie. His daddy killed him, put him in the trunk, set him on fire. His wife was pregnant, he ain't never get to see his child. Had me thinking to myself, what happened if I die? Look my babies in the eyes, I gotta stay alive. I put my ego on the step and my pride to the side. I'm with some niggas who gon' step and got God on their side. Got in the ISUPK, they keep asking me why. As I do the work of the Lord, I gotta stay alive. Face the east and pray aloud. I seen heaven turn to hell, I gotta stay alive. Lord have mercy on my soul, stand by my side. I killed the old man and I watched him die. Lost a couple niggas, guess he wasn't my round. Hey, play my niggas, lay you down, they all down to ride. Keep my gun in my arm, I gotta stay alive. I gotta stay alive. Keep my gun in my arm, I gotta stay alive.
You ever pump a pack with a snake by your side?
Yes, I
Seen
did.
a man reach out to God before he died?
Yes, I did.
I know the Lord forgive us for these sins, but I'm starting to think the kingdom of heaven is for these kids. I told my daughter, there's one man in your bed, I won't stand for left. Hope my son, I hit your head on that fragile leg. I lost some niggas to that dope, I lost niggas to the feds. Remember Jono try to stick me for that cheese on that bread, yeah. I was thuggin' with Lucky and that nigga left me for dead. Endure to the end, cause I listened to what was said. Mother told me she loved me when she was sick up in the bed. I was running them streets, but the truth made me a man. Shit, I don't really speak cause she'll never understand. That's why I ain't even tell her about these voices in my head. I'm still trying to manage my anger like Uncle Craig.
I see heaven turn to hell, I gotta stay alive. Lord have mercy on my soul, stand by my side. I killed the old man and I watched him die. Lost a couple niggas, guess he wasn't my round. Hey, play my niggas, lay you down, they all down to ride. Keep my gun in my arm, I gotta stay alive. I gotta stay alive. Keep my gun in my arm, I gotta stay alive.
In response to a shooting. We say it happened just before 1 o'clock this afternoon in the parking lot. They say a man was shot and taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The victim told officers he did not know the person who shot him and why that person was.
Hey, Maqawah, I'm gonna mute you real quick. Can they hear me? Can you hear me, Maqawah? All right, Most High in Christ. Hold on. Make sure. Are we good to go? Yeah. Okay. Most High in Christ. We got CAPT coming back in. Yeah, facts. Hey, Shalom, Yabashim Katham. We back at it. We back at it, man. We back on it. The water, everybody for being patient, man. We took a little 5-minute break. Damn, I said broke. Well, we in this whole being retarded. But y'all see what's on the screen, man. We got a few of y'all that done voted. We're gonna give y'all, a couple more minutes, probably to 4 more minutes to get the votes in. You understand? So far right now, should a woman share all of her finances with her man, is winning. Of course, the title of today's show is Sister. You worked for that money. It belongs to you. Or does it? Yeah, I don't know. We got to see, man. Oh, shit. Gonna add it right now. All right, man. But yeah, so we gonna see, man. We still got some time, man. Y'all go up in there and vote. If y'all having problems with the voting, let us know. Let us know if you're having issues with the voting, so maybe we could try to fix it. If not, go ahead and vote. Uh-oh, we got another one. Can a man hit a woman back that is assault to him? Y'all some fighting niggas. Y'all just want to. He just want to know. What'd you say, Cap?
Niggas over there like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, nigga. Yeah. What I5 say? Zephaniah, chapter 2 and verse 1. Gather together. Yeah. Gather together.
Wait, hey, who the fuck? Hey, that's that nigga I5?
Yeah. That nigga said.
I forgot we talked about that dude, man. That shit hilarious, man. This nigga had a good impression of that nigga.
that nigga said, man, we gonna change that shit from Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shabarakatah, and we gonna what he say?
No, he said, hold on. That nigga said he don't want to say he said he don't want to say Most High in Christ.
Yeah.
He don't want to say Most High in Christ. He want to say Most High in Yahweh Shai.
Yeah. Most High in Yahweh Shai. Most High in Yahweh Shai. Yeah. All right. We see where that got him.
That dude got on my last motherfucking nerve, bro.
Man, hey, look, and I still got a call knock. Like, cause remember after all, me and Thabawan used to always talk about, he be like, I wonder where this nigga gonna pop up next. And at some point, I guess we thought we was joking, but it actually happened. I get a call from Ashar Napash. Shalom, I got a question for you. Do you know of a brother by the name of I5? I said, yeah, come for sure. He was like, okay, because this brother has been coming to class and he's mentioned you a couple of times. And I'm like, that nigga is a psycho. That nigga is sick. And to, I don't know what his status is. And I get on the phone with Knock. Knock is like, nah, we gonna fix him. He the type, he in the right place right now in Texas. I'm like, all right, sir. Count on one con, sir. I hear you, sir. All right. Yeah, that nigga is not in class no more out there. I need to call him back like, yeah, so how'd that work out?
We went through the ringer.
Man, Cap, this nigga, Cap, this nigga tried to fight me in the back. I'm in the back seat of Thabawan car. Thabawan in the front seat, I5 in the passenger seat. This nigga I5 thought he was about to turn around and beat me up or something. This nigga Thabawan, the I5 turn around. Thabawan is like, yo, whoa, what the fuck? Like, what is happening here? Chill. I look. I'm like, Thabawan, I'm like, hell no, sit down, nigga. Let this nigga come back here, nigga. I'm gonna fuck him up. It's gonna be bad. Man. That was a wild night, man.
Bro, this truth is crazy, bro.
Hey,
all kind of stuff. I know Cap got some stories and just some shit.
Oh, come on. You know Cap got some stories.
You just gotta deal with it.
Yeah, definitely.
That my yard.
Yeah, hold on. Let's talk about how this nigga Mahayar gonna come in here.
It's like who the hell he think he is?
No. Not even that. This nigga gonna take both cups.
Damn.
What?
Bro, we had extra cups for the guests.
Oh, I had to double up, Salaki.
Damn. That's my yard for you.
It would make sense if we had the song, right? This nigga, dog.
That's my yard.
Hey, man.
Had to double up, Salaki.
Yo.
Salak.
It's a lock.
Lock is crazy.
It's a lock. The hell are we?
Lock is crazy. Yo, I think that we good to go, man. I think we good to go. We have a couple more voters, but it seemed like everyone wants to talk about if a woman should share her finances with her man. That's what's on the minds of the brothers and sisters of the CBP. Let's get it on, man. Let's get it on.
Drum roll, please.
Please, don't just have us up here just talking, bro. Like, somebody come in the comments and say, hell no. Say, I ain't giving my money to no nigga.
I was about to ask him first. Like, that's the first question for the chat.
We get some something.
What do y'all feel like? Do y'all feel like a woman should give her money to you just want to put her titties on the screen, man. There's a
titty bandit.
No, Maqawah the titty bandit, remember?
I'm really not though. I'm really not. You know that
nigga Blake, I bet y'all in that titty parade. I bet you won't come confound us over here in front of this camp.
You, Yaramach.
Hey, if y'all got questions, go to the information table. Cap, can I go to the information table?
Hey, it's like something done.
Let me find out. Maqawah be passing out flyers with his number written at the bottom of them. Like, hit me up.
You need any type of counsel.
Oh, man. So the question is should a woman, hold on, let me go back to it. The question is, should a woman share all of her finances with her man? So I'm asking y'all in the chat first, do you feel like as a woman, you should share all your finances with your husband, your man, or do you feel like you should not share your finances with your man? Brothers, do you feel that it is a necessity for your woman to share her finances with you, or do you feel like she does not have to share her finances? It's her money. She made it. It belongs to her. She has say-so or authority over what she does or does not do with her money. That's the question in the chat. So we're going to give y'all a few minutes to go ahead and answer that question. And then we're going to talk about it, man. We got some priests up here, a couple priests. And then we got Mahayar and Maqawah joining us.
Whoa, this
nigga out of pocket.
I'm catching strays.
Remind me up, bro. You ever watch Temptations?
Yeah.
Remember when that nigga David Ruffin said, I'm David Ruffin. And these are the Temptations.
Man.
Wait, that's the one when he was like, ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. That shit.
We're catching strays.
Nicole Robinson said, question, is it all of her money or just some of it? She about to sprinkle pennies on her nigga, like, here, nigga. Do with that as you will.
NCAA.
He said she about to contemplate that NCAA.
She's still contemplating it?
Let's see. Nicole said, I could share some of it, but all of it, I don't know. That's a conversation we should have that we would have to have, because I need some coins in my pocket too. LOL.
50 cents ain't enough.
She said, LOL, hey, it's Leone, bro. I know who it is. I ain't blind. You ain't supposed to be. Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, yeah, play it. Man, Thaba. This is why we need, where's our production manager, interim? Where's the interim production manager at? But yeah, I didn't see that.
Mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time.
That's the right one.
I'm legally blind.
Yeah.
Mama.
We gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. Yeah, man. So Leonie's answering, man. Where all the sisters at? Where the brothers at? Brothers, y'all can answer too. If y'all feel like your woman does not need to share her finances with you, then you can say that. Ain't no shame in that.
Yeah, my they nervous. You gotta understand they
man. Look, this is CBP.
They don't want to be outed. They don't want their rib to see that, and then it'll be a conversation for later on, man. Be starting arguments, man.
Listen, let me help y'all out. Y'all need to start making them fake YouTube accounts. Come in, your YouTube name be I'm disagreeing.
I already got my now. My YouTube ain't gonna be under my yard. I'm like my yard. I'm gonna cause hell in this house.
I'm disagreeing.
Pull a KD, huh? Just be like, man, shit. I'm gonna just keep trolling on motherfuckers.
I mean, cause Nicole the only one. I mean, Leonie the only one who want to say something. Everybody else is scared.
Curious. She's very curious. She's trying to figure out.
No coward.
Y'all just gonna let this nigga get all your money, bro?
I mean, I guess we just gonna all agree, right? Because Leonie's the only one
all
who
that
wants
hard earned money, bro. You went to work for them 40 hours. You was in that hospital. You was in that nursing home. Yeah. You was there doing
wiping butts.
Yeah, wiping them butts, man, and them old white people, bro. You was doing it. You made them sandwiches, man.
There is a
yeah. And here come this nigga. Get out of one.
Well, I was about to say what? Oh, I thought you were saying
no, not like here come this nigga like Captain GADALHAR. I'm talking about what I was saying. Salakia. Go ahead, Cap.
All right, so this is my. Are we doing our inputs yet, or where we at with it?
Well, I mean, we wasn't. We were trying to get the opinion of the chat first.
I'll hold up.
But if you want to, because you.
I'll hold off until we're ready.
Because you know who you are.
I'll wait until we're ready.
I'm just because you that nigga.
Yes, I like it.
You got the one in front of the 3, in front of the 0, in front of the 0, in front of the. I'm trolling, Cal. I'm fucking with you.
The horse is prepared for battle.
All right, we got some time.
But victory comes from the Lord.
Let's see.
That's hilarious.
It's Jameis Winston, ain't it?
What'd you say, Maqawah?
It's Jameis Winston, ain't it?
Yeah.
Was that from yesterday?
That nigga, bro.
Yeah,
was that from yesterday?
I think so.
I was leading the game. He came with a motivational quote. I'm like, bro, this brother be so fucking nuts. And they won though.
No, y'all gotta hear the one when the interviewer asked him something, he was like, "That's a great question, and I have a great answer, and it's actually something that my trainer has been saying to me since I've been training with him. My trainer will always say to me." And what does my trainer say to me? That's hilarious, bro. What does he? That was hilarious, man.
Motivational quote. I feel like he's sitting down, like, all right, when I get asked this, I'm gonna say this. Like, ain't no way in hell that's off the top of the dome, man.
All right, Sister Lawaya, she said, I think we should financially support each other. Okay. Got Sapayar said, I wouldn't if he isn't in the truth. However, I would trust the brother in the truth to do right. Okay. All right, Sapayar. Sister Anawa said, if it's for the betterment of him, then hell no. I'm keeping my money because that nigga's only going to try to buy Xbox games and we don't have our rent paid.
Damn.
Sister Anawa.
Specifically?
Sister Anawa, you how her?
What's her name?
Anawa.
Who's her husband?
I'll be home in a little bit.
I'm just playing. What she really said is, if it's for the betterment of him or us, then yes. But if we broke and he's trying to buy an Xbox game, well, I was playing, but I didn't even know. She kind of doubled down. Yanazar said, in these days, if you're not sharing, it's going to be extremely tough on someone.
Yanazar.
The Wa said, Shalom. Yahweh Shema Al-Aftah Bahashim Yahweh Shah. The Wa listening in and siding with Anawa because we ain't doing the video game thing over here.
My yard catching straight.
Hey, look, I'm gonna come see you soon too.
I'm just playing. What she really said is, my husband can have all my money, but Salakia, if he gives me the duty of holding down finances, I will.
The fire emoji, man. We fire. Damn.
Anybody else, man? Hey, don't let the sisters outshine y'all. We got Yanazar up in here. He's showing out for the brothers, man. But brothers, what y'all think? Of course, we're gonna hear from Captain GADALHAR. We're gonna hear from a couple of the brothers on the show today, man, about this topic. But we want to know, we want to hear from y'all and see what the people think. What y'all think, man? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all want Cap to go ahead and just
come on, man? You know,
just shut it down?
I'm always trying to hear what Big Dog got to say.
Mario, why you here, man?
That's crazy.
Look. Hey, Cap, you see how my brothers do me out here?
Yeah, on the real though.
You see how my brothers do me? That shit wild. That shit wild as hell, Cap. Nigga ain't say shalom, nothing.
Talking earlier, man. We already talked earlier, Mario. Damn, we just talked about an hour ago.
Nah, let's talk about why Maqawah ain't here. Right, you supposed to be here.
Why you not at the location?
Okay,
why you not physically here?
Because he's 50 minutes away.
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, Cap. Hey, GADALHAR said something about it last week. So basically, you telling Cap, fuck him. That's what you basically saying. That's what you saying.
Let's
basically.
break it down. Let's break it down.
If we break it down, because he said something, right? Am I tripping? Because if Cap say, you know, you don't got fringes on your pants for camp out, and he be like, all right, you know, but no sweat. The next week, what you gonna come with? Some fringes. You gonna get the fringes. But this nigga said, fuck you. He don't give a no fuck. Hey, play the young boy joint.
Hey, look, he the only nigga. He the only nigga with a green screen. Where you at? The beach? You on the beach right now?
Yeah.
We got a feet in the sand, and they got a green screen.
At this point, nigga, I'm gonna be at the show before Maqawah be there.
Yeah. This Maqawah right here.
Niggas hate me, huh?
Hey, leave me be, man.
It's cool. Hey, look, Maqawah missing out because we sitting right now on Simba's lion mane.
Wait, time out. Y'all niggas didn't bring no liquor. Y'all ain't do the liquor joint today.
We did a tester.
Okay,
man.
My bad. I'm late. I was late.
This shit too wild.
So today we got the mi campo.
How that joint?
Initially, I said trash, but I mean it's grown.
I'm not gonna hold you, Cap.
I ain't drunk.
When I first got here, first thing I did, of course, because I learned from Jenner behind me.
He stole 2 cups.
You gotta smell that liquor. You know what I'm saying? Get a smell of it. It's got like a slight like hints of like honey.
This nigga's a sommelier now.
Are you with me, right? It got like a what's up?
Do you do that same smell test when you drink your wild out?
But wait, what's the price point though? What's the price point?
Don't violate me for these people.
It should be about 30.
Hey, Cap.
What's the price point?
It was 32.
Yeah, exactly. I knew around that range.
Nigga, that's crackhead elegance. Yo. We got a couple more. Comments. Shabayala said, I let them handle bills and things, but don't go below unnecessary bread without my approval. All right.
So he's a man that approves of a secretary.
Cap, it was about Trey too, all right?
Oh, okay. For sure.
So y'all don't understand that shit, man.
Come on, stop it.
Y'all understand that shit? Yo, tell them get hit, man. Y'all got to get active out here. Y'all sleep, man.
I'm inactive.
Yeah, so, all right, we got the comments in, man. So I think we understand what the people were saying. They want to know, Cap, you know, what's your take on this?
Now. Nah.
I love them videos. Funny as hell.
All right. So look, are we good?
We good, sir.
All right. Can I get like a 4-minute clock? I don't want to be too long with it. I'm gonna give it 4 minutes. And I'm gonna get right back to you.
I'm about to put the clock up. You good to go?
All right. So now, for me, specifically me, right? If my woman don't give me all her bread, I feel like she don't love me. That's just me though. But now, I have to be a good money manager though. You feel me? So there's two sides to it. Like a woman can give you all her money, but if you're the type of nigga who is terrible with finances, you should not have the money. You know what I'm saying? And you should not be managing the money because you're not gonna be able to pay the bills. You're not gonna do this. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna be irresponsible with the money, so you shouldn't have it. You feel me? Now, if she's a good woman, she's gonna handle it. She's gonna knock down all that shit for you, and whatever you want or need, that's gonna happen too. But if you take all the money and you go fuck it off, or you do weird shit with it that doesn't provide for the crib or for her, then you are a terrible money manager, and you should give up that job of money managing the money straight up. You know what I'm saying? Because now you take all her money, you got your money, you take all her money, you got to make sure that she's taken care of. She got her hygiene, she needs this and that, her bills, whatever. You got to make sure you take care of all that shit with your money and her money, right? So like in mine, right? I'm like, my rib, you know, she already know, like, she don't even want the money. She like, here, you feel me? Here you go. You know what I mean? All of it, not some of it. Like I remember you seen that meme where it's like, if I have $1,000 and I give my man 990, what am I? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, and niggas say like, short. You feel me? Like for real though, she gonna lay it down at your feet. You know what I'm saying? Lay the money down at your feet, because that if she does that, that means she really love you. To me, you know what I'm saying? To me, because that is what true submission is, right? Submitting and submitting herself onto you is giving herself over to you completely. You know what I mean? So I would say that, but you also have to be, like I said, you got to be a good money manager. You got to be able to take care of the kids and pay this and pay that, pay that. Of course, you can give her the money to pay things too. You know what I mean? But most women who are like that, they want that. Now, that's how my household is ran. That's how I believe everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's different. Some men don't want the money. They just have their ribs, have some money, and do whatever they need to do, and they get what they want. It's just whatever they want. You feel me? But mine is different. You know what I'm saying? So, do I believe a woman can work? If she works, she give her money? Yes, she should give it all over to the man, if he's responsible. If he's irresponsible, then they need to go to the council and figure out how this shit could be done. That's all I got.
Kyle, you still got a minute left.
Oh yeah, all right. So,
Yeah.
okay. I say this too, though, right? I say this too. I done seen it before where niggas fuck off the money. Like the most famous one is, right? The woman gives the man the taxes. Right? The woman gives the man all her taxes, and what he do with the tax? He say he gonna buy a car, buy this. All the taxes is gone because he done fucked it off. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be very, very careful with that. I'm good though. I'm good on my time. That's all I really want to say.
Man, y'all heard So basically, he's saying, man, y'all got to get that checkup. But he's saying that there's certain, parameters around it as far as with the man, and being sure that you're not a knucklehead, being sure that you're not going to, terrorize your household by being stupid. Basically, Cap, you correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're gonna fuck off the money gambling, you understand, gambling, or you get the money from your rib, and the first thing you do is you start acting different in the liquor store, Cap. They be acting different. They in the liquor store at the counter with no bottle. Like, nigga, why you at the counter with no bottle? That nigga looking in the back on the shelf like that shit $350. He like, yeah, I know we good. Nigga, it's on me tonight.
Glass little case. Yeah, that shit right there.
Nigga, when you get that check from that woman, go back to that Jose Cuervo that you was at and get that fifth and calm your little happy ass down.
No, because look, there's another thing too. A nigga would take a woman's money, right? And then got that woman out there looking bad though. Feel me?
Right.
Like so women require some things, not all the time, but they require things. You feel me? Like whether she got to get her hair done, her nails done. If you like that type of thing, you feel me? Those things matter. So some men don't even think about that. They don't even care about that because they like, shit, you don't need your nails. I'm gonna come knock it down anyway. But shit, sometimes for her self-confidence, she might want to look good. You feel me? She want to, you know what I mean, have a certain things and shit. Make it look like she got some money. She doesn't work, can she get her nails done? Nigga, damn. So you gotta look at it like that. You gotta look at it like that too. If you care about the woman.
Yeah, man, but shit, we don't care about him though. I'm just playing. It's a joke. Hey, what's y'all thoughts, man? Come on.
So of course, what Captain said is 100% correct.
But
it's not okay.
Yeah, now you about to combat you, Cap.
I'm not. No. I'm not against Cap. It's not that. It's more so with this conversation. There's a lot that comes with it. Pause. Where it's like, it's one thing to say, as Cap said, what a man is supposed to do and what he should do. All that's true.
Mm-hmm.
But let's just say I get the money, right?
Got the money.
I get the money.
Focused.
I'll just get them.
We gotta get that one. Why we forget that one? Can you get that one?
I can, but it's like you got we gonna get the money.
Gotta get the money.
Right? You can put our mind to it.
Yeah.
Once we put our mind to it,
we gonna get
by asking our ribs, give me the money. And they give us the money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now let's say me and Yaramach say, you know what, man?
Before you do it, you gotta teach a bomb ass class about how a woman's supposed to be submissive to her husband, and then after the class, then you gotta get the money.
Then you get the money.
Yeah,
get the money. Don't forget to get the money. To get the money, give me the money. Get the money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me and Yaramach about to we got to make a play, bro. We gonna hit these parlays. I know Ben Simmons is gonna hit 23s tonight.
Oh hell no.
But that's why, you know how the parlays is like, it'd be different, like, you know, for something that's not as likely to happen,
it's a bigger
that multiplier is gonna be crazy. So it's like,
that's like $1,000.
we know he gonna hit. Cause man,
you bet $1 on that. I guarantee you probably win 10,000 if Ben Simmons hit 23 points.
So he like, yo, we gonna take the whole check from my rib. Your rib, nigga, we about to put it on Ben Simmons hitting 23s, and tomorrow morning we both gonna have $500,000.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
And let's say it don't happen.
That's more than likely what would not happen.
Of course. But does that mean that now our ribs can be like, you stupid motherfucker, you done spent all the money? How you are so goddamn dumb. Yo, I'm telling you right now, yo, I don't know why I got with you. You never been shit. You ain't worth shit. Yeah, you might be a priest and all of that, but I don't care about none of that, nigga. Ain't nothing happening in that camp. You'll be all right. There's 20 niggas with you. You good to go. But here, I'm slaving. I'm doing all of this. Da-da-da-da-da.
In fact, you know what else you're going to say?
What?
Yeah, you want my money, but... you gonna say, but you heard what Captain GADALHAR said. She gonna say, you not Captain GADALHAR.
You not Captain GADALHAR.
He ain't lying.
You not Cap.
So the question is, is that my fault?
Can you hit a woman? No,
hey, look. All I'm saying is, at that point.
But that's a crazy.
I mean, we being extreme.
Right.
But is she justified?
Nigga, but that's stupid. Like, she shouldn't talk to you like that.
So what can she say? Should she just be like, babe, I lost all the money.
I think the first thing she should say, and this is me, I think her spirit first should be, what's our plan? We the money's gone. We lost it. Ain't like yelling at you ain't gonna bring the money back. The shit is gone.
It's gone.
Do we have a plan to pay the bills? Do we have a plan? And if you then say no, then I think she should request counsel. But imagine, because you might say, I lost the money, babe. Do we have a plan to pay the bill? Yaramach, he actually hit on his parlay, won $50,000. He's going to loan me $5,000, so he actually good. But I just want to let you know, the money that you gave me, we lost it. But I'm gaining $5,000 back. In which then she'd be like, you feel me?
Yeah.
So I think that the spirit should be more or less like, let's deal with the issue.
Is there any point where she can say, I knew I shouldn't have gave you a dumbass? Is there any point where she's justified to say that?
A woman loves security, right? She like security is a woman's thing. So once you say like, I would never tell a woman what we're going through if I had a plan already. Straight up, she gonna be scared. So fact. Like you can't. Don't scare her. She's a child. Like don't worry about it. Like when I say she's a child, like she's not like that, but she's, you know what I mean, mentally. She gonna freak out. She gonna freak out. She like going into panic mode. That's gonna do something to me. I don't like that shit. I'm like, hey, relax, chill out, relax. I wouldn't even tell her. I would just get it done. You know what I mean? I'll just get it done.
Damn right.
And let you deal with that. Like let your like your man let's take over and be like, you know what, I fucked up. I done lost, you know, such and such money. Yeah, we in the hole in my mind, but shit, this is my plan. I'm gonna hit my nigga boom, or I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna hit my mom something. I'm gonna come up with something. It's gonna get done, and she'll never know.
You know what is crazy? What he talking about is facts. The Bible say, keep the doors of thy mouth shut to her that lieth in her bosom.
Right.
Don't why, you know, we already know she emotional. So if you go and tell her what happened, she might blaze on him, whether it's wrong or right. I think she is going to say, you stupid nigga. This is why I should not have done this. This is why I should not have laid down with you. The sex ain't even that good. I don't even want to be with you no more. She going to say all that shit.
She will hit you with the, hey, babe, I want to try this place out tonight. You be like, shit, I ain't even hungry.
The facts. Yo. Man.
Hey,
yo.
Shit, I ain't even hungry.
Like then we got spaghetti in the refrigerator. Like I ain't like Commander Jenny and Hanna was just talking about how like we very wasteful and shit. Like we gotta go. You feel me? You ain't been watching Black Watch, have you?
Yeah.
Facts.
Hey, nigga gonna hit it with the
word.
I'm fasting.
Facts.
I went on a fast.
Yo, the dynamic between man and woman is fucking hilarious because it's so terrible. It's so tormenting and so like, sisters, y'all be terrorizing these niggas. I'm trying to tell y'all be terrorizing these brothers. Some of the horror stories for brothers being, you know, stupid.
But look though, hold on though. There's a flip side though. There's a flip side to this.
Go ahead, get on them dumb niggas, Cap.
Nah. Because there's women out there who wouldn't give you a fucking penny. Like straight up. They wouldn't give you a fucking dime. You know what I mean? Like, you ever see them shows where it's like a woman, she'll go on the show on a podcast or whatever, and she says she's with her husband, and she says, my husband's money is for the bills, and my money is my money?
Yeah, we seen that.
God, when I see that shit, I'm like, that bitch don't love you. Like, what are you seeing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing with this woman? Like, she don't even love you. Like, mind you, when she leave you, her money is her money. She good, and she gonna take your money too.
Right. But see, and that's why. Oh, I don't know if I should say this. I don't know.
Might as well go ahead and say it. No, you already brought it up.
You said what, Cap?
Y'all froze.
Oh wait, can you hear us now?
I can hear you. I just can't. I see. Go ahead though.
Your screen not moving at all.
Hold on, I'm gonna leave and come back in.
God damn.
What about now?
There you go.
I bet.
Now say that shit.
Nah, say that shit.
Oh, Salaki, I don't see y'all.
You don't see us?
I see y'all.
Oh man, look, I don't know. Y'all can hear us. That's cool. But I just feel like, and Thabawan knows, man, because we talk about it, man. Nah. I'm about to just say it, man. Fuck it. We sitting on lion pelt and shit. We good. Hell yeah, it's lion pelt. Nah, man, we ain't doing that. But man, come on, man, don't disrespect my house like that, man. Come on, man. But anyway, fake lying for all the fake Israelites out there trying to cut us. It's fake. But I feel like there was a point in time where it was like I was real heavy on like getting a rib, even multiple ribs, getting into the same crib. You feel me? Sharing the bill, sharing the burden, getting the finances, all of that shit together. But then I think now at this point in the truth, like having my own crib, and then I got a rib that got her own crib, then another rib got her own crib.
Essential.
That shit kind of seeming a little bit more attractive to me because now it's like, look, your money is your money. You take care of your bills and do what you gotta do. My money is my money. I'm worried about my shit. So if I want to go fuck off my check, it's on me. I don't even gotta worry about your face because the money ain't right. Because if I'm homeless, you good. You feel me? You ain't got to worry about me. So it's like, I think being in those interactions where it's like we arguing so much over this, you mad at me because of this, that, and the third, it makes me feel like I'd rather just be alone. I want my own money. I need to get a job, a slave where I'm making, feel me, 80,000, 6 figures a year. I got my nice little spot, my bachelor pad. Can't nobody tell me shit about where the video games go, what pictures is up on the wall, how I want my joint to be. It's my pad, it's my penthouse, my bachelor pad. And I'll come see you when it's time for me to come see you. And then when you start getting mad about money and shit, I can just go home. Back to my house that you don't know exists. You don't even know where my house is at.
And you know what's gonna happen next.
What's gonna happen next?
They're gonna complain about the fact that you're never around.
Exactly, but when they complain, I could just be gone in my house that they don't even know where it's at.
Which is the thing with this whole money topic.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Yaramach talk every day. I already told him.
Yeah.
But when I get rich, what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
But bro,
go ahead.
I can't.
You can tell them, or you want me to say it? I'll say it.
Nah, I can't, bro.
I'll say it.
Say it then.
Nah, I'm gonna leave it alone, bro.
I said what I said. You guys said what you was gonna say.
Hey, what that nigga? This nigga scared.
This nigga.
Hey, look. I said this, bro.
Come on now.
If ever, because again, you gotta be a nigga that been like.
What the I said? You kind, Yaramach. Go keep your house and stay and play the game in peace. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be in so much peace.
I feel like this.
Go ahead.
If you've been a brother that been, down when it comes to finances, right? Like your money ain't been the way you want it to
trying
be.
to tiptoe around.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
All right, go ahead.
Your money ain't been where you want it to be, and your rib remembers that. She remembers when your money wasn't right,
and she reminds you.
And she reminds you about when your money wasn't right, and when you was broke, and y'all had to eat them turkey sandwiches, and y'all couldn't. She wanted to go places. She wanted to get things.
You can't even buy javelin on your
You
own.
can't even buy all of that. And if I ever hit that parlay, I get that money. I told y'all, like I said, I'm gonna come in the crib with a stack. It's gonna be $1,000 in my hand. I'm gonna walk up to my rib, and I'm gonna go.
Oh,
wow!
Take that. Go
take
shop
that, nigga.
Go get your nails done. Go get whatever you
And
want.
right after I do it, I'm leaving.
I'm out.
Not permanently, but I'm like, there you go. Now me and y'all, we gonna go freestyle.
Yeah.
We going out tonight, type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta get a little revenge.
You gonna pop out there?
Yeah. But nah, Thabawan be popping out. This nigga though, he gonna get the money. And he gonna. Why you give him the mic?
So like
if
I could defend myself, but before these niggas even begin, if I could, I ain't even had a chance to respond. Can I respond, sir? If I may.
Nah, hold on.
Go ahead. Nigga hit me with the. If I may, sir. No, you may not. Look, they don't even know nothing about that. They ain't heard that before. But nah, just because we kind of like deterred from what the original question was as far as like the finances, right? You I was the top one took you took it over though, but if I could just respond like from my perspective and then like bring it back to where we are now, right?
Well then, if you're gonna go back to that in one side, I just wanted to mention
please go ahead.
about what he said.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that is heavy with that one side. I know we being funny about this, so sisters, please.
Yeah.
Be grown-ups and please understand that we're fucking making jokes, right? But I think that it's heavy that even in the idea that when he gets rich, something that we all wish to do is to not be that broke nigga that you sleeping with.
Facts.
Like we don't want to be the nigga who doesn't have money. We want to be the nigga that says, I got a bad nigga, take this money and go shopping. What you want? You want your nails done? Here's another 1,000. You need some clothes? Here's another 1,000. You want a trip? Here's 3,000. We would love to be able to do it. And I guarantee you, if any one of these niggas hit the lottery for 300 million, you'll see it. you won't have to work no more. I guarantee you that's how it be. So the problem should never be that you think your man doesn't care enough or your man doesn't love you. I think the problem is simply that, nigga, we're broke. Right. We're poor. We're broke. And yeah, if we get a little money from a refund check or a little money hit our pocket, yeah, we want to get a little bit of better liquor than Luna Zoo. Right. We want to get a little something, man, because, you know, that's just how it is. But it is no slight to our women. We love our women, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sure brothers got money. I see how y'all do it all the time. When he got a little bit of paper, this nigga be not out with us. But this nigga damn sure be at some restaurant. Look like this, doing this with his phone.
The fool. Let me show you this sirloin steak, nigga.
Doing that shit. But if brothers ain't got the money,
facts.
Brothers just can't do it. But I don't think that sisters should use niggas being poor as some kind of, you feel me, like tactic against or weaponize that shit against y'all husband. Like, nigga, we poor. We poor. But again, I'm sure they're gonna say, well, if you so poor, then how was you out there with Yaramach in the club? Bitch, we got it for free.
little do they know, we paid nothing.
We paid nothing. We got in that hole for free.
We spent gas money.
Yeah, the drinks is free. We chilling. We all came in on a little bottle of Luna Zoo. Right. He had $10. He had 10, and I had 10.
Hold on, Salaki. On the topic of Luna Zoo, my yard. I still haven't forgiven what you done, Ak.
What happened?
You know what happened that night when you spilled the whole bottle, the whole liter of Luna Zoo in the
Listen, man. Come on.
No,
man.
ain't no listen.
Am I gonna get the chance to respond?
Yeah. We're gonna let my y'all go. He did.
I don't even show up enough on the podcast for niggas to be attacking me like
Cat,
that.
we had a bottle like this. We had the half-gallon joint. And it was brand new. Like, we probably drunk like 6 shots out of it. Man, we driving the truck. Next thing you know, niggas like, what is this wet? What is this wet? Nigga, the whole bottle, not like a little bit gone or most of it gone. We talking about not a drop left in this huge bottle of liquor. That shit spilled all in the car, man. But no sweat.
All I'm gonna say is you're not about to just end on that note like it was my fault. He gonna say no.
I'm
sorry. Talk about what you did.
It was either Mahayar or Maqawah.
No, listen.
I was in the front seat. I was there that night, but I can't pause after. How was it me?
Hey man, listen. The Lord got the Lord got rid of that bottle. He got rid of that bottle, and then the night was still spectacular.
It was a great night.
It was
spectacular.
It was a good night, man. But go ahead, Mario, before you forget your point.
Nah, but I digress, of course, because like what Cat was saying is heavy, and I wanted to elaborate on that because what you
about to say heavier?
Hell no. don't ain't do a Cap like that. I'm just gonna be the example to one of the points that Cat made, like when it comes to being like irresponsible, because you know what I mean, like of course, like you know what I mean, I know my rib. We've been in North Carolina school long enough.
You the fuck nigga.
You know what I mean? I was a young bro. I got my rib when I was what, fucking 17, 18. I was an irresponsible cat. You know what I mean?
You mean she got you, nigga?
He got me, I got her. You know what I mean? But the fact of the matter is, like what Cat was saying is like it is heavy, because when it came to that responsibility of like knowing you the head and knowing you're in charge of your relationship, but it's like, well, shit, I don't understand how to, you know, do all these things in Esau society, but it's like she does. Right. You know what I mean? Like she does understand how to do it and how to like manage it and how to still come back. Like, okay, baby, I paid all the bills. I did this, I did that, and this is what we got left. It's like when you got a woman like that, it's like, yeah, hell yeah, let her do what you gotta do. But it's like I knew in my back of my mind, like, man, if I take charge of this shit, I'm gonna fuck it up. This ain't gonna get paid. This might not get paid, and it's like now we in the.
Have you ever tried it though?
I have tried it.
Okay,
I have tried it, and
hey, but I'm saying, have you ever? Honorable though. That's honorable.
Yeah, and that was my whole point that I wanted to get at, Cat, because like
don't feed him, Cap.
If I could, hold on, look. Y'all gotta let me rap.
Nah, let him
you know what I mean? I've been quiet, let y'all rap. You know what I mean? But
put the for my yard, man.
Like along with what Cat was saying, like it's certain women that can do that shit, man, and have the spirit to be able to manage that. You understand what I'm saying? And then come at like, babe, like this is what we got left. What you want to do with this? What you want to do with that? And it's like most on Christ. You know what I mean? You just handle it how you handle it. But it's like for me personally, I got accustomed to that, and I just the Lord just happened to put me in a situation where it was to wob, and then you run it. You know what I mean? You do what you do, but it's like what Cap was saying was like 100% heavy, and I think what we also forget about the fact that this world that we live in, this society that we live in, man, like Esau makes money like more important. Like it's almost as if money is more important than anything in the world, man. So much so, like along with what Cat was saying, like with those women, they be like, "Oh, my money's my money, my man money, his money." Yeah, it's like because that's all we fucking care about. Yeah, I mean, you wake up every day, you thinking about the bill you gotta pay. You think about next dollar you gonna make. It's like that shit can damn near become and does become more important than your spouse, than your children, than the people around you in your circle that you love and care about. It becomes more important. And I only can honestly say that because I remember being in like impoverished conditions, being like in poverty, being in the bottom, and it's like, we not making no money, we suffering, we doing this here and there, but it's like what we did have was each other. But when you in a position to make money and you can make it and you can do things, like you have to sacrifice and get rid of people. You know what I mean? You got to let shit go. It gets to a certain point where you got to let shit go and you got to be a certain selfish kind of way. You know what I mean? It's a certain status and a certain level in Esau's kingdom where like you can't be no lovey-dovey, I love everybody person and be rich. It's not how it works.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's like that's like a big point I always like to elaborate on because money is like goodness gracious. So it's imperative when you meet a woman, you got to bring up conversations like that. You got to see just how important money is to her. Is she okay with just getting by? Is she willing to, fuck over everybody? Because, some women, they'll spend their whole bag on themselves and forget about their kids. Shit, I remember growing up, I had like one or two, like I had the jug and rod for shoes and stuff like that. But my mom made sure she had, the latest Gucci, the latest whatever she needed. You know what I mean? Her hair was always done, but it's like, I'm robbing niggas and doing to get shoes because she made it very clear what she was going to prioritize. So it's like, I do feel like those are essential things like to talk to a woman and like ask a woman about. You know what I mean? Please.
Because what the brother's bringing out is heavy, of course, right? And I understand all of that. But you know what, bro? I'm biased.
Damn.
When it comes to my niggas in the truth, it's different. My niggas in the truth is priests, bro.
See, I ain't get to that.
They put their lives on the line. I seen niggas spit on my niggas, bro, at camp.
Hey, not me, nigga. Ain't nobody spitting on me.
You remember when we was at camp and that goddamn nigga that keep coming up to camp? That nigga wanted to kill Mahayar, son. Like, he didn't care about the rest of us. But Mahayar said something about like Juanita Bynum or one of them damn pastors. He wanted to kill this nigga.
I remember a nigga swung on you.
It
was a girl.
No, he swung on the girl swung on Mahayar.
Nah, it was you. You was teaching.
No, I was teaching, but she swung. He was reading for me.
That's because Maya Shaw is smaller than you.
But I'm saying she didn't really. I'm not saying it makes it better.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it makes it better. I'm saying, but she tried to swing on my Shaw because he was reading.
Hey, Salakia, I gotta roll up. I gotta roll out.
Oh,
sir.
Salakia.
I'm gonna just I gotta get with these dudes. All right, shalom. Y'all about to your thumb.
Shalom, on the one Lord of Christ, man. Shout out to Captain GADALHAR, man, coming through,
Friday,
man.
I'm fucking with y'all again.
Most high got
Always a pleasure to have Captain GADALHAR on, you know what I'm saying? Always a pleasure, man. But my thing is, like I'm saying, like, I'm just straight biased, bro. A nigga that's a priest, yeah, some shit might get rough. He might need to be better.
But I wanted to get to this. If I could like not like cause what you saying is heavy and like somebody I feel like somebody said it earlier in the chat. Depending on like she was saying like with her being in the truth, she trusts in the man that she's with. Yeah. I completely understand it, and it's like back then I knew I want that cat. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know what? I'ma just let this woman's proving herself to be this kind of way. She trusted me. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what? We're gonna run this. How we gonna run it? And if it works, I mean, what's the point of fixing it? You know what I mean? But back to your point when it comes to like with being in the truth, I think that it's imperative for a woman to love you more than she loves money. So along the lines with what Cap said is like, if you're not willing to give me your whole bag, then you don't love me like you say you love me.
Facts.
You don't, because we've been in the truth. What do we know? We know love is sacrifice.
Absolutely.
It's like it's not something you just say, and that's that. It's like it's an action that has to be carried out. And when it comes to being in the truth and learning about the Lord, it's like the Lord is all about sacrificing. He wants perfect sacrifices. He don't want nothing with blemishes. I mean, it's got to be perfect. You know what I mean? So it's like we know that money is this society's god. This is what we worship. This is all we. This is what our life is about. It's so much so, like I said, it's a distraction from the truth. It can deter you from following the Lord. That's how much of money is a distraction. That's why Christ said, "What it's easier for a camel to enter into the eye of a needle than a rich man get into the kingdom." Why? Because money is such a distraction.
Damn.
You know what I mean? So it's like if you meet a woman that's willing to give everything to you, you know what I mean? That shit says a lot. It may not to a nigga in the world. He may be like, "Oh, yeah, I got game, yeah." But it's like spiritually to me, it's like, okay, she's built differently.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And it's also imperative that she loves the Lord and fears the Lord.
Absolutely, but here's what
You know what I mean?
Please.
What I don't understand is why it's so goddamn hard for them to do it. like nigga.
I'm about
if
to
this is this is your nigga. You get in a bed, pause, not you, but you. That's like,
Nigga, y'all see that Ken Pell skit when they was like, when he was like, they was talking. He was like, and we love everybody,
right. Yeah.
and gay people.
At one point, the nigga was on the floor and shit. Like, but I'm saying, like, a sister, right? And
This lion pelt itching.
nigga, word. This shit is pure. This is the nigga you get in bed with, bro. Pause. Like, for a woman, you get it. This man be, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is your nigga. Why would you not relinquish all that shit to him?
I'm gonna be the devil's
Why
advocate.
not give him? Why not be? If you get in the bed with him, why not be the kindest person in his life? Why not give him all the money? Why not give him all the everything, all the affection? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't get it.
If she gives you all the money, then she won't have none.
How she won't have none if I got
She
it?
gave it to you.
But nigga, me and her is one.
That's what
right.
you. That's
Woo,
that.
so that's a bar, nigga.
No, that's that witchcraft that y'all be
That's a
trying to put
fact.
over these sisters.
No,
Yeah.
me and her is one.
Nah, y'all ain't shit.
If she give me the money, if she give me the money, she give me the money. We won, bro. So she good, bro.
Put your
hands up, nigga.
Yo.
It's not just what I'm saying is I'm saying the money, but it's other things too. It's like, yo, how do you see your man,
bro,
go out here?
And this like I can't put this on every brother because you just have to be a certain kind of way. That's a crazy point.
What the boss thing at?
But listen, it's like
put this on.
Pause.
Pause.
Right. Pause.
Pause. Right.
You said something gay.
Situational awareness.
Maqawah, what you about to say?
Let's say your screen is frozen.
Again?
But you can hear us though.
You can hear. Hold on.
Perfect. Scoot the hush.
She said, period. Scooped him.
Now I can't
She
see.
got you. You ain't get her.
No, don't say that shit like that. The tone y'all put on that shit. But it's like like the psychology. He's sick. The psychology behind that is like it's really heavy, bro. Because me personally, we know all of us, we know we can't fucking blame the sisters for how they think about shit.
Who can't?
For like the dynamic of the way that they perceive how a relationship should be, it's not their fault. That's what I mean. So it's like, so these women that be like, oh,
blame.
A man's supposed to protect me. He's supposed to take care of me. He's supposed to pay for everything. That don't come from them just having a dream and just, you know what I mean? That's
like reinforced.
That's a taught theory. That's a taught theory that they make their reality. Absolutely. And then they come to find out like, wait, men don't normally think like this. That's not natural for a man to just want to just do these things in the way that they make it seem. Like my money is my, like those women that be like, my money is my money, his money is his money. They learned that from somewhere. You know what I mean? Like that's the scary part.
I almost prefer that though, man.
You know what I mean? That's the scary part.
I'm saying like I almost prefer it now at this point.
Okay, please, you guys explain that.
The money, my money, your money, your money. Like keep that shit simple.
Hold on. I know personally why he's saying that, and I get it.
Cause I ain't trying to sit here and battle and fight every fucking day about some goddamn money.
You shouldn't have to battle and fight. Shut the fuck up.
But here's the thing. See, cause that battle only happens when I'm poor. But let me hit the lottery. I'm gonna take my $800 million and my money's my money. And you and your $13 an hour job, that's your money. Pay your bills. That's your money. My money's my money. Your money's your money. Leave it at that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I completely understand what he's saying, and that shit it comes from experience. Like a lot of that, like having certain perspectives, you can learn it from somebody telling you, but it's different when it comes from experience. And it's like I agree because me personally, it's like I want my RZA to be happy. You know what I mean? Go do your hair, do all that shit. Bills is paid, whatever the case may be. I'm a type of cat. I don't really want much anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's extra money. All right, we'll talk about it. We'll distribute it. Go where it need to go. But it's like my issue be when that demon come into play when I'm not able to compensate in certain areas. You know what I mean? That need attention. You know what I mean? It's like the fact of the matter is like,
In what areas?
Not, huh?
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying finances, period.
Oh, finances.
Finances, period. You know what I mean? Finances.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because any other way, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, how y'all, you handling that. You know what I mean? Pause.
I just said,
But-
the way you put it.
I mean, you brought it up.
The way you put it, though, Thabawan, did he not say, he was like, I just can't compensate in other areas that need attention to.
Yeah. Hey, the contact is finances, money.
Okay, I didn't.
Lucra.
Okay, don't sweat. I was gonna say, if you're not, I was gonna recommend Blue Chill, BlueChew.com.
Hey, look, if you under the age of goddamn 30 and you in this school, leave them
you
bills alone.
Okay.
Blue Chew. What they call it? That she legit. That she legit.
Nah, man, but like this is I feel like this is really a heavy and important topic, man, because the fact of the matter is, and also too, like you know what's crazy? You know how we always talk about the psychology behind things. When we get into relationships, we forget that we're a team. It's like that whole like, oh, my money's my money, your money. It's like that kind of creates a dynamic of separation within the relationship. I agree. You know what I mean? Because like now you're gonna try to implement ways and things and make decisions based upon what you think subconsciously is just yours and this has to do with you. And it's like now you're compartmentalizing yourself away from your husband or away from your rib. And it's like when that's not necessarily the case, that's why I'd rather just be like, listen, you know what I mean? You my secretary. We getting all this shit handled. Handle this, handle that. Let me know what's going on with the finances, what we got, and then we'll go from there. Hey, babe, I'm trying to go get my hair done. I'm trying to do this, yada, yada. Can we do that? Can I do that? Hey, babe, I'm trying to go on this vacation. We got this amount of money saved up. Blah, 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 blah. Can we do that? Can we do this? That's the type of dynamic. I love that shit. You know what I mean? Because me personally, I'm not trying to worry about nothing. I'm not trying to stress about nothing. I already got a slave. Slaving enough is enough for me. The fact that I got to go to this place every goddamn day, that in itself is enough for me to have to worry about. You know what I mean? So if you have the capability of figuring all this shit out and making it straight and giving me my reports and my analytics, everything I need, then you know what I mean, we just go from there. Go ahead, say something.
I heard about them colon cleanses. I think I'm gonna go get my colon cleanse thoroughly. Yo, man. Hey, this is a heavy topic though, man. But I think that the fact of the matter is that your husband is your Lord. Facts. Your money is his money. So it really is almost.
Get the money. When you get the money, bitch, bring me the money.
Damn. See.
Oh, so like if I could,
you may.
Let's not forget.
Hey, let's go ahead.
If I could, we cannot forget the fact that this society is set up for our women to succeed more than our men. You know what I mean?
Damn
This
right.
society that we live in, it's set up for our women to be able to achieve things that our men cannot achieve. And what Esau has done, he's created that separation between us, so where a woman thinks she don't need to be connected to a man, she ain't gotta be with her man. When you go to Proverbs 31 and you read that whole chapter, you read about a boss bitch, man. And I always say that. You know what I mean? Proverb 31, that sister is a boss bitch. Women always say they virtuous, yada, yada. Like, that woman was going and buying land. She was making sure everybody was straight. She was
up in the morning before her
before everybody was woke, before the servants was woke. Everybody had clothes. Everybody had food. She was doing her thing so much so that her husband was known in the city because of her works, not because of his. They like, oh yeah, you know, she made these garments. She made these clothes. She made sure this happened. She made it like that's a virtuous woman, a boss bitch, a go-getter. You know what I mean? But she did what? She brought everything back to her man. You know what I mean?
She legit. The thing with that, bro, is I tell my rib all the time, and it's not nothing against my rib person. I be joking, but nigga, these new age bitches ain't shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you straight up.
Y'all ain't shit.
I'm gonna tell you how it is, bro. Y'all, these new age bitches, like, bro. I'm not saying our mothers and our grandmothers were perfect. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they didn't have their issues and their struggles. But I remember coming up and my mom's, bro, like, you know what I mean? And she wasn't really a single mom, you know what I'm saying? Because again, like her and my dad just weren't together. But the point I'm making is there were just certain things that just came with being a woman, bro. Like just knowing how to cook was just like normal. It was like, it just came with it. It just came with being a woman. Taking care of your children, you know what I'm saying? Just holding it down, you know what I'm saying? Like it was just kind of par for the course. It seemed like the women the girls coming up, the women these days, they not like heavy like that. Like they just really like, and the men too. Everybody, the men from back in the day, pause. You know, our Rocky be talking about it. I'm pause like them fathers and them grandfathers, man. You ever look at their hands back in the day? If you came up in like the 80s and the early 90s and shit, like you ever look at an old nigga hands, just calluses everywhere. Pause. Nigga just got calluses and rough ass hands because niggas was just working like that. They was always working on some shit. Even if he wasn't working, he was doing something in the yard or on a roof or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But because of like all the modern amenities, we're just not as resourceful. You feel me? As like the older generations. Like my grandmother, she was just so resourceful. I mean, she's still alive, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, she like everything we needed, she found a way to get it all the time. Like we never was like, we don't have this, because she would be the one. She would, again, you mentioned the merchant ships. She would find a way to get this thing that makes our household better. And it just seems like a lot of women these days are very willing to kind of just be reliant on things and not be the person to, you know what I'm saying, be the one who's resourceful or be the one who's the go-getter. Salaki.
Can I say, what about a situation where if you living with a woman and she just pay all the bills, but she keep all her money, and then you keep all your money? Can that work? How? Paying all the bills. I'm saying whatever money she got left.
Oh, you mean she paid all the bills and she got $25 left to her name?
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And then you got your money you made however you made it. And you keep it for yourself.
I'm keeping it for yourself.
Me either.
Damn.
We gonna go on to the next topic with that one. I mean, that's
damn. Your woman eating 50-cent cakes for dinner every day.
But I think at the end of the day, yeah, now it's 50-cent cakes. That's what Pop Smoke used to eat, nigga.
You don't eat shit now.
Yeah, y'all niggas wrong. Y'all niggas 5.
What, he getting ate by worms? What you about to say? Oh shit, my bad. What? My bad. Anyway. Yeah, man. It's a heavy topic, but I just don't see. I guess I'm not par for the course for the struggle of the money thing. Like, I don't got it in me no more. Like it's going to end in me kicking you out of the house.
Pause. What?
Because you're not gonna give me your whole check, and I'm gonna be pissed off, and then Cap gonna say, "Well, why are you dealing with her?" And I'm just be like, "I don't know, cause I love her. You know, I don't. It's gonna just turn. I don't know, man. I just want my own money. I think the solution is just for me to get rich. Like as long as I get rich, then I'm fine.
Facts. Agreed.
Yeah. Because then I don't want your money. Like keep your money, your little money.
Keep your little keep your little money.
Keep your little money.
Keep your little money.
And if I could, like, I think that also like causes an issue too with like with women that come into the truth and they hear about the truth. Is like all they perceive it as like greed. They perceive it as like, oh, you just want to be greedy. You want all my money. Yada yada yada. It's like they perceive it as greed.
But I think because I think that in the truth we portray things a certain way that it don't really be like. And I mean that with the most sincere heart ever. But I think we say certain shit in a way that it sounds like that on purpose, but it don't really be like that.
It don't. And it's like and I completely agree with you because I'm like a living testimony of that. It's like I don't be tripping about money, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like bills is paid. It's like it's food in the crib, it's gas in the car. You know what I'm saying? We good. It's like whatever the hell my ribs wanna do. I'm like one of the simplest cats. It's like if all that stuff is accomplished, the important stuff is
got
like
the Wild Irish Rose in the fridge.
Okay, I can't tell about that. That's not one. But it's like I need the wars at the least. You know what I mean? But it's like as long as like those things are accomplished, it's like whatever you want to do, we can figure it out. You know what I mean? But like I get what you mean as far as the perception behind it, because that is what I hear from people in the world. Oh, y'all just did, yeah. It's like but we inside looking out, we like that's not how it is. It's like that varies brother to brother. You got some brothers that be like, listen, I need every penny. You know what I mean? As soon as you get your check, matter of fact, change your direct deposit, and I'm gonna give you my routing number and my account number, and like that's where it needs to go. And you know what I mean? But it's like that's varied upon that brother. And that's his God-given right. And the fact that and then it boils back down to what? The fact of the matter is we don't understand the power that God has given men. We don't understand the pedigree that's set forth. We don't understand the dynamic of a damn relationship. We don't get it. That's why there's this confusion, because we don't know who has all this power, who's capable of doing this, who's capable of doing that, because Christianity has failed at teaching us the dynamic of a relationship, the responsibilities that each, you know what I'm saying, party has. You know what I mean?
This is so rough, bro. It's so rough because it's like, what do? You short $40, right? And you with a woman for 6+ years. You short $40. And you know in the school, like, her money, your money. You be teaching that shit. Like a dumbass lying. Talking about some her money, your money. You know damn well you ain't getting nothing.
Can I get nothing?
Right? And this is a woman you love, right? Yeah. And then you go like, babe, I need $40. And say, for what? What do you need it for? And then now you find yourself explaining why you need $40. And then let's say she's just like, we don't got it right now, but you know she got it. Like, I feel like that in itself is going to cause a problem where it's like, I do love you. I got you. But then it's like, now it causes more drama, because now I'm going to have a problem with that. Now I'm going to have to kick you out the house. It's going to be all
That's why we got to get rich and go to Vegas.
I know. I got you, but
I thought you were going to say something else when you said that.
Word?
That I can't disagree with what you said, but I feel like it's something that you should say it. I mean, and me personally, if I'm dealing with a woman like that,
say what he was personally supposed to say.
Oh, yeah, what you were supposed to say, that's why you go get another goddamn rib. But that's why I was gonna respond the way I was gonna respond, with the fact that if I personally didn't scrutinize that woman in a certain kind of way to like adhere and understand what I want and need as a man, if I didn't do that, then it's like in my mind, subconsciously, I'm like, you know what? If this is how this woman is gonna be, when I need something, every time I need some money, I gotta go through these hoops and hurdles. I gotta explain to you why I need the money. I gotta justify why I need the money. I gotta show you the fucking, you know what I mean, the damn receipts of what I'm spending. I gotta hear you telling me you ain't got it, and I see you spending on other things, and I know you got it. In the back of my mind, I'm going to get another woman. I'm going to find me someone who's going to do what the hell I need them to do.
But no, you got it. You got it. I guess for me, it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe the javelin is doling out.
You are.
But
my Larry,
to me, it's like, do I really want to go and double up on the same problem I got?
No,
right
you
now?
don't. No. You don't want to double up on the same problem.
Okay,
but
good.
you're not gonna have the same problem. Is the point?
How?
Because you're gonna get rich.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, that's different.
You're gonna be
no,
rich.
see, he's not answering.
The next one is not gonna act the same because you're not the same broke Yaramach.
I wouldn't need her.
You're rich Yaramach.
See, he's not being serious.
I'm being
nah, fuck it. We can play. Well, play. We can play.
Oh, you mother.
Let's be real for a second. Do you brothers go through any of the time? You don't gotta be specific, but do you or have you gone through anything that we talking about right now?
Of course.
Wait, Salaki, if I could
Mm-hmm.
repeat what you asked one more time.
Have any of you brothers gone through or go through the things that we talking about right now with the issues with the money? She not giving you the money? She questioning you why you need the money? Have you ever went through it, or do you go through it now?
I have to honestly say no. I haven't gone through that part, and that's more so because of like me personally. Mahayar can live in a goddamn rock.
You don't like.
Mahayar can live in a cardboard box, and
drink Wild Hours Road.
And I won't say it's pride because it's not pride because I'm okay in my rock. I'm okay in my little tent. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. You know what I mean?
We got a question too.
That's just how I am. So it's like I haven't personally been in that position where it's like, hey, listen, I need yada yada yada, and it hasn't been provided. 9 times out of 10, if I ask for it, 10 times out of 10, Salaki, 10 times out of 10, I'm able to get what I'm asking for.
All right,
I haven't had to deal with that money like that money like demon.
Mm-hmm.
Like as far as in a woman, I genuinely haven't had to deal with
So Thaba know you, yeah. I mean, Thaba, yes, you know.
I haven't dealt with, again, like not having access or not being able to get funds or something like that.
I'm saying, but even just the kickback,
the pushback, yeah, the kickback is like we partying.
So my point,
pushback.
My point, asking that is like, again, I think we say a lot of things, especially when we teach, when we in class, and it's like there's always the retort. It's always and then go get another woman. You just go get it. You go get 10 more women.
Who?
Anybody. I would say it. That's what I'm saying. I know that if I'm teaching, I would say, then go get 10 more women if I'm teaching a class and a brother's coming to me with this problem. But it's like at some point, it's like, getting 10 more women don't work, bro.
And if I could, I'm only saying that's what my mind would go. Like my mind is going like, I might need a fucking rib. Like if this, like, cause I'm thinking like I'm contemplating just how important is this to me? You know what I mean? It's like because remember, like we're making life decisions here. We understand it like what? We understand sex is marriage. We understand like we have the intent to be with this woman forever. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, how important is it for me to find a new woman and like have the intent to entertain her forever? You know what I mean? To be in a way a replacement for the issue I'm dealing with. Because I'm looking with the intent here. There's an intent behind what I'm doing at this point. In this scenario that we're talking about. In the scenario that we're talking about dealing with a woman that doesn't want to give up the moolah. And you need it.
Not even just that though.
Okay. So let's add more ramifications to the scenario.
This in general, like what I'm saying, I'm speaking on UPK issues with and the solutions that the UPK generally goes. Like usually our solutions are things like go get another woman or
my solution would be go get rich.
Stop dealing with it. I mean, and again, even to say
not
go
hitting
get
no
rich,
parlays though.
It just seems like a task that for one getting rich is like impossible. And then getting another woman just seems like you just about to bring on more. It's almost like me and my Mustang, right? I love my car.
Right.
I love my car. So if my car gets ruined,
right,
it's like if somebody's like, you just go get another one. I almost feel depleted. I almost feel like, but I love this one.
Exactly.
I put money into this one. I put time and effort and work into this one.
Thousands of dollars.
So what are you saying?
Yeah.
Are you saying that I should just go get another Mustang and somehow it's supposed to be
That is not the answer.
10 times better.
But if I could, it's like if we want to talk about like what it really boils down to, let's be honest here. The most important job that we can have in this world is what? Being a priest and prophet of God. What was you about to say, bro?
I said being a banker.
I think it's stupid, bro.
Show the money.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, the most important job we can have is being a priest and prophet. You know what I mean? We're talking about a job where Christ, our King, you know what I mean, told men to quit their slaveries to come do. You understand what I'm saying? It's like we're talking about our King did not have a slavery where he clocked in and did 9 to 5. He wasn't no entrepreneur and had his own business. You know what I mean? He was making his own money. Okay.
Only because he was telling niggas to flip.
Okay.
You remember when he gave him?
Come on, like, but that's
Nigga, I turned the 2 in.
Nah, but that's game. That's game. That's I don't even want to say prosperity teaching, but like that's spiritual game. That's game. You know what I mean? Like that's and we know it was a metaphor for something else completely different. You know what I mean? But it's like I get why you would say that, sir, if I could. But you know what I mean? But it's like I think the fact of the matter is the job that we have, the lifestyles that we live, there are only but a few women that can accommodate us, man. That is the fact. The fact of the matter is there are only a few women on this planet that can accommodate to the lifestyles that we live. 100%. But as men, we love women.
But we want,
and we're willing to compromise and settle for less and have things in our life that are precious, that we value, that we love, but are not necessarily solely substantial to be able to just do what they need to do.
If I could, please.
No, what you're saying is very going back to what I said about heavy. This is talking about a heavy sister versus a light sister. You 100% right, and what Yaramach said is right too. You know what I'm saying? When he said like, "Yo, but you love the one you got." I'm gonna just be plain, bitch. Why can't you just be like me?
Yeah.
Like you see what? Not, again, this is not me, Thabawan, saying this to my dear, lovely wife, Lawaya, in the comments. Shalom. So like, but I'm just saying, like in general. I'm saying in general because it's not just me. I'm saying I've seen my other brothers go through shit, and I'm like, yo, bro, like. We've seen each other go through shit. Not just like, okay, in our personal lives with our friends and so on. These niggas lying like a motherfucker. We've seen each other go through personal shit or whatever, and we've seen each other go through shit at camp, in the truth. I done seen my niggas be in all kind of councils, all kind of shit. And it's like, yo, I'm still paused. I'm still next to the same niggas. I met these niggas 7-8 years ago. I didn't know them from Adam. This nigga is from Bumblefuck, North Carolina. Rockingham, whatever the fuck it is. This nigga's from some goddamn part of North Carolina called Durham that I had never heard of before I came down this motherfucker. Of course, you know, I'm from Queens.
Put some respect on my shit.
What you say?
Put some respect on my shit, man.
I'm just saying.
Durham right now, by the way.
I'm just saying. But we still together, bro, because of this thing called the truth. We adhere because of our adherence to that. This nigga's number 5 in my phone. This nigga's number 1 in my phone. Yeah. So like, my point. Yo, my whole rhythm. My point I'm saying is this: in adherence to the truth, these is my closest brothers. These is my guys. And I feel like sometimes I don't understand why sisters don't have that same tenacity, like that same, no, this truth is number 1. And if this truth tells me I can't talk to my man that way, I'm not doing it. If this truth tells me I got to give him all the money, I give him all the money.
I don't think that they really believe in the truth, but I think they do believe in you a little bit. Like,
it's easily answered.
Okay.
So if it's you, you in court, you need the money, then it's different. But when it's like, I need money because I'm going out with the brothers. To you could break that down and explain how, nigga, this is actually for the truth. Like, I think CAPT GADALHAR broke it down last week. Going out with the brothers, like what he did. But she ain't gonna see it like that. You feel me? I need money because we gotta go do this or we gotta go do that. They ain't gonna see it like that, man. But
That's true.
Again, I just feel like it's a battle that a brother gotta be par for the course. And I just feel like for me, I don't even care for that battle no more. Like, I'd rather just get rich on my own, take care of myself, shoot her a little whatever she need.
This nigga the same.
Yeah.
Hold on. This nigga the same, B. What's this nigga, B? What is this?
It's definitely a different nigga.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm like, I get it.
Nah, yeah, but
like, yeah, we really. Like he said, you love your rip, you want to get rich with the bitch.
yeah.
I want us to get rich.
But you know what I'm wondering though, and this is why I say, like, as we know with being in truth, there's different ways to acquire wisdom, right? I can acquire wisdom by you just telling me what to do and what not to do, and that's wisdom. I can take it. It's a goal. Or I can acquire wisdom by experience. I go through some shit and be like, oh no, that's not good.
Lawaya number
You know what I
3.
mean? And now I know. What you say?
Thabawan said Lawaya is number 3. We do got a couple questions though. What are y'all talking about number?
No, he was just saying as far as like priority wise. Yeah, like in the phone. That's what she's saying.
Shabayala said, moral of the story, don't be a selfish bitch. Lawaya said, just to clarify, should a man financially support his family? If he can, he should.
Facts.
If he can, he should.
Simple.
All right, Khan Wakan, I've been on both sides of that coin. We got let's see, get rich together, show her the game, show him the game.
Facts.
Right, show him the game. But again, like, even comments like that, get rich together, it sounds good, but it's just not likely. And so I think the reality of life starts to kick in at some point. And it's like either the fight or flight. You can either fight with your rib to try to make her the thing that you want her to be, or you just run from it. Just run, like, just you fuck it. Keep your fucking money.
No, we being honest. We might be being disingenuous, and I can say this. And I've been on one side of the joint with this conversation, but it's like, yo, you gotta realize too. Like, it's easy for me and you to say, yo, bro, if we put our mind to it, we gonna get the money, right?
Right.
Because you gotta go to your house, and I gotta go to mine. And whatever financial decisions you make do not negatively impact me at all.
Right.
Yours and mine, they have no impact on me whatsoever. When I go home, guess what? My negative financial decisions might make my rib now gotta eat a food that she don't like. It may make her have to, again, like, do things that, they're more dainty and shit like that. And they may not want to do that. They may want. It's a sacrifice. They're not used to eating the ramen noodles. They're not used to.
Ramen noodles, like, fucking ramen noodles. But in their mind, it's like, I have to succumb to this peasant.
Right, now I gotta eat this peasant food because this nigga's dumb.
Am I homeless?
Oh God, Shabayala.
You know what I mean? Like, Shabayala wrote. Go ahead, read that for me. Come on, I already know.
He said, before the truth, I was whipped. Now that I'm in the truth, I whipped.
You whipped the cookie. Grabs the box by his bare hand.
Yeah.
And still don't get the money.
Whip that. Yo, facts, bro. But it's like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know, man. I just be wanting.
I just
this
feel
shit
like
to be right.
I don't even want the money. Like, I'd rather lose that battle and take dubs in other places. Like,
eight, because you know what he's talking about?
I'm saying W's.
You know what he's talking about?
Even the concept, why we gotta talk about dubs and L's?
Because that's I get you. Like, I know what you're saying. You saying, like, it shouldn't be like this, but it is like that.
When I think about getting rich, I think about flexing on a bitch.
And it shouldn't be like that, but it is like that. It is like that, and that's just the reality.
if I could, like that comes from like the not like let's not evade the fact that we're under curses as far as why we look at each other and deal with each other like how we, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like the dynamic of a relationship has its what's the word for like has its strife because it's a curse. We're suffering curses that we're fighting against literally. And it's like we also on top of the curses, guess what? We got the curveball of what? Her being the weaker vessel.
I quit.
So it's like not only is she, you know what I mean?
Are you saying that maybe we already in captivity? Her being the weaker vessel, maybe it is our responsibility to figure this shit out and elevate ourselves and not just use.
What I'm saying is that the Lord will forever make sure that he gets the last laugh. That's what I'm gonna say. And for like exactly because for those who understand. It's like you ain't gonna get over on the Lord. And the fact of the matter is that life is about warfare. And he's gonna make sure that we battle in every angle of our damn life that we seek escape from. We seek escape from our relationship. I want a woman that's like this and like this and like that. And it's like you get that woman, it's like, guess what? Now you gotta fucking battle on these forefronts and these angles. On angles that you like, why I even gotta argue with you about this? Why we gotta talk about this? Why? Because life is about war.
Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna battle.
And we're cursed people.
But
you know what I mean?
if I could, I just think my end all be all, I'm in on this because we've been talking about this for a long time. I think that when it comes to the money thing, I think that there's like when you take so many losses with a woman, especially one that you love, at some point, like you said, Thabawan, it becomes like, now if I get rich, I'm gonna flex on your stupid ass. But it's like once you get to that point, it's like I feel like the damage is done because now it's like, you know, if I do get rich, my heart gonna be cold to you when it come to finances, because I'm a remember, which is why I feel like it's a dangerous game that sisters play when they have the pedestal, when they have the position of the power financially. If you play that game, then you're setting yourself up for if it switches. If the power dynamic then switches financially where now I'm making the money, now I'm making six figures and you ain't making money, I'm going to remember how you treated me and I'm going to reward you that way. You feel me? And I just feel like sisters, you got to be careful with that because as strong as we are, brothers, you know, you can hurt a brother. You can hurt a brother feelings. You can hurt a brother emotionally. You can hurt a brother physically.
Man, we not goddamn robots, man.
Yeah, like so.
I if I could, so like that shit right there, it always like I don't want to say trigger me, but it's like I always jump to the defense of that because of how we are, like we're being austere, man. We're being, you know, cold. How we are, it's like a lot of people are under the impression that we don't fucking feel emotions. The fact of the matter is, I feel every single emotion that you feel. But I don't make decisions based off of those emotions. I know how to compartmentalize my emotions, and that's what you can't perceive. You don't understand that. You know what I mean? And it's like I'm like, what you saying is like it is heavy. You know what I mean? Because like
they be mad. You spent all the money in the club, blah 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 blah. That's why I don't go to clubs. Like, bitch, they not meet you in the club. Like you met me going to the club,
but that's why you got the best man you ever gonna find in your life.
You knew I was going to the club every week, man. Hey, look, man, we've been talking about this, Thaba. We can either move on to the next one, or we could kind of just clip it. I think we had a good show, man. We, 4 hours. We definitely did the joint, man. We for those who tuned in late, we definitely had a heavy topic in the beginning. We discussed, how black women have become a little too promiscuous, especially when it comes to raising the children and how we got to start protecting our sons. We then went into, if I'm not mistaken, the speed segment, the run 'em and gun 'em segment. We got a bet. Yeah, that's Neo. Football. Yeah, the brawl at HBCUs. Dougal, whatever that nigga name was. Yeah, the nigga shooting up the house with kids in it. Tarboro, yep. Talked about that. We talked about a few things, man. We had a special guest. Again, Captain GADALHAR. Shout out Captain GADALHAR. He already said he's gonna be back next week. So if you missed it, make sure you tune in next Friday. We're gonna catch GADALHAR shit. We might be.
We also did. Let's not forget too. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. We also had a special guest. Officer 400.
Come through. Oh shit. And our rock. We had our rock come through too. Yeah, we had special guest GADALHAR and guest.
What you said earlier? We had a couple of priests come on and
yeah, man. But yeah, man, we had one hell of a show, man. We tried a new tequila up here.
It's fire, by the way. It's fire. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's hot.
They may not like it, but it's fire.
I'm not buying that over the Corazon or the Luna Zoo.
I drink Scotch, but that tequila right there is smooth. It's smooth.
You see, we done cleared a good amount of it.
Yeah, Mahayar came in here and tore fire to that thing.
Stop it. Stop it.
With a double cup.
It's good to go. Now, the real question before we end. You know Officer Thabawan.
Who? Oh, from the Cali?
No, me.
Oh, this one. The Wicked Witch of the East.
Me and Luna Zoo got an interesting. I like you, Luna Zoo, but it's like I feel like it always makes me sick. Okay. The question for me is it better than Luna Zoo?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Lie.
We got a yes. And we got a
The people gotta try it.
I think now for me, a big thing for the comparison is the price difference. Like for the price of Luna Zoo,
well, I can't speak.
That's
on
a
that.
fifth.
How much was
$32?
That was 32.
Luna Zoo is $22 right now.
Right now, why are you saying right now?
It's $3 off, so usually it's $25.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Quality wise, like you talking about like.
No, I'm saying the quality is not that much. I'm not saying the quality better at all, but
better.
Even if it is better, it's not that much better to be spending that much money on it.
See, but that's the thing. Like when it comes to the quality of things, you can't think about the prices. You can't.
But I'm saying the quality to me is not better at all than Luna Zoo.
You don't think it's better than Luna?
Like okay,
I think as
a better comparison, I'm getting Corazon over that every time.
And maybe this is me. I drink Luna, and a lot of times I get headaches. I get hangovers. You get hangovers too, right? You get hangovers from Luna? Yeah, see, I think that's a different. I think that's why he don't understand.
Y'all drink all the liquor. I only drink 2 shots.
No.
Y'all alcoholics.
Facts. And it's crazy that
Mr. T needs a mic.
that I can take a few shots and know that I'll be fine. But it's like with Luna, I drink and I
hold
be like,
on. We're not about to slide past that.
What?
What'd you just say? No. What'd you just say?
I can drink a couple shots on that and know I'll be fine.
This?
Yeah.
How you know that? How do y'all know that you ain't about to have the meanest hangover? No, don't sweat. Let's anyway. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. It's cool. Nah.
If I could, would you say naive?
Nah.
Maybe.
I don't even care.
But you know that feeling. Pause.
You be like,
you pause. It'd be like some shit either pause in your throat or you start feeling it in your head. And you just know like either I'm gonna be fucked up tomorrow or you be like, I'm gonna throw up tonight. It's gonna happen.
Have you had that feeling with Luna Zoo?
Yes.
Have you had that feeling? Have you not had that feeling drinking Luna Zoo?
Almost every time I drink it.
Bro.
It's like
it's not personal towards Luna.
Because Luna doesn't taste bad.
But, you know what's even crazier?
But we gotta end the show, man.
Yeah. I can only say that about Luna.
I gotta agree.
There's no other liquor that I be like,
Why do you think and you're not gonna agree with it in terms of quality, but why do you think I've been drinking Cuervo lately?
Because
it's
even
cheap.
though Luna's not much more expensive than Cuervo, it's only like $2 more. But again, for some reason, I could drink Cuervo, I could drink other things, other tequilas, and I don't get that shit. It's like
I don't know what the thing is that's in your throat.
Like, yo, tonight is gonna be a problem. Like I might have to throw this shit back up. Like
I've literally had a drink. When I was in Fayetteville, I was drinking Modelo's and something else. I forgot.
You mixing, that's already a problem.
Nah, I think it was, I'm trying to remember. I think it was a straight Modelo's. I had a 6-pack of Modelo's, and before I got to where I had to go to, I had to throw up. So I does that mean that Modelo's give me that feeling generally?
Maybe.
No, they don't. So it can happen depending on what. It doesn't matter. I don't care.
I'm saying Luna's always does it. But no sweat. Hey man, CBP.
That's Cap.
You down with CBP?
No. No, the Nazis, man. Put your hand down, man.
You down with CBP?
I ain't with you, man. I ain't with you no more, man. Hey, this the end of the CBP, man. We're going to end it here.
They're going to be real confused if they don't see us for another 2 weeks. What happened, man?
Go back to the last episode. Yeah, man.
Speaking of last episode, who seen that last episode of From?
I did, bro. I let the... I'm not about to explain nothing, though. Nigga, it ain't our fault that you is not on your shit.
Yo, who watched From, bro?
Who part of the Fromily, man?
That's what they call it?
Yeah, we the Fromily,
The
man.
Fromily is funny. I don't be on Facebook.
I wasn't gonna say nothing about the episode, but I was gonna say I let the last 2 episodes so I could watch them because it's been a little dry, but I let the last 2 episodes go, bro. We fell asleep watching that shit. Not a damn thing.
I'm gonna be honest, right?
From is boring,
nigga.
It's just addictive.
I was at a slave, and a customer order came up. And guess what their name was?
From.
No, guess.
Don't tell me, boy.
Nah, it was a chick.
Fatima?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, my rib cannot.
Yo, so look, it was funny because like I'm looking at the order, I'm like, and it's like it said what they wanted to eat, and I was like, nah, you don't want that. I was like, I know what you really want. I know what you really want to eat.
That's crazy. That's funny though.
I be getting so mad, son. Like,
why?
Because she's like, why did he call her Fatima? It's Fatima. Like, I've never heard a person pronounce it Fatima before.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
I've always seen it pronounced like Fatima.
I feel like that's some TV.
Who the worst character though?
Who was the worst character out of what we
Jim,
have now? You said who?
Jim.
You don't like Jim? You don't like Jim? I don't like the white girl, the daughter, or the little boy and the sister.
No.
Jim's
Jim's daughter?
No. But she's useful.
What the hell is she useful for?
She's going to be.
How the hell? See, just like he know he ain't gonna get a hangover.
Nah, look at what she's experienced though.
All through,
like and if I could, real quick. No,
nothing.
No, she's useful, but this is what I want to do. Say, this is what I love about TV shows because they make
tell us how she useful, man.
They make lack of communication all over. You know what I mean? It's terrible because of why? It's lack of communication.
Boring.
Because right. Oh, nothing that happened. Yeah, Jim won't tell Boyd what happened, and Boyd won't tell everybody else what happened. So we can be honest. But everybody wants to get home. Let's work together to get home. But we're not telling everybody.
And yo, this nigga boy get on my nerve, bro. So like, if I could,
We already talking about, because the actor Harold Perrineau, I like him, but in that show, he do the same thing in every episode, bro. He get real excited and then just stop talking mid sentence. Every single episode, he does it like 3 times. He'd be like, I am trying to fix. Yeah. I'm trying to fix the situation. Because he does that like 3 or 4 times in every episode. I can't take it, bro.
He pissed off.
Every time,
but the reason why I said the girl is annoying, bro, that scream, dog. That shit when she's like, bro, That shit.
She's trying to be a real actor, bro. She's trying to show like I don't care about how my face looks. I mean, I just.
She fucking sucks.
I'm like, ew, stop. Like, get that shit off the screen, dog. I don't want to see that shit, bro. And then I can't tell if she trying to have sex with the dude. And it's like, she's 16. Yeah.
But I pause that part. I respect it only because the sense of like, I imagine that a girl like that.
Keep it hot.
No, nigga.
If you no, I'm not asking that about her. Go.
At her age,
I get it. She probably like that.
She probably likes him.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
If you
like that they kind of show that
if you
and he's not doing nothing.
It's cool, right? If you was Boyd,
go ahead. I was Boyd.
You fucking with the police girl?
You mean like hitting that? Yo, bro.
The reason why that show sucks.
Come on.
The bitch has been in the goddamn town for a month.
Mm-hmm.
She wears the same goddamn clothes every day. She has not taken her uniform off one time.
But well, see, yeah, they be wearing different stuff.
Like my nigga Kenny, the Chinese nigga, he be wearing different stuff.
Different shit.
She wears her uniform, like just so we can remember. Oh, that's the cop girl.
Yeah.
So she has to put it on every day.
You didn't answer the question though.
What's the question?
Let's say she's a native Indian. She's not white. You taking that down?
Am I taking down that she looks like she looks?
Yeah, it's her.
And I'm Boyd?
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm in that situation where he probably ain't got none, hell yeah.
Cause I'm just saying though, like I feel like they be worried about the wrong shit.
Bro, but they only show that once in the show.
Like I feel like it's like, bro, we in this crazy world.
Bro, remember?
Hey, just come to my crib.
First episode.
Because like that ran through my mind. I'm like, you know what?
We about to die.
Why motherfuckers not?
But they they mentioned it. That's what I'm saying in the beginning. They showed that in I forgot what they call it, something house.
The big house. That house on the
hill. They don't call it big house.
The hilltop or some shit.
Something else house. I forgot what they call it. And they showed the people fucking on the joint. And I remember Kenny or somebody said to the white girl, y'all still having them sex parties?
Yeah. But see now that's weird though. But I'm saying like
it's weird, but in that world,
if I could choose to get my own house and a halfway decent shorty run through there, you and me, I'm your protector now.
I feel like the show's not realistic because even in that regard, like I feel like a lot of people would probably just be fucking each other. Like they ain't got nothing to lose.
But I would be mad though because if you fuck my girl.
But that's because you are a real nigga in the truth, and you live in reality.
I'm talking about even outside.
But if you woke up and you was in the same loop place for 3 years
with my mindset,
but just I mean, yeah, but. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, they talking on the show. What they talking about? They said, yeah, you know me. Forget that show, but we still gonna watch it. Now they gonna notice. Oh, Fatima, yeah, we gonna notice the Fatima shit.
No, but it's like, listen, it's like the people in the house together, like they have a different sense of morality. They have a different moral compass they follow. Like they share clothes and all that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But like
they trying to be normal. They trying to keep it normal.
They trying to keep it like.
Which one you choosing? Which one you choosing? You show up, you see the tree, you already know what time it is. Okay, explain.
Because because they're gonna come to my car and be like, listen, a bunch of monsters about to come out right now. Remember, there was an episode where somebody came into the town and it was like, yo, listen, I know this is crazy. You need to get inside of this house over here because a bunch of monsters about to come out and start devouring motherfuckers. I'm gonna be like, and mind you, I'm Thabawan. I'm gonna be like, get away from me, devil.
But that's what I'm saying. I think that is, I get what you're saying, but I think the underlying thing is you try driving away, you're still here. You try driving away, you're still here. Something then is going to be like, something's wrong. Like,
you know what's funny, bro? I can see myself being like,
they're the ones doing this. I'm gonna just keep driving.
You might die then.
Funny.
I might die.
I can't even fight him because I feel like he really do.
I'll be like, nah, they behind this. Like,
I'm not gonna be behind.
That'll be the craziest Yaramach Thabawan argument ever. Like, nigga, trust me. My whole reason for going in there is 'cause I seen a bad bitch. It's the only reason we're going. But it's gonna save his life if you just follow me.
that's a rough situation to be in, bro.
That is crazy. Because the movie make it seem like because we watch it from the outside in.
Yo, you know what I be thinking about, bro?
What's up?
I be thinking about me being in the truth, and I end up there.
And now you gotta teach.
And now, but now I gotta think to myself, wait, is everything I thought? Is it? I don't remember this part.
Right.
I don't remember this. I didn't read this part about. Yeah.
I feel like the cop that came in last minute was kind of like a real scenario.
What you mean?
Like when she realized like shit was going haywire and she just started fucking shooting and shit.
Yeah, like how Boy blamed her. I wouldn't have blamed her.
I feel like her coming in and how she reacted was pretty.
I wouldn't have blamed her.
It was very
She
realistic.
panicked. She like she this nigga his throat gets slit, his stomach gets slit. She just shooting. They not dying.
Yeah.
She's like, wait, they walking at me. And she just shooting, walking
Yeah.
around.
And you know who I blame for that accident that night? The motherfucker at the window. Because y'all hearing gunshots. Why is you at the window? Don't.
I would be honest. That's tough.
But
I blame it on the fucking phone call. Remember, fucking
But-
Jim.
But you can't.
Remember his son after the phone. He was like, "What did he say? What did he say?" He said, "Mom's on an ambulance and she needs help." Them niggas would have. They would have treated it like anybody else knew coming to the town. But Jim knew that the nigga on the phone said it was his fucking wife. And what did the person on the phone say before? Your wife shouldn't be down there in that basement.
Right, like so you mean to tell me the one time you decide to listen to this motherfucker is when it helps your wife who just happens to come back to the goddamn town.
Wait, but I'm saying though, like it's still like they shooting. If somebody starts shooting at your house, you gonna go to the window and look and see what's going on.
Oh no. Okay, now I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm saying like.
Okay, but I can't fight him on that either.
It's like get down.
The town where that doesn't normally happen.
I know, but all I'm saying is you play with fire, you're gonna get burned. If they shooting outside and you at the window, and then the bullet come through the glass, it's like you couldn't have expected that might happen.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's a weird place. That's what I'm saying. Like nothing normal is happening.
Okay, so then why?
So you might listen. You got a nigga that thinks that he hears cicadas and shit, and he's going crazy. So you might think the gunshots.
That
is
is the worst shit ever.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
That is the worst thing ever.
But think about it like this: if nobody ever went to the window, she would have died outside the door.
And I'd have been happy.
She was about to die.
Ooh, you'd have been happy.
The cop.
I hate that cop bitch.
Fucking died.
He don't be thinking about the right shit.
She got my back.
I hate her. But that's what I'm saying.
I
I hate
don't
her.
like her, but I'm trying to have fun. I'll be honest. I'm just.
He's fucking sick.
Now again, I don't know if she's white or not. So if she's white, just please bear with me. I'm not saying specifically her. I'm saying in the instance that there's a decent looking woman. I'm just saying though, I'm just trying to clear my name before they be like, this nigga love white women.
Kenny?
Like even the crazy girl that killed Kenny's granddad.
Sarah.
Now Sarah's white.
Sarah's not even crazy.
I know, right? She's not, but
Sarah's not crazy.
So would you hit that?
Sarah?
Mm-hmm. Now again, I know
feel like
not Sarah the white girl, but if there was a girl who was decent looking and she was in Sarah's shoes, did what Sarah did, and everybody's like, she's crazy, this, that, and she's just like, I'm sorry. But she live alone though. You going? You going over there? You not going over there?
I'm meeting Sarah station.
All right, so then the police girl, you going over there? What? Nah. See,
She killed him on her first day. I don't want to
see,
by accident.
That's what I'm saying.
By accident, yes, but it's like when they okay.
See, y'all tripping.
I feel like nobody that does anything can really be blamed.
I'm embodying. Who gonna talk about it?
Look, they said.
I'm embodying the spirit of the
I love this podcast. Because I said this is a good look, much better setting. Most High Christ, the water.
You know what I mean?
My nigga.
I'm only gonna say it because I'm embodying the spirit of the show. So No one is looking at it like, oh, it's just an accident. Motherfuckers follow Boyd. And so Boyd, what he do? He checked the shit out of her when she did that. And old girl was like, come upstairs and talk. He was like, yeah. You know what I mean? He go talk that shit. But it's like, she got checked for that shit. He took a gun. You know what I mean? She's under scrutiny.
Fatima.
Yeah, don't say that. Don't even finish that shit.
All I'm saying is.
But my point is this. No.
Love is love.
I would not trust Sarah because, for one, let's be honest.
You don't gotta trust her though.
Sarah was racking up kills, bro. She got the.
But I'm saying you don't.
She got the kills.
Bro, what's 30? What's 30 minutes gonna do, bro?
At what time of the day? Every time.
I'm talking about during the day. During the day.
I can't even say that because the white boy that got the car accident. She hit your boy in the nose.
I feel like
I'm saying this. Look.
If you know what Sarah was doing and you know what time it is, that shit probably easy work. Like, cause she probably lonely as hell.
I'm just saying though, like you can bring her to your crib during the day. Look, pat her down. Make sure she ain't got no weapons. Get in there. You know what's funny? Get out. Nigga.
Just like how biblically them niggas die.
Hey, look. No. But Sarah's wild. I'm playing with Sarah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying the police officer, I don't give a fuck that she shot that girl. That girl was ugly that she shot. We didn't need her.
That police officer, I hear you, bro.
And again, I'm not
speaking. Hate her.
Wait, what is the girl that was giving Fatima a hard time in the bathroom and shit? Who? Ain't that the shit that died? Remember Fatima was in the bathroom because she was having the morning sickness and all that shit. And the girl was like, I don't care that you're pregnant.
Oh, I think it was. Yeah, might have been. Yeah, yeah. So there you go. See, now she ain't eating for nobody. But
I want that, yo, bro. I hate that.
I'm just saying,
I want that black nigga to die too. Bro.
What black nigga?
That goddamn
did you see the
blind side ass nigga.
Did you see the last
big
episode?
Dumb nigga.
Did you see the last episode? Well, then I'm with you, nigga. That nigga need to die.
I hate that.
That nigga need to go.
I hate that nigga
because like he his eyes just like just nigga die already, bro. But I'm saying so even in a terrorizing situation like that, y'all not gonna be thinking about like
no, what I'm saying, bro. It would fuck up my whole everything.
If you want to go with this scenario, it's like you would have to pick a specific character. If I'm a nobody character, if I'm just a fucking civilian, I'm not making no major decision. I'm just living. Then yes.
What I'm saying is, on some real shit, the show, I find the show to be unrealistic because.
What do you mean they don't got time?
Just think about it. When we talk about what was going on in the house and everybody like fornicating and shit, it was nobody. It was nobody. None of the important characters was.
Why you know that?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying.
Yo, if we're being realistic,
that's like saying Jim is not fucking his wife.
No, that's not like saying.
No. What I'm saying is, if someone was to ask me, what's the big white woman's name who runs such and such house?
Big white woman.
Right. Mm-hmm. If someone was to ask me if Boyd and her ever fucked, I would be like, maybe.
No.
No. The reason why I say that.
Their whole dynamic, their relationship was low key, kind of like
they hate each other. Yeah.
But I feel like.
I thought the rule was you don't come up here. That's a rule.
But I feel like I'm saying y'all are putting a little too much reality on this place. That is like hell. This place is hell.
Nah, but the interaction between the people is still real.
No. But I'm saying okay. What I'm saying is this: the interaction between people in reality.
They said, Anawar said we should. Hold on. Lawaya said Sarah and Fatima need to be in the box.
They did.
Anawar said we should have a finale. Finally. Rajpati.
I'm down. That's cool.
I'll be all right with that.
This TV show, I think it's
worth but it's been boring.
Hear what I'm saying.
Did y'all niggas even watch
Sidebar.
I mean, I didn't watch the whole. I know, and I didn't watch the whole show, but I've seen a good amount of it. My older brother used to love it.
Because I'm watching the show, I'm going to not go back to watch.
I'm not watching that shit.
Well,
I can't do it.
From
all I'm saying is a lot of people People are sick in the world we live in. You imagine if you end up in a place where it's like, what the fuck is going on? Nothing makes sense. That's what I'm saying. You think that lady that runs that house, you think that she never found a way to get something
If you want to
out of this?
If you're going to place my ramifications in a hypothetical situation, I have no.
Kenny said, "Is she?" Kenny asked her, "You still doing them orgies?"
Meaning allow, but she's in charge.
But why? But I'm saying, if I feel like the only reason where you're assuming she wasn't a part of them is because she's in charge.
I think that's a
So why are you assuming she wasn't a part of them?
Why am I assuming that she wasn't a part of them?
In the orgies? What evidence is there to allude that anyone else was in it? No. But I'm saying, what evidence? What are the people he's talking about?
Because she speaks for the people. So if I say, hey,
I'm saying this.
Y'all still killing bunnies in the backyard? Y'all still,
If I come to you and say, bro, you still killing bunnies in the backyard, or y'all still killing bunnies in the backyard, is it not possible that you were also killing them niggas?
It is very much possible.
That's all I'm saying.
We know that he's only saying that because
You think that white woman been in that goddamn colony house? You think that she been in that goddamn place for 4 and 5 years and she ain't did nothing with nobody?
It's a TV show. What's the evidence that moved to them?
She got her own room.
She got her own room.
And you know what's even crazy? The guy that's been with her there the longest, the white guy that fucking blitzed out of
She probably fucked him.
But there was no evidence to it alone.
But what I don't, but I'm saying I don't. What evidence would I need? I gotta see them kiss,
No. You would have to some type of fucking deviancy.
bro. They're in hell. They probably just did all kind of craziness when they first got there. It is an assumption, but I feel like it's bro. Life is assumptions. That's not. I don't think that's a reach. Somebody walks up to this lady and says, "Y'all still doing them sex parties? The rules that she can't be in them." I think you're saying that because she ugly.
No. What you mean?
You're not ugly.
So only the good people in the town have sex. Fatima.
I'm gonna respond to that. We're in
Yeah.
a world where we can't.
Wait, and Fatima was fucking other people too.
She was.
No, she was fucking.
When he says, "Well, allude to," you're saying literally if you don't see something, but then that means.
I'm not even saying.
Mhm.
I'm saying that character say something that would even give you that perspective. You're taking that from what Kenny said.
Not just that. From people have, bro. I'm thinking about the whole thing. When with that episode when they first showed those people fucking on the couch, people were asleep next to them like it was nothing. So that means that this is normal in that place.
I think it's a fair assumption that it's like, I think you're part of that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's a fair assumption that a lot of these people.
I'm only saying that there's no evidence that leads to it.
Sure.
I think. Now I do think this. I gotta kind of stop one with that because she runs the house, so she makes the rules.
So who's the one who decided we should do
If
this?
she was like completely against that shit, then she could say, "Nigga, no, we're gonna have a sex room that you can go into, have sex, and then that's that."
To be honest, they do have a few of those rooms. Let's not forget.
Yo.
They went in and the fucking straps were there. They was like, "Oh, this is people that just."
Who else thought? If you go back to the beginning of the show, who else thought that Jim's daughter, who was very young, remember when her and Fatima, I forgot what they call it, but like
they was about to kiss, right? Oh, she wanted to kiss.
She wanted to, but hold up, no, but remember what's Boyd's son's name?
Muhammad Ali Jr.
He got a funny name. For sure. But I feel like his name is like Sadiq.
Todd or something.
Some shit.
He could die. Still would prosper.
But bro, remember when Jim's daughter decided she wanted to go to Colony House, and Jim and his wife were like, "What the fuck? No." There was a vibe between her, Fatima, and him. He was like, "My girls." I'm like, "Is this nigga gonna try to?"
I'm gonna be honest, and I feel like that is I don't want to say deception, but I feel like that is like it's an ambience that the creators wanted to create.
For sure.
You know what I mean? But it's like, was that his intent? Hell no. Why? Because no longer in the show has he alluded to being like that at all. But
You think he only fucked Fatima?
she alluded to being a deviant.
Okay, but that's only because you've seen certain things. What I'm saying is that in the diegesis of a film or something, there are things that remember, there are scenes we don't see. Of course, but what's wrong with that? Sometimes, and again, you could be right. Maybe it never happened.
I can't make it theoretical. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying because it's hypothetical, that's why I'm making it theoretical. I'm making it theoretical because, like, I don't know, but I imagine this is the case. That's all I'm saying. I imagine that Colin house, they're showing us the PG version.
How can I fight theory?
You can, but
I have no substantial evidence.
hey, what do y'all think? Them niggas in Colony House is nasty. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
They definitely nasty.
They nasty in the house.
They definitely nasty in the crib.
You think Boyd's son?
That's why I'm gonna be in the house.
Son was trying to get free with Jim's daughter.
Well, see, I don't agree with that.
I don't know if he was. I'm not saying he was. I'm saying they definitely purposely wrote it to give you the idea, like,
I think when new people come in, because remember what she said. Remember Fatima that she said, "I'm your
some shit like that, yeah.
Something like that. It's like certain people have certain characteristics.
Mm-hmm.
You fall in certain positions. So it's like when new people come, it's like, okay, we're gonna get such and such to do this. We're gonna get such and such a guy. It's like I feel like they were just a couple to help aid people in their comfortability with living here now. And then like once you're comfortable, then you know what I mean? But because she was a young girl, you know what I mean? I think that's why she kind of cleaved a little bit longer. Maybe.
Y'all know what the Asian boy should do?
Kenny?
Yeah, Kenny. He should kill the no, not Sarah.
Boyd?
No, not Boyd. He should kill the girlfriend to the girl he wanted. The drug addict. He should kill her. Why? I didn't say he is. I said he should.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I feel like that shit that Fatima got, not like the being pregnant and shit with the spiritual baby, whatever, but the whole like that weird shit, like how she killed the old lady,
eating posting shit,
eating fucking the cop. I feel like that shit should have been on Kenny. I feel like it would have.
Why?
What do you mean? Because I feel like Kenny should have killed somebody. You know what I mean? Because like think about it. Like when it comes to like going through shit, who's going?
Bro, we just gonna ignore my topic.
Who's going through worse shit right now than Kenny though?
Bro,
Kenny had to see his.
We gonna talk about if Kenny should kill that girl or not.
He had to see his mom Duke's dead body.
Listen, they were both old. Exactly, which is why she should kill. He should kill him. He should kill her.
But that's what I'm saying. But I was only saying like he should have with Fatima.
But then he ain't gonna get the girl though. I want him to kill the white girl and get the Hispanic chick.
What I'm saying is that the show is not. I would imagine there's a lot of stuff that they don't show.
Yeah, I mean facts, and I think it's just it's good assumptions, right?
I feel like that's I don't want to say it's cheating, but that's self-explanatory.
Think about the situation, bro. Look at Boyd's wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's realistic.
How she went out?
How she was like, yeah, this is crazy. I'm in a bad dream.
And I'm gonna help y'all wake up.
I feel like more of that would probably happen.
But I'm saying, like, to even start shooting people, even in a dream, does that not make you crazy? Like, even if I believe all of this is a dream and we need to wake up, so my solution is to shoot y'all niggas?
Let's talk.
That's my solution?
She was fucking loony, and his son hated him for what he did, and eventually forgave him. He's like, you know what? Mom was fucking crazy.
What the hell is that nigga's name?
And mom was going to kill me, and you say my. And she was about to fucking shoot her son. And she was fucking loony.
I would just know I would be the nigga at the window every time somebody pulled up. Yeah. I'm not letting my son die. Oh yeah. Yeah, she would have got 10 bullet holes. I'd have made sure she was dead.
Like when I see the lady just running, she just fired the lady out. I probably hit her like the leg.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I would have aimed for the leg.
Leg or some shit like that. Just see where we are.
But what if you miss and then she turned to you and shoot you, and she is sheriff for real, and she got aim.
He was in the military.
He was in the military.
So he got aim too.
Listen, I just know that I'll be pissed off every car that come and it's another ugly girl.
Or run up on a fucking gun in the back of the head or something. I feel like how he was like that whole like just waiting to be in chill. You gotta go to her and shoot it to see you.
You know what I don't understand? How niggas was living before they had they motherfucking they was hiding in holes.
Talismans.
No.
I'm saying before you saying before the talismans.
What's your boy's name? What's your old head that was there forever? What's his name? I forget his name.
Victor.
Victor was saying like he said they used to hide. They were hiding in different places.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that? Like y'all have heard these things talk.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine them coming every night into the same house, searching and looking at different places, and like finding
something is up.
But see that that doesn't.
Hey, you know what's even crazy about Victor? You remember we went to fucking cave, and the girl was like, Victor,
If you keep coming down here, we're gonna get. Yeah. I think they using him for something like.
Bro, they're weird, bro.
If this show, remember, you never seen Lost? Have you seen Lost?
Mm-mm.
But you plan on watching this, I don't want to spoil it.
I seen certain parts.
If this show,
I remember one part that was like a black mist that killed people.
if this show is like Lost, then when it's all said and done, it's going to have an insanely ridiculous explanation. It's going to be something stupid.
You know what's even more ridiculous? Them niggas gave up and fought another nigga and releasing the cattle.
Mm-hmm.
Set the nigga up at the bar.
Brother.
Them niggas gang shit. They said,
But see,
they said, boy, what do you say? They said,
shit like that would make me just want to just give up and just get women. I would just try to get all the women until I die because
you mean that this whole time?
Obviously,
you could have been let my camera and shit go.
Yeah, like there's nothing we can do.
Because I get some balls and I'm like, you can't hurt me. Now you divide the whole fucking
Right, a whole pot because of some shit I just yelled out.
They said you said this place can't break you, right?
Nigga.
Isn't that what you said, boy?
Which means that y'all not even doing this because y'all niggas, y'all not hungry.
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing. Y'all just.
Bro, I'll try to make a deal. I'll be like, nigga, I will make niggas come outside every night.
Bro, the fucking nurse.
I'll bring them to you.
When she said, you can have the keys, boy. We get buddy. He took the keys. Bro, this shit, when I saw shit like that, I said, oh, this shit wicked. What's going on?
But what would you have done though?
He had no choice.
That's what I'm saying. He had to get the keys.
I can't fight him on his decision, bro. I can't.
As a leader, I feel like
So-
I would have ran the opposite direction.
Why
That's crazy.
are y'all doing this?
Bro, we talking about a monster that when the girl opened up the window, and you talk about the monster's like, come grab these keys.
But we get to keep this up.
Fuck that. There's a chance that as soon as I get this close,
Remember the priest. The priest, the bitch said that nigga name like so and so. He said, huh?
No, but I feel like it's a certain point. It's a certain point where like you understand like this is your reality. You know what's going on, and you understand the type of enemy you're dealing with.
So you an OG now?
Think about it. He was already in that barn, bro. He had already looked at that barn, and you didn't tell me all night. You didn't kill me. Y'all made me suffer and watch her die. You didn't kill me. Then y'all left me in there.
Oh, so he's supposed to be important. Fuck
He
that.
said kill me. It's like, I'm not gonna kill you, boy.
He gotta be.
I'm not gonna kill you, boy. Why would we kill you? He's clearly fucking
Some,
important.
he's very important. Something don't make sense.
Okay, you know what would make me really break then? When the girl left and got out.
Oh yeah.
And it got brought back.
That shit bothered me.
Can we now focus on just getting women? At this point, what else? That's what I'm saying. There's no more fighting. There's no more figuring this out. All we need to do is make sure these Talamans is up, get wine, make the liquor taste really good, and just party.
Here's what I'm saying.
For the rest of our life.
It's gonna sound messed up.
All right.
I'm giving preface and everything.
Okay.
It's gonna sound crazy.
Mm-hmm. Put your gay hands up.
What I'm saying is, at that point,
mm-hmm.
maybe not to us because we're in the truth, but to a lot of people, all of that stuff about like rules and doing the right thing and social order would go out the window. So it would be like, I don't give a fuck if that's your wife, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. In that kind of space, after that, you'll be like, yo, it's a free for all. It's on. Niggas gonna do whatever the hell they want to do.
Have your niggas though.
They gonna do anything.
I think like the conditions aren't extreme enough for that to.
The conditions aren't extreme enough.
For that to manifest.
I don't know why I say I feel like my husband will open the window for me.
Hell no.
Wait, I don't know why. Do you mean if you was one of the things?
You know exactly what the hell she mean.
Like if you was a
Wait,
Do you mean like you
like she's a monster?
You one of the monsters, and he would be like, "Oh yes," and he opening the window.
Because if you say like you're a monster, and I'm just like, oh, I miss my wife so much, let me open this window. Because let's talk about it. Because the old buddy did open the window, and he was like kissing the monster for a little bit before she killed him. Remember old buddy that had like.
I remember.
He was about to get it on. Though.
She just turns her claws on his back.
We can get it on when it's on. It'll never stop.
It kind of sold me for a minute. Cause I was like, oh, she like different.
You gonna get some too.
Like little boy and white. You know what I mean? Good little boy and white. That's what I didn't even know what he did.
He's not one of them.
He's still not.
But what is he then?
There's something with them children. It's them same children that
And you know
what you call it be seeing.
And they brother and sister, right?
I don't know.
But this is what I want to talk about. With
But there's something.
This is what I want to talk about. With
Can we just spoil that part?
No, we can't. Why would you do that?
They don't care.
You've been spoiling the whole show this whole time.
Yeah, right.
Just not the last episode.
No, just not the part he already.
Right.
That's the only thing. But look, I don't know why I said if she was a monster, she gonna be like, Maya, I'm not gonna yell at you anymore. I got some quinoa. And Maya gonna fall for it. He gonna open the door.
Your ass gonna stay right outside that window forever.
I got quinoa though.
You was not my. You was a monster.
Nigga, she gonna be eating kale chips outside your window every night. I could eat you, Maya, if you come outside. Just open the window. Why all of them gotta sound like Michael Jackson? Just open the window.
Yo, I'm mad that like I want to know like who is it that like chooses who gonna be in charge? Because think about it, it'd be a lot of them, but only one of them speak. Like they got discipline. Like how we be the truth? Like everybody doesn't speak. One person speaks. You talking? I forget. I follow y'all. And it's like, relax, boy. Just one of them. No, nobody else says nothing else.
But boy did off one of them. Like what happened? Forgot what happened with that.
He did because remember he had that stuff in his blood and he put it in one of them.
So he need to go get it back.
No, remember they tried to make the bullets.
But they need to go to the arts thing so they can go back into the.
But see, his daughter went there.
Oh, so you know that shit.
Yeah, I've seen all that. I didn't see the last two.
They need to make a video game of this shit.
No, please.
Throughout the day, you got to do tasks and figure shit out. But I think that.
Oh, I'm glad you said that.
And look, but I think that that's the thing. I think when they looking at the bottles, I think they asking everybody the wrong questions. I think they're asking everybody where people are from. Like, where were you coming from? Where were you coming from? But I don't think that they're asking people when are they from. What year was you alive?
What's old buddy's name? That was like he made the $1 million company and whatnot. And he trying to figure everything out.
That's what I thought Jim was, but
nah. Yeah,
Jim is the dad. Yeah, Jim is the dad.
And Jim get on my nerves. He get on my nerves a lot. But old buddy, I forget his name. Yeah. But
he's gonna figure it out.
But he's actually a genius. But it's like, remember when he first got there, he was seeing like old World War I, old World War. Yeah, so it's like I feel like that is kind of implying that this place has been here for a very long time.
It's been there for a long time, but then remember even Jim's wife, she realized.
She said she was dreaming about that when she was a child.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna spoil it, right? But she was dreaming about that place when she was a child. So I think time is playing a role in this show that they are not uncovering.
I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some pretty interesting Facebook theories.
Even when you look at the people look at the people, like the monsters, they look like they're from different.
And you know what's even crazier? You remember that once? You remember the one that Boyd killed, right? The one that Boyd killed. Remember when he got on the bus?
Get on the bus and then
Remember
what?
when he got on the bus?
Mhm.
And he was like messing with the wheel. And that old couple made noise in the back, and he ended up killing him. Like, yeah, I picked the wrong hiding spot.
Right.
Like in that moment when he was like on the wheel and like on the wheel, I'm like, is he like remembering when he was alive, or is he like trying to think about, you know, what was it like to ride? Because he was like literally sitting in the driver's seat, like. You remember that? You remember that part? I do. Like little stuff like that catches my eye because I'm like, what are we doing here? And remember old buddy that sleeps on the bus, he was like, they all had their number routines. Old buddy comes here, old girl comes here, she swings a little bit, and old buddy does this, and like, were these real people? You know what I mean? It's like, where did y'all like come from? Why y'all have routines?
And then we still gotta see what that joint was out in the woods. That big spider joint. That joint too.
Made Boyd like see something.
Now they drugged them niggas.
Somebody say we'll pull the tip.
Yeah.
And the fact that there's a whole nother location where vegetables and everything is growing good, and it's like clearly someone lived out there. Everybody did this clearly live in that town. People were living in other places out there and were well established.
Listen, when the girl got out and came back, that was it for me. Because at this point, I feel like there's no hope.
But see, in my mind, clearly when the little boy pushed her out, he said, "This is the only way." So my thing is this: it's like, okay, is it like a time warp or like time travel? Because think about it. If he had to push her out, he said, "This is the only," because that's where the lack of communication came and why Buddy spawned in the map. Because she couldn't handle the fact that everyone expected certain answers from her, and she had to explain. Listen, yeah, I went through the tree, but that tree didn't take me back home. The tree took me to the lighthouse. I went up in the lighthouse. He pushed me out of the goddamn lighthouse. Then I went back home.
I feel like that's an easy enough explanation.
That's why he was like, "Oh, so the tree take us home? I'm going to the tree." No, the tree took me to the lighthouse. It didn't take me home.
Took that nigga to some concrete. That nigga turned that nigga to a concrete sandwich.
Is it like some weird like whirl? Because he said he before he pushed, he said this is the only way. And he pushed her out the fucking lighthouse.
But the only way for what? For me to get broke bones, and then come right back? That is
I think she dropped the bomb on him. Because remember, they was in the car. The husband was about to take her to the original tree, and she started freaking.
She freaked out for whatever reason.
Started because she seen that bracelet. She's like, "Oh, this is your mistake. This is where you messed up." It's like, no, you just being fucking delusional.
I think ultimately we gotta find out what. I feel like I don't know. What is it that makes certain people end up here? What is happening?
Yeah. Ain't gonna lie, because clearly everybody responds to Matt.
But y'all sound like the nigga, bro. Who the nigga was trying to figure everything out, man. You ain't gonna figure it out. What we can
obviously everybody on Earth is not going to that place.
Huh?
Obviously everybody on Earth is not going to that place.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm saying.
So why them and why at that time? You done lived your whole life.
While y'all figure it out, I'm gonna be having fun.
You'll be up in Colony House.
No, I'm not gonna be up in Colony House. I'm gonna have my own house. I'm gonna have my own. I know y'all niggas would be the one in the concrete, not me.
Going to that tree.
Y'all the ones trying to figure it out. I don't care about no everlasting tree. I'm not going in it. I want to figure it out, but I ain't going through the tree. So why would I be going through it? I'm having fun in my house.
Now you gonna bug out, nigga. Yeah, you gonna be seeing man all kind of cicadas. They gonna be going crazy, bro.
I'm not.
Every time
that's not gonna make me go through a tree.
You know what's crazy? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was fucking suffering through that shit. It's like it's some deep shit here. And yo, the scene with the daughter.
Mm-hmm.
With the daughter when she low key went back in time because when I first watched that shit,
it was like Harry Potter.
And Boyd got that rope,
mm-hmm.
and then he goes to the top, and they eat him out of chain. I said, "Who the fuck threw him this rope?"
I thought the same shit.
I was like, "What the fuck is going on? Am I tripping?"
Who the fuck threw him this rope?
And then,
whoa. What's up? You turned the table.
Turned?
You turned. And I was trying to pull.
And then she goes in that world. The Edomite knew her name. Knew the rope, and he told her, "You gotta go."
But that's why I'm
even
saying,
when Boyd was there, he was like, "They'll be back soon." Who the fuck
will be back soon.
I think we still don't know that part.
What are we talking about? Are there other people here?
But that's why I'm saying I think that the time is what is the thing.
Right.
Time is a thing.
Like because
she did that way later.
The show's called From, and I think we automatically think
From is a place.
We think from where,
not from a time.
but from when.
You a smart motherfucker, boy.
That's heavy, but that's one of like the shit I was like, because people are gonna try to figure that out on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a heavy point that they was making too. They're saying like as far as like from, and knowing like we all knew what we were when we were traveling here, but it's like, are we all from the same timeline? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Am I really younger than you? Or are you really older than me? It's like we don't necessarily really know.
Well, that'd be crazy. Like if Fatima was really like born in 1987, and her man is born in like 2006. Like she really way older than that nigga.
It's fine.
But yo, man, we not gonna sit here and ramble all day. I'm sure.
I think this might be the longest show ever.
The crazy thing is probably not.
I feel like
but no, we started kind of on time.
Kind of. But again, man, it's still a lot of y'all watching, man. We gonna clip it here. We had a great show. The water for everybody who joined in, who stayed with us to the very end. We've been rocking out for 5 hours, man.
5 hours, bro.
Man, we streaming Castanet numbers, man.
Castanet.
So, again, next week, Friday, same time, hopefully the same place. We're gonna have Captain GADALHAR back on the show. If you want to be a guest on the show, just hit us up, me, Thabawan. And we'll get y'all up here, man. It's all love at the CBP. Make sure y'all tune into the show From, man. We're probably gonna be talking about it next week after the episode come out this Sunday. See what happens. But other than that, from me, that's all I got. Anybody
I'm good.
else?
Are you good?
To go?
Hey, Shalom. Lord in Christ, man. CBP.
Hold it down.
Hold it down. Oh.
Mama, I love you.
CBP. Hold it down. Hold it down.